Welcome back, team. How we doing? So, I got a haircut. I did that yesterday while I was out and about doing things, and they cut it like shorter than I normally get it, but that's fine. It'll grow back in real quick. It's alright. Just looks weird looking at me and not seeing the gigantic poof. You can actually see over my head now on stream. Alright. Turn this down. Alright. So, we were doing side stuff. I almost want to continue the main story. Mostly just because I'm close to Shadowbringers overall. Not like a few quests away, but like we finished 3.0. I think we actually finished 3.1. Where hair? I don't know. It disappeared. Thank you. I just said, I don't know if you were here for it, but they cut off more than I normally cut off because I've been really lazy about getting it cut. So yeah, I normally go like really short on the sides and then have it like longer on top. But they kind of made it a little shorter than I'm used to on top, but that's fine. It's fine. It'll grow back in real quick. So, yeah. That's a thing. I was going to do the main story today, because it's been a long time, and I was also planning... Remember how I said I was going to do other stuff on stream? I'm going to do a little RimWorld later. I got a practice game in yesterday, because I wanted to make sure everything was working good. I actually downloaded a mod for it, which is a Twitch plugin mod. So hopefully we can get that working, and people can mess my game up for me, so I don't have to mess it up myself. All right, moving on. Yeah, so we'll do a little bit of that later. Probably not a whole hell of a lot, but a little bit could be fun. Until then, I'm going to get some main story done. I kind of want Sunday to be more of a variety day. 7 MSQ away from your favorite thing. Okay. Well, I'm glad you caught it. Where am I going? The wrong way. Well, I guess technically the right way. I wanted to go around here, but I went through there. It's been a little while since I played this. So, Stitch, she got sick on Thursday and Friday. So I ended up not streaming on Friday or yesterday. We ended up doing some chores and things. She doesn't have COVID. She's got like, oh, hello. Found a boss. She just got like some, like, cold type of thing going on, so she'll be fine. Kidomaru. I love these giant suits of armor. Yeah, well, I think she might have given it to me because I'm getting a little sinusy. Like, my sinuses are getting a little angry at me. Mostly just like I'm just getting a little bit more sniffly than I normally get. It's not like anything really major, but it was like yesterday and today I've just been kind of like a little sniffly. That's mostly why I didn't stream yesterday, and I wanted to get a haircut. We had stuff to do. There's just a lot going on. Oh god, that's hot. I made coffee. But it's in my copper mug, which is like super hot. So, I'll let that cool. Asahi, buddy, hey. I don't like you. What's it with people and bangs in this universe? I don't know. Especially like Doma. Like everyone from Doma's had like weird bangs. Especially his. Like, who cut his hair? They need to be fired. Anyway. Nay, can this truly be Monzin, home to the cream of Doma's samurai? I had heard that Yatsuyo intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. It should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up and protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. The sooner we can begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult. Once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, you must proceed through the ruins. Am I gonna have to kill things? Oh, did that thing end already? Apparently. Nope. He's still there. It's got the super boss music, so I don't want to do it. It is a travesty. A travesty. I remember the keep being so beautiful in the light of the setting sun. One would swear it was aflame. Well, now it's underwater. So... I kind of want to know, like, what these are. Because they remind me of the crystals from, like, Pharaoh Sirius, or some of the other things that, like the Burning Whale, or the Burning Wall, maybe? The one in Thanalan, near Camp Drybone, as it gets foggy. Kind of sticking all through the rocks, like they almost grew organically, but they don't look like crystals, or, I mean, they're not crystals, but it doesn't look as organic. Like, they look kind of built. It's kind of weird. Anyway. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis, the needs of the people must, of course, come first. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village of Namai is but a short journey from here, and if I'm not mistaken. By river, yes. If you would follow... Oh, that's you, Gear. By river, yes. If you would follow me, I will ready our boat. Oh. Okay, we're going to the boat. It's so sad. I really like this castle. For while it was there. Oh. I hope they do rebuild that at some point. Uh-oh. With the glowies. Ready to cast off? They should really try and fake you out sometimes by having that glow mean that you're not fighting things. It's just like a cutscene, so that you're like, oh, it's cutscene time, not, oh, it's fight stuff time.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Uh-oh.
Someone's in trouble.
Okay.
Are you all right? Hi.
What do they want with you?
He kind of seemed legitimately concerned. I can't tell if it's an act or not.
Yuki, and you look too.
Alright. It's fun having guardian angels, isn't it?
I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
And neither will we. Away with you!
It is nothing.
Okay. Probably just single target. I don't even know if I'm hitting anyone when I'm that far away.
Leave this to me.
No quarter.
Oh, I'm supposed to be saving him, probably.
An opening.
I have you.
The art of my forebears.
She's speaking rather loudly. Oh god. What is that? I feel like that's something Yugiri put down, but I don't want to stand in it. It's like improved Doton. Alright. Hey, more of them.
Taste my steel.
Okay. Awesome. Copy. It's still hot. Why?
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
Hydrate! Had a small
You
glass.
saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
I think he's already told me that. Alright. We did it.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
I can't tell if he's being genuine or not. Like, I didn't like him from the beginning because Garlean Empire, but he's kind of starting to grow on me just a little bit. Because he actually seems pretty genuine in, like, caring about people.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of Imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
He needs
The
attention.
empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Yeah. Well, he wants to change it.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without, but if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
Or be destroyed. Dismantled. The thing is, I do believe they can change. I just don't think they will. Because the people in charge are the people in charge.
I knew you would understand. You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
Good point. So what you're saying is we need to change the management of the Empire. Let me guess, and you want to be in charge? Dear me, I had hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action, and few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least, few who live to tell the tale. Yeah, I don't leave a lot of them alive, do I? Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord, but what of Namai? You seem so eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am, but I rather doubt the good people of Namai would take kindly to the sight of a man in Imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. Fret not, however. Thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I otherwise would. And with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. He's gonna say no. It'd be really weird if he said yes. Because plot. Ooh, experience bonus. Actually, I'm at 600. I could probably go pick up the chess piece now if I wanted. Start upgrading the rest of my gear. I like how fast the gear is coming. Oh! DPS for normal raids. The funny thing is, it'll say like, oh, we need DPS for normal raids, and then it'll queue DPS, and it'll still take you like 20 minutes to get in. Oh god. Bird. Bird. Yeah. So, I know, like, the Empire is definitely shifting gears now that they're on the back foot, and they definitely will be shifting gears. Wait. Oh, they're in the middle. But I'm scared as to how they're going to choose to shift gears. Because I know, like, the current ruler is not a good ruler. So something has to be done about that. He's still very imperialist. But then again, his son died. We don't know who the heir is anymore. Like, I don't know who the heir to the Empire is. Ever since we killed, who's his face? Zolas. Wait, no. Can't remember his name. It was Zolas, wasn't it? Zolas von Gaius? Or whatever? No, those guys, how about that? Von... Oh god, it's been a long time since I've dealt with them. There's so many names in this game that I get them confused. Alright, thank you again for agreeing to join me. If not for your aid, the Kojin may well have overwhelmed us. Pray go on ahead. Lord Hien is expecting you. I'll remain without and keep watch over our guest. Well, we best not keep him waiting. You're expected, sir. Shall I show you in? Yes. Maybe there's going to be an overthrow. Like a military coup within the Empire. Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Asai on a tour of Yangsha. I had hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions in Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador offers Yugiri a chance to make a full report, however, I must rely on you to supply the details. So please, tell us how it all unfolded. Hello, Katie. The Red Kojin. Here? Have there been any other such incidents since the liberation? Not that I'm aware of. If they are planning some new venture here in Yangsha, then we will need to increase patrols. Hi, Katie. No lap time right now. I was patting you all morning. In any event, I am indebted to you for fighting them off. But tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid? I know, right? I believe he was. He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying. I like how Alice and I are on the same page. I really like Alice. I feel like her and I have a lot of the same thoughts on things. I don't know, and like, even though her part in the original Realm Reborn was so small, I really liked it. I really, really enjoyed her character development, and I really enjoy her as a character. I have to say she's probably one of my favorite characters in the game right now. Besides Tataru, of course, who is my best friend. In the time I've known you, you have always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? Oh, I'm so torn. I'm definitely like right in the middle. I'm definitely gonna be like silent, I don't know. Judgy. He confounds you too, I see. And for that reason alone, we would be fools to underestimate him. Regardless of his aim, I am resigned to play his game. For now, at least. Well, for swearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place, which just leaves the somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin. Easy. You have the Scions on your side. So you just straight up go and tell them, if you summon gods, we'll be forced to send in elite, Team America. That's actually kind of what the Scions feel like. They feel a little Team America-y. I mean, we're not, like, stupid. But we definitely feel like, we're like, yeah, world police. Because we're like, we don't bow to any government. We just go in and screw shit up when we need to. It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alphinode's counsel. I pronounced the D for some reason. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe we've identified a workable solution. As you recall, Susanoo was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault in the Isle of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to this day, oh my god, I love that fight. It is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of Aether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that is the case, preventing the Primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of Aether, either via the acquisition of crystals, or the relics they are wont to collect. Well, also, you gotta imagine, even if we like take away all their forms to summon a primal, if they want to at any point, they'll find a way because Asians. So we really kind of just have to do what we can, and then just keep the Scions on like red alert just in case. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our maybe yellow alert. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends, the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunshin and his people. Yeah, and also I've been helping with my whole, like, making one of them a god, pretty much. And with their support, I am quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon this Susanoo. And what of the prisoners? They will be exchanged as agreed, and I will give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. If there's aught we can do to help the Popularis garner favor, I mean to see it done. Well, which is why you, when going over, if you're doing any documents or any agreements, you make very certain you say, we will give any prisoners over. They would be a prisoner exchange. Because, as it stands, Yatsuyo is not a prisoner. See, you can use diplomacy. They're gonna be like, "Where's Yatsuyo?" And she'd be like, "Well, that wasn't part of the deal because she's not a prisoner. We're not holding her prisoner." Ta-da. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Granted, they don't see it that way, so they think we were just screwing them. So we'd actually have to explain to them more. Yeah, rhetoric and semantics. Diplomacy at its finest. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake which I would see put right. One which has weighed heavily on my mind. She's just chilling, eating. I think every time we've seen her, she's been eating.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company.
It's actually not a bad idea, because then if they throw a stink because of the whole prisoner thing, you can bring her out and be like, "Do you want to go with these people?" And she'll be like, "No, I want to stay here." And you're like, "See, not a prisoner." Bam. But then they'll know she's here, which is kind of iffy, seeing as they attacked the Confederacy when they thought she was there. Hard no.
The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river.
Okay. So no, it doesn't excuse her sins, but execution, bad. You know, like, if she wants to make, like, atone and make amends, you should give her the chance to do that.
Yet here you are, the living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
Don't do it.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
It's very true. It's as if the gods have given her another chance.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Guardians shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough.
You know, and this is another funny thing about the way they've done this story. And this is me once again talking about how awesome the storytellers are.
Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you?
So the way it, like, so when it comes to storytelling, like, the amnesia is one of those tropes that I've just always been like, oh, not the like, it's just a trope that I just don't enjoy. Like, I don't like. It just feels so artificial and inflated. And they made a way. Like, they did it in this story in a way that was like, okay, they made it interesting. Because it's not like they just did it different. Like, it's still the same, like, amnesia trope, but it came at a point where they circumvented the whole, like, her memories are something she needs to get back and turn it into something that she doesn't want to get back, which I think is really interesting. And I think that it's I think they did a really good job with that. I think that they've made it into a storyline that I don't immediately feel like, oh, not this again, which I think is really great, because usually when the amnesia trope rears its head, that's my first feeling is, oh, not this again. But they did a good job with it, and I just kudos to the writing team once again. But did Gosetsu not seem strange to me? No, he seemed like the normal, like, honorable samurai he normally is. I just think that you've spent a lot of time away from him, and you've kind of, like, changed as a person, and he's not, and it just feels different to you.
His sympathy for your Tsuyu, pardon.
Oh, I don't know. Not really.
I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade.
I mean, he did sell it, after all.
Though I suppose if he and your Tsuyu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
Wasn't that nice? The thing is, at this point, even if she does get her memories back, she's going to have all these new memories of people being genuinely inviting and nice to her. And I feel like even if she does get her memories back, she won't fall into her old ways of anger and bitterness and vengeance. There's more water in that than I thought. Because I think that she will have found what she's looking for in Gosetsu. I almost said Gotsuyo. Some of the eggs. Hi, kitty. What are you doing? Coffee. Alright. Oh, stuff. Yeah. Science theme. Like from 6? That was Doma. Wasn't it? Cyan was from Doma. Oh my god, my brain. In Final Fantasy VI, he was from Doma. I completely forgot about that. And this is kind of like his music. Oh my god, it's been too long since I played 6. The thing is, I picked up 6 on Steam when they did the PC port, but they did like that weird, like they retextured it, and it looked god-awful, and I never played it. But they're actually releasing, at some point, a Final Fantasy, like, collection, and it looks like they're gonna be straight ports without any, like, graphical changes or anything like that, and I might actually pick them up and do something with those. Because it's been so long since I played 6. But oh my god. More armor. With Yotsuyu safely in Gotsetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Asahi's proposal. I realize other matters demand your attention, but I would ask that you stay a while longer to see this business through. Wow. I can't believe I didn't realize that.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision, then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Kitty's meowing.
Complications?
What? What?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life. Not even her name.
I think at this point you should say, like, we're not going to do the whole prisoner exchange. She's a free person, and she's allowed to do what she wants. Let's ask her what she wants. And then if she wants to stay here, then it's like, okay.
To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Like, I'm still hesitant to be giving them all the information. Like, I think this is like information better kept, like, close to our chest, as it were. But so I wouldn't want to, like, tell him everything, but just, like, you know, give him like the bare necessity of details that he needs to know.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Well, she is released. We refuse to force her into your care.
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango. How dreadful. Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
I mean, in private, no. Like, but you can speak to her.
Of course.
No.
Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
Take his weapon. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. I still don't trust him. Still don't trust him. I'm nervous. Who's that? This is like the original samurai garb they give you. When you become a samurai. Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should... Calm yourself, Gotsetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it would be so joyless. A part of me hoped your stories of her condition were just that, but alas, it is as you say. Tsuyu, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all? No. Also, it still says she's Yatsuyo from the text bit. Metagaming. I am a stranger to her, that much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Okay. You know, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that because he's so understanding of this, I kind of like I think it's working. I think I trust him now. Now, if you will excuse me, my superiors are long overdue a report. They will be elated to hear of our agreement. Of that I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I have obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of the various duties and sent here to Yangsha. This will take time, of course. Of course. You may rest assured that your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. We will also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I am informed it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young domans from a band of Kojin sellswords. I have not yet had the time to thank you properly. Now, please, there's no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Okay. Unfortunately, I was in good company at the time. The Blade of the Red Kojin is of the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord, and I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin or, indeed, the Empire. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Until we meet again. Kotsetsu, as before, I leave Yatsuyo to you. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asahi to a proper farewell. Wasn't this nice? And the ambassador's airship awaits at Castrum Fluminis. Let us be off. Would we not have a landing pad at the Enclave?
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting.
Well, enjoy your breakfast, Ezra. Feel free to send me some.
Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure?
Maybe do a little side stuff. Just in case.
I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha. Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
The fuck?
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy. What in the...
Ooh. Mr. Boss Man himself.
Reinforcements? No, just one! Cut him down!
Oh, no. This was, Golf Caddy before the Golf Caddy.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising.
It was Xenos. Yeah, I knew it.
Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the Enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne?
The king of the former king of Dorma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Who was that?
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, Legatus of the 12th, the crown-bloody prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That was Lord Xenos.
They did me dirty. They gave me so much hope for him.
Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me.
Yeah, I'm pretty awesome.
Go on. Lash out like the beast you are. At an emissary. And jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire.
This is when you just laugh at him, pat him on the shoulder, and be like, "Off you go, little boy." Like you can't be angry at him because that's what he's trying. He's trying to get a rouse out of you. A rise.
My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance.
Yeah, that's why I totally murdered him. Anyway, off you go now. Damn it, and I'm starting to like him too.
I will cherish this moment. Lock it away within my heart. Until the day we meet again.
Like, there's something special about being like the Warrior of Light and being strong enough to know I could kick his ass and just like, you know, just so I could just smile and be like, "Aw, buddy." I don't have to kick your ass to prove that I could. Especially because he told me what he wants me to do. You know, it's like, alright. Then I won't do that. Unless he's trying to throw me off. But still, it's kind of like, alright. I've constantly like proved to you that I'm not a savage, and yet you're still calling me a savage. All right. Also, did no one else hear or see that? Like, was it just me? I'm sure we'll find out right after. When I ask Alize about it, and she'll be like, I don't know.
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
Okay, yeah, so they didn't hear it.
Of all the memories to witness.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Ugidi. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren.
Which is to say, I know that he is okay with Domans. Like I'm pretty sure he wasn't just tricking us. He was being actually genuine with like he was being actually genuine with us about, you know, wanting to save Doma and you know, changing things and doing all that. He just doesn't like me because the whole Garlean focus on calling us savages and belittling the people of Eorzea. So he probably thinks that me being part of this is tainting it. Like, tainting the recovery of Doma because of my savage ways and all that. So, like, I don't think that he's being dishonest about wanting to help and you know, and being on Lord Hian's side, but I think he just doesn't like me. Especially, well, one, because I'm an Eorzean savage, which is, you know, the Garlean, like, talking points. What is that? It's their, like, the message they're trying to send, but also the fact that I killed Xenos, which was his, you know, he looked like his mentor, the guy he looked up to for strength. So he probably hates me for that as well. Anyway.
But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope, we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game. After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
My lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
All right. Moving on. It makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long, only to drop it right before the very end? I think he snapped on me. Perhaps he no longer thought it necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Xenos, 'tis possible emotions simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the man who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever his explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. Very true. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Coachine must be placed under surveillance and the Garlean prisoners made ready for the exchange. But you need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour of exchange draws near, we will call for you. I should certainly hope so. Whatever the Empire's true intent, we would be on hand to play our part, either to defend Doma or to help usher in a lasting peace. I thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility of the situation, mayhap it would be best if we remained in Kugane. Agreed. Between Yasuo's amnesia and Asahi's dubious agenda, I'd say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must send for us at once. Oh, I will. On that you have my word. Charting a path across this sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I am not so proud as to attempt the feat alone. To Kugane, then. Tacher and the others must know of what transpired here. Oh, and another thing that probably no one's going to hear, but I'm trying to set up media share. I'm probably going to drop it up here. Do like a media share thing so that people can donate. I just don't know how much I should do. I was thinking like $1 for like 10 seconds. A lot of the bigger streamers, just to like cut out a lot of fluff, because like people just donate tons and tons and tons of stuff if they have a lot of time. They make it like more expensive, but I kind of want to keep it cheap, and you know, I think I should mess around with the prices to make it so people actually want to. That's why I made like the stickers so cheap. I made them, like, I think the minimum that I can. Just so people will actually use them. Because I need for people to not want to use them just because they're too expensive. You know, I'd rather have them be really cheap and people actually want to use them. Alright. So. To Kugane. We're going to finish this up. And then I think we'll finish. I kind of want to. So I wanted to do the Warring Triad and the other one I'm on. This version. God, Stormblood's version. With the what was his name? All the little cute, adorable guys. God, I can't remember anything right now. My brain just doesn't work. Not the price, the bazaar. What's up? Let me in. Go. Okay. Just until, like, Ezra gets back. Then we'll finish up story. My, it seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured you will be the first to know of it. Yes, of course. We're pursuing a number of ventures to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that all can wait if any urgent news should come through the office. About that, I wish to apologize, Tataru. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the Scions, even if it means drawing upon my personal funds. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. If Soroban's business proposition is as promising as it sounds, Sympath should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. Oh good, I get to do it. Great. I get to do all the fundraising. Oh, forgive me, Sympath. It would seem I have unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I will pay you back. You better. Though I fear I will struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value. Knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Riol and his associates have heard something on the subject. Oh, I forgot he still has the Crystal Braves that he, can utilize. Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield you an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing what we do of Asahi's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say he hopes to gain from it. But if there is even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire, what choice have we but to try? Lord Hien had the right of it. Asahi may very well be a monster, but we must play his game, for now. I mean, we don't have to. Striking, maiming, fending. I think I normally take fending. So I just have the tank gear in case I want to grind the tank up. Well, I should probably take something else, because if I'm grinding the tank up, I'm probably running dungeons. So I'll have decent gear when I hit the max. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. These scenes are a little unfair. And the reason these scenes are a little unfair is it gives me, the player, knowledge that my character doesn't have. And then I make decisions in my brain based on that, which my character wouldn't make. But storytelling devices are important. Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is going according to plan. Well, I knew he, if he hadn't have snapped at me, I feel like I would still be 100%, trusting him. Oh.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Were we friends?
I bet you she does remember.
Yes.
It's been an act.
We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift. I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
Oh, that's not bad.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
Okay, so she doesn't remember. Damn. They were throwing me a red herring there. Meanwhile... This guy looks familiar. Looks like Buscaron.
How are you feeling, my lord?
Or Batteron? One of the two.
Fine, now leave me.
Wait, no. Hard no. How? How did, not only did he survive, but did he get out of there? Unless he's like a clone. What is like, how? It doesn't make any sense. I'll probably go casting here. Why? Oh, God, okay. Okay. Alright. Ah, Sympath. Impeccable timing. We have just received a letter from Lord Hien. He writes that the Domans are coordinating... Hi. Are coordinating... I shouldn't be patting her every time she meows. She's just going to learn that she can walk in here while I'm streaming and start meowing like crazy and get attention. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. Kitty. For the Garlane's part, the Popularis have sent word that a vessel bearing Doman conscripts is soon to arrive in Yangsha. It would seem that the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. Lord Hien requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture. Kitty! Stop. Okay. No. No lap time. According to the letter, Yotsuyo's memory has yet to return, so it seems like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma, assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any chance in her mental state... if the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it would be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it. Agreed. Let us make straightaways for the Enclave, then. Lord Hien will be waiting. I trust you will cope in our absence, Tatara? Don't worry about me. I'll be just fine. Now, just be sure to come back safely. Later. So... Oof. So now I need to go talk to Kian. Or Hien. At Kian Khan. That's what I read. I read ahead. Oh yeah, and I got Science Theme. I want to hear how similar it is to the current music. Sort that. All right. So I'm gonna. I don't know why I clicked something random. Oh! I got the right one. Haha. For some reason, I thought there was like another menu, and I just clicked. Oh, wasn't that lucky? Alright, Science Theme. Because it was very similar now that I was listening to it. Where is it? It's probably in others, right? Yeah. I do love Science Theme. I don't know why I didn't even recognize it. Well, I mean, I probably did. I did recognize it. I just didn't place it immediately because they did a lot of remixing. Unless they didn't, and then I'm an idiot. But whatever. What are you gonna do? God, it's so good. All right, so it is that song. I like, for some reason my brain just never picked up on it. See, it's little things like that that make me really happy. Like, I love the fact that they, like, some people think that type of thing's lazy when you reuse stuff, but I love the fact that they reuse stuff in a way that's like more of an homage to the, to the games that we loved that I loved as a kid anyway. But it's not a far stretch to assume that if you're playing this... Oh! Wandering Minstrel has more for me. It's not a stretch to assume that if you're enjoying this game that you enjoyed Final Fantasy games growing up. So, I have to go to... Where is it? I keep just opening random windows. Authard. Tamamizu. I always forget these names. I have such trouble when they have a lot of names coming in that have a lot of the same letters, like and syllable sounds, like Tamamizu, stuff like that. I always have such a hard time remembering it or putting it together. The one where we were just talking about, like Shikakaze or something like that. I can't even, all these, they all blend together in my brain. I have such trouble remembering them. Ooh, snake. Passing through or here for another reason? Regardless, I have tidings from our friends beneath Hell's lid. Another missive delivered by one of the auspices. A raccoon dog, I believe. It was rather agitated, too. I fear matters may be coming to a head. A raccoon dog. I love, one of the things I love, so, I love Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's one of the best shows ever made. And, fight me. But, they're like, oh, it's a raccoon dog, right? Like, everything, all animals are like two animals in one. So they're like, man, I saw well, what did they see? He was like, I saw a turtle or something like that. And they're like a turtle dog? And they're like, no, a turtle. Like a turtle bat? Like, no, like a turtle. So I was like, a raccoon dog. I mean, like a raccoon? Like a tanuki? No. Koryu's wards are on the verge of failure. Return to Ryzen Temple at once, brave warrior. And worry not, for the urchin, I have sent a messenger to her as well. I could just call her. Straight to the point, was it? Do not let me keep you then. Also, I hear they're making a show. I hear they're making a Netflix exclusive show, like a live action show for The Last Airbender. which I find extremely exciting. I subscribe to the idea that no matter how terrible the show is, it's not going to take away from how good the original show was. It's kind of like why a lot of people were like, oh, we don't want another season of Firefly, because Firefly was such a good show, and if they make another season, it's going to ruin it. And it's like, to me, it's like the original season's going to be the original season. It's always going to be good. And even if they make another season and it's god-awful, like it's abysmal, then I don't think it's going to ruin the original. In the same way that, like, the Avatar The Last Airbender movie, being what it was, didn't ruin the entire show for me. You know, it's just one of those things where it's like, if you try to make something and it's bad, then it's like, well, you know, whatever. Too bad, so sad. Get someone else to remake it. It's like the last season of Game of Thrones. Like, the last season of Game of Thrones being terrible doesn't mean that I can't just say in my head, well, the last season was like that. It was terrible, so that didn't happen. Like, to me, in my head, once you get through about season 4 Game of Thrones, maybe season 5, I just imagine that the rest of it went differently. Like, all of that was like, it just didn't happen. Whatever. Like, I actually recently went back and watched season, like, because Stitch hadn't seen Game of Thrones, and this was like after the whole thing had been finished, and like over the course of a few months just disappeared off the face of the earth. It was like a cultural phenomena, and then it wasn't. And we sat through and watched the whole thing, and I thoroughly enjoyed the first like 4 or 5 seasons. I was like, this is nice. It's nice to be back in that feel of like, oh man, this is great, and all this stuff. And it's shows like that are also really fun to watch more than once, to me, because I catch so much more on a second watch through than I did on the first one. Like, right at the very beginning, they're talking about, and I'm going on like a Game of Thrones weird like side thing, but like right at the beginning, they're talking all about the friend of Ned Stark there, and I can't remember his name because, you know, it's been like a year. But when I originally watched the show, I was like, yeah, whatever. I don't like, I didn't connect all the dots. And then they brought it back up in like one of the later seasons, and I didn't connect all the dots. And then like watching it a second time, I was like, oh yeah, this and that. It all makes sense now. I don't know. I think that when you do stuff like that, you make it like, it all makes sense story-wise, but you make it mildly confusing to the first watch through. Not like really confusing, but mildly confusing. It actually adds to it, because then you get more on your second rewatch, and even on your third and fourth rewatches if you enjoy it that much. But anyway, good. Then let us proceed. You weren't exaggerating, were you, about Koryu's wards? Oh, jeez. Yeah. Would that I were. Soroban and my comrades are doing their utmost to maintain them for now, but I fear Koryu will not be denied. Even now, I do not understand. I was certain we had more time to prepare. Bah, worrying over my mistake will avail us nothing. Only the strength of the four lords united will see us through this crisis. Only together can we hope to renew the wards and keep Koryu in his prison. Or I could kick his ass. There's always that. It falls to you, Sympath, to quell the Aramitama of our comrade Seiru. Sure. Will you do this for us, brave warrior? You know what? I've done all the other stuff, but this one, no. I doubted not that you would agree, but am nevertheless relieved. The last of our quartet is perhaps the most formidable among us, for in battle he commands a great host of Shiki. You will see this yourself soon enough, but for now we must wait patiently. Nay, Genbu, we need wait no longer. Do we get to meet him? Yeah, Snake! What's up? You are come sooner than expected, comrade. Comrade. I trust our messenger informed you of the dire circumstances? Then you know what must be done. This warrior, Sympath, will face you in battle, as he did Suzaku and Byakko before you. Very well, but not here, for this is a temple, not a battlefield. Did we fight the phoenix here? Or the flaming bird? I guess we didn't, technically. That was like, we were like up in the sky, I thought. The GDR fight. To the east of Hingashi is an island I have claimed as my own. East of Have we been out that way? There we may wreak havoc to a heart's content. 'Tis far from this place, but a warrior such as you would outbulk at a lengthy swim, I trust. Perhaps not, but it would needlessly tire him before the trial. I will use my command of the flowing waters to speed his way. Oh, that's nice that you have that. If it means I am spared the burden of looking after him, then I am all for it. We shall gather at the Isle of Becco first, and from there begin our journey. Yeah. Yeah. A cat hair on me. Urchin, while I am away, I leave you in charge. Just never bothering to learn her name. Yes, sir, Tiny Turtle, sir. I'll keep a close eye on the others while they work their magics or whatever it is they're doing. Tatra, you might want to do the whole combat mode thing you do. Just to, you know... Wait. It's probably closer to do this one. Faster. Because this one's way underground. I guess I do fly out this way, though. But I go through the whole tunnel system. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Nope. Cat's breaking stuff I can hear. So... After we finish this up, I'm actually really excited. I want to go back and do the Heavens Ward ones, the Warring Triad quest, which I never did. And I'm excited because I saw Asmund released a video on them, where him fighting them, and I really enjoy seeing him react to fights that I enjoyed. So I really want to. So I ended up not watching his video on it. Because I want... Here. I want to, you know, not spoil myself on it. So I'm just excited to get them done so that I can watch his video on them and see him do them. I don't know, I'm kind of... I guess that's, like, maybe a little weird, but... Snake! Let's fight. Let's do it to it. Simpath, was it? I see why Genbu favors you. You are not unlike him. That much is plain. Tenzin, too, was possessed of a quiet confidence, a well-deserved one at that. When he met his foes in battle, blade in hand, he was magnificent. As well you should know, having been bested by him in single combat, which was why you chose to join us, was it not? Aye, I vowed to surpass him, and from that day forward trained tirelessly to hone my skills, that I might claim victory in a rematch, only to be forever denied the chance when Koryu struck him down. By the time I had become a full-fledged auspice worthy of the Four Lords, there was no one left to fight. My vow was broken, my purpose lost. Sayru. But the whispers within me told of another. They promised me redemption, vengeance, by destroying the fiend that robbed us all of Tenzin long ago. Whispers? Brother, no, you mustn't. The strength to lay Koryu low can be yours, if you but give your voice to me. If you but give voice to me. If you but let me lead the way. And so I have, brother. I have embraced the Arimatama. Of course you have. Folly. All know not to trust its honeyed words and false promises, and yet you would surrender to it, body and soul, perchance forevermore? Turn back, brother, I beg of you, before it is too late, and you fall to the primal rage that has become a broken shell, like Koryu. Think you I know not what is at stake? If you must become a demon to slay another, then I do so gladly. My vow demands it. What an idiot. Only by embracing the Arimitama will we ever rid ourselves of Koryu. This I know. You will not sway me from this path, warrior. I'll just let him keep going. Just, yeah. I look forward to beating your ass and showing you that you're wrong. I see you too are committed to your course. Hardly surprising, given that you fought Byakko and Suzaku. Then we shall forgo for the debate, and let the battle determine who is right, and who is dead. I'm not going to kill you. You're going to have to live with your shame. This is indeed a troubling development. In embracing the Arimitama, the Shiki he commands may pose a far greater threat. I don't know what that means. Nevertheless, our purpose is unchanged. You must show him the error of his ways, Sympath, and save him from his primal rage. It's an interesting choice of words. Primal rage. Alright, I did it. The Wreath of Snakes. Ooh, it's time. God, I love these so much. Alright, so we're queued up for that. So this is going to be about 12 minutes. That means about 25. Which means we can go speak with Kian Khan. Way over here. Wait. How do I... Is there a way... There. I don't know how to go to the Dome and Enclave. Because, like, I click on it. Do I have to click on the Faerie Dogs? And zoom out and then click on the Faerie Dogs? I don't know. Don't know how it works. Normally there's, like, a blue name you can click on, but it's not blue. Okay. So, I really look forward to kind of rebuilding this place. Oh, do I have donations? Just give him the Luminous Earth Crystal. Like, I don't need this. I can go get more. I'll probably just give them gear that I don't want. Alright. Speak with Hian at the Kian Khan. Oh. I thought he was at the docks. But the thing was on the docks because it wanted me to use the dock to go. You know what? You know what? No one saw that. Don't worry about it. No one saw that. What is that adorable little thing? Conditional virtue. Alright. Conditional virtue. But it really wanted me to go here. Good God. Yeah. There he is. Yeah, the Kian Khan is his... like, didn't he call this his modest, like... Yes, it's my modest 3-story mini castle. Meanwhile, there's like 3 houses in this place that are fully built. Maybe like 4. For all the other people. Oh no, there's more over here. Odin is expecting you. May I show you in? Ah, I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one other matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gotsetsu. Gotsetsu. I always say Gotsetsu for some reason, like there's an extra T in it. Or like Goat Setsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather worse for wear. Despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. I mean, he did get shot and crushed by a a build like a castle. Good gods, is he alright? Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. So he made you promise not to tell us, and now you're just... Now that you are, however, I think it time you receive some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yatsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. We will visit him at once. Sympath, Alice, shall we? I feel like we're gonna walk in, he's gonna be like, ah, what the hell?
Open wide now.
Pleased to you. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself.
It's like, oh shit.
I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon.
She's slowly getting sassier, I think. I think she'd get more comfortable.
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
Also, I always said persimmon, not persimmon. I guess it's pretty much the same thing. It's just when you end...
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
An emphasis. Alright.
Confined to... a gross exaggeration.
Oh, buddy. He doesn't like to look weak.
A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Whatever you say.
Take off your clothes.
Sorry?
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
My lady, I assure you this is not.
Yep. It's sponge bath time.
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
Yep. Oh, boy. Is that where she shot him?
What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
I could have sworn she shot him down low, but yeah, he's got a bunch of them.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man.
Yeah, right? Uh-oh, she's starting to get it.
Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
Something tells me that she's going to get her memory back, like, right at the prisoner exchange, and they're going to, like, hold us to the whole... You said you'd give her back if she had her memories. Which is why you shouldn't have been so elaborate. You gotta be vague. You gotta say, yeah, the prisoners will give you. And then you can say she's not a prisoner, she's free to do what she wants. It's much better that way.
It's nothing. I'm fine.
I think she can always just keep pretending to not remember if she really doesn't want to go. So there's always that. Although she'll probably let something slip. Although this is all theoretical, so don't know why I'm going into it.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
You wouldn't be complaining if we weren't here, and you know it. Ridiculous. They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. Indeed, had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I am relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit. But what a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him. You couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man, with the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. That was much quicker than I thought it was going to be. Ah, he has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains he will never again be the warrior he once was. He has given his all for liege and land, and we will ask no more. Okay, this isn't going to end, so we'll just do a quick synopsis when we get back to it. The Wreath of Snakes. I was expecting him to get bigger and scarier. They always do that. Oh, here he goes. Alright. Exciting. Hey! Nice. Oh. That's awesome. Okay, this one's less creepy looking. The other two are kind of creepy. Who am I dancing with? Black Mage. Get some.
I must forsake myself to keep mine own.
Target.
Then so be it.
Alright. Let's actually start dancing. Fifth element. Bad. Alright.
Beg not for mercy.
I'm gonna hit the damage. Okay. Oh. That was bad. I don't know where I need to be standing. Okay, so is it the second one? You have to be close to him? That might be it. I don't know. I'll just try and stand near other people. That's usually what I try and do. Everyone's going this way. Okay. Ow. They're looking over here. I don't like it. Oh God. His focus is getting up there. Okay. You do it?
Impudent mortals.
Ow. Oh boy, things. Is it real music time? We doing a tune it? My health is still on the screen.
Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies!
Uh-oh. Ow. Oh God. I'm drowning.
stubborn fools. This is far from over.
Ooh, they're on that side. We gotta get over here? Yeah. Oh! Okay.
Flesh of thy flesh! Show them their folly! None can match my might!
There's a thing behind me. Oh. Oh, was this a note? Oh, that was... Ow, I died. So you're not supposed to stand right in the middle. Got it. Oh god, it hurts.
Nowhere to run!
Okay, give myself a couple heals. There's so much happening. Okay. Just gonna stand near the other people who might be healers. So when they use their little AoE heals, I can actually get some from it. And then try not to take as much damage. I feel like I'm taking too much damage. Okay, we're gonna start dancing. Okay. Everyone stayed in, so I was staying in. Okay, when they look at you, you want to get to the side. Do this. Make everyone take less damage. Oh!
You've nowhere to run!
No, don't run it. No.
I must have more! Oh, rabbit!
Okay. Guy stands up.
Flesh of thy flesh! Show them their
No, 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 no! I don't have any heals. Oh god! Oh god, ow, yep. So... if all the damage died, that was nice. Hey! Would you look at that? Isn't that nice? Do we ever to absorb these? I feel like we had to absorb those. Man, I'm really good at taking damage. I'm just gonna stand in the bubble that went away immediately.
You've nowhere to run!
Oh, hi. Is this when we get away from him? It looks like when we get away from him. Okay. Because everyone was standing very far away from him. Alright. Infirm Soul. I should probably be looking at the names of his abilities. That might help.
No! I will not lose! I cannot!
Okay, he's doing the summoning pushy things. Okay. Yeah, this one doesn't do as much damage. But I can immediately hit this to heal everyone. Okay. Whew. I died a couple times. that was rough. Oh, okay. Whew. Yeah, that one where he's slamming the ground, but he's like pushing you. That one was rough. I think I got hit by everything because I ran too soon to the right, and then he pushed me into the other one, and I didn't move out of it. Game, team. Haha, that makes twice. Alright. Whew. You did it. You are every bit Tenzin's successor, warrior, for you are but the second child of man to have bested me in battle. You're welcome. Once, I would have never thought it possible, when I was no more than a mere serpent blessed with the good fortune to be born on an island where the people held us in the highest. To them, I was as Kami, and I was foolish enough to share in their belief. But when I had lived some few centuries and first began to manifest true powers, my worshippers came to view me in a different light. When they were visited by calamity, they mistook me as the cause, and so in place of trading traditional offerings, they brought me the flesh of their flesh. Though I had no hand in it, their fortunes improved. To them, the answer was clear. Only greater sacrifice would satisfy the guardian serpent. Little did they know I had spared the maiden and spirited her away to another land, in secret, as I would the others that would follow. Oh. Nevertheless, the belief lingered, and soon the guardian serpent came to be regarded as a malevolent demon, and my worshippers became my decriers. They tempted sellswords with Koban to come and slay me, the poor fools. So began my days as a hunted kami. I dispatched them every time, though I took little joy in it, and then one day a man unlike all the others appeared before me, a samurai in the company of beasts. Tenzin and I fought. He won. The fallen kami had at last been bested by a fortune-seeking hunter. I could not help but chuckle as I closed my eyes and awaited the inevitable blow. Join me. Let us begin anew. Saying this, he extended his hand to me, and I ripped it off. All that I was, all that I had ever been, was no more. I had nothing. Yet not only did he see fit to spare me, but offer me a new home. But even a fallen kami has his pride, and I could not readily accept such a kindness, even if I yearned for it. Seeing this, Tenzin laughed. Then earn it by growing stronger and in turn using that strength to help others, as you have been helped. Become more than you are, and more than me. Thus did I vow to devote myself to becoming an auspice worthy of man's worship and admiration, to become a magnificent dragon that would safeguard his chosen. Also, all these creatures had humanoid forms. Like the tiger. He was like, I'm a tiger, and I was a tiger, and I've always been a tiger, but I have a humanoid form with a tiger arm. And then, like, the phoenix also had, like, a humanoid form, and then now he had a humanoid form as well. I think that's kind of strange that they all have, and they were all like, oh, it's my true form, right? Like what happened? That made them, like, more humanoid. I don't know. That I find kind of strange. Strange. My recollection now is not as it was before. Details, once indistinct, are now vivid and clear. Perhaps the Aritama clouded my judgment. Yeah, that's what it does. Thank you, Sympath. Had you not helped me remember my vow, I might have lost the chance to honor Tenzin's memory forever. Wait, where is Gembu? Has he returned to the temple without us? This bodes ill. I'm sure they could have used his help. He didn't need to be standing there waiting for us to finish our fight. Let's get over there now. That was a fun fight. Even though I died twice. Hey, he's got, like, a random quest for me. Oh, it gives me a wall-mounted Four Lords thing. Oh, if I ever get a house, I gotta remember to come back and do this stuff. Where are we heading? We heading back? Yeah. Right? Wait. Can I see... Is it the Swallow's Compass? I don't know what the burn is. That's the dungeon. I think it's the Swallow's Compass. Alright. I'm going to head back down in there because there might be a continuing quest in there. Because he did seem kind of like, oh hey, they went back. See, and this is one of those things, if I hadn't been reading the story, I probably would have been like, oh, okay, it's over. Hey, Faerie, let me in. No. It's Ryzen Temple. Was that on there? Something tells me I missed something. Oh, you returned, but where is Cyru? Did I have to do that quest for him? It wasn't a blue quest. Let's go grab it. Where were we? We're over here? Wait, we'll do that. We'll do that small one and get the wall-mounted picture, and then see if the blue quest pops up. Yeah, the Fifth Lord. That's odd. Normally, if they lead to stuff that they're blue, or they'll tell you, like, oh, to continue, you have to do these other quests. Like when we were doing the Doma thing, where we're the rebuild, the Enclave. Anyway, yeah, let's let's pop and do that one. Although it might just be a finisher. It might just be like here to top it off. Like we might not actually be unlocking the fight. I thought we were gonna end up fighting Koryu as like some grand finale. Whatever. If Genbu left without us, then it can only mean that Koryu's return is imminent. Come, we must rejoin the others at the Ryzen Temple. Yeah. I probably should have just grabbed it and then like unaccepted it or whatever, like abandoned it if it wasn't. a continuation. That is odd, though. At some point, I might try and find some list of like regular everyday quests that are worthwhile to do, to like either get like cool looking pieces of gear or like house stuff, things like that. Because I think that there's probably a bunch of those that, even though they don't unlock anything, they might give you something really cool. Like the whole Orshafant bonus storyline we did. We'll see. Gambu. Buddy. I brought Cyru this time. Sorry I came back without him. Although that really is his fault. Not mine. You are, as ever, a welcome sight, Sympath. I know, right? Pretty cool. And you, Cyru? Forgive me, Genbu. I have been a great fool. As have we all many times before, and doubtless will be again. Nevertheless, forgive me. The wards are at their limit. Sorry. The wards are at their limit. You've got to come right away. I can't like do that voice without like making an angry face. Then it is well that Cyru has returned to the fold. For now, we four lords may bring our united powers to bear against our foe. Your part in this is finished, my friend. Now, you must go. Should we fall in this final endeavor, then the temple, nay, the whole of the Ruby Sea may be consumed by Koryu's wrathful fires. Don't be stupid. We came to see this through to the end, and we'll do just that. That's the Scion way, right, Sympath? Yeah. Well, I'm good at hitting things, and that's about it. And smiling and nodding, I'm good at that too. And if that is your will, then so be it. Join us then, and stand as witness to our deeds this day, which will determine the fate of all that we hold dear. Nice. Hold nothing in reserve. Summon all your strength. Only then can we hope to triumph over our mad brother. Yeah, they all have humanoid forms. I find that strange. Especially the one with a tiger arm. That is creepy. It worked. I can feel it. The wards are mended, strengthened. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Oh. Horsey. Wait. Isn't that the mount? Not quite. No, no, no. Even now, after everything we've endured, everything that has made us stronger, how can we fail? All shall burn. Come on, get in there. Tatru, why are you not in your summoner's attire? Oh, that's not good. Sorry? Gunbu! Gunbu! I'm very upset about this. This man dies. Koryu, you're going down. I liked him. He was an adorable little turtle guy. It will be impossible for us three alone to bind him, but we can hold him at bay for a time. Flee this place. No. Yeah. Tag me in. We got Soroban. He can go giant tortoise form. Fool, a hero you may be, but Koryu is an opponent none can defeat. No one alone can defeat. You. I killed you once before, samurai. I will kill you again. Game over. You lose. Tenzin? 2 Warriors of Light. How are you gonna beat that? I was actually, I am ever so slightly disappointed. I kind of assumed this was going to be a crazy boss fight. Like a trial. Maybe they ran out of development time. Too bad, so sad. Brother, sister, now is our chance to restore the wards. How? Even in his weakened state, without Genbu, we do not stand a chance. We have Soroban. Taking his place as one of the 4 lords. Soroban, come away from there before you get hurt, says Tataru in not her voice. If we do not act, then our lives are forfeit anyway. Ours and everyone else in the Ruby Sea. Thank God. I mean, this is what he was like, Genbu had him practicing for. And Genbu was clairvoyant. Like, so that was Genbu's power, was clairvoyance, he said. So he knew this was going to happen. That's why he brought Soroban in. Because he knew he was going to die. That's sad. That's really sad. What is he doing? This is the ritual he performed incorrectly before, when he summoned a great tortoise kami into his body. I see it now. He offers himself to Genbu. I can feel his presence returning, but if Soroban does this, that means his own soul will be... I would rather you not say it aloud, otherwise I might have second thoughts. Believe me, I know the consequences, and I accept them. Farewell, my friends, and please look after Tamamizu. Soroban. No. Worry not, Soroban. We will not let it be for nothing. Genbu, you asshole. Like, so it was sad, because, like, my thought process was like Genbu knew he was going to die, but then Genbu probably brought him in for the sole purpose of being like, oh, I need someone I need to teach him how to do this, so I have someone's body to inhabit. Makes it feel like Genbu's just using him. That makes it less... Burn, burn, all shall burn! Nah, should give him a dumb voice. Burn! Perhaps one day, many thousand years from now. But not this day. Be gone. I still say we should have beat him up. I hope they bring him back. I hope that they bring him back as a fight. Because that seems like it would be really cool. Also, Genbu, you're a little bit of a dick. I mean, granted, he probably saw that as the only way. Well, that was sad. Although I'm not a huge fan of Genbu doing that. Like, I think it would have been way more impactful if Soroban, if Genbu had known Soroban was going to die, or not die, but if Genbu knew that he was going to die, so he brought Soroban in to replace him and still went along with the plan, like that ultimate noble sacrifice type of deal, instead of knowing he was going to die, so he brought Soroban in just to inhabit his body. So he has like, I got this. Soroban was his backup plan. Like, aha, now I stay alive. Sacrifice someone else, not yourself. Damn it, Genbu. Koryu shall not threaten us for many millennia yet. Let us rejoice in this hard-won victory. Nearly lost, were it not for your courage and strength, Sympath. And your sacrificing of Soroban. But Soroban. Tragic though his sacrifice was, it was not in vain. Let us not mourn his death, but honor his memory. Death? Memory? What in the world are you on about? Soroban yet lives. Let me guess, in our hearts or some such? Honestly, if you're going to try and comfort us, you could at least do a little better than trite cliches. I'm simply making a statement of fact, but I see words alone will not serve to communicate my point. Huh? But I should be... Huh? I do not understand. The ritual the Koji performed, when one summons the soul of an immensely powerful entity into one's own body, it is understood, nay, expected, that the summoner's soul is extinguished in the process. That is true. When the summoned entity's soul is of surpassing strength relative to one's own, Soroban's, however, has grown remarkably robust, owing to his intense training and his prolonged exposure to the magics of the Tamate Bako geomancy. His soul now eclipses mine in spiritual potency, which is why it holds fast to this vessel, And so, when the enchantment fades ere long, mine will depart and fade as before. Okay. Okay. And just when we were getting used to having you around again. Koryu's aim was true. As you saw, and in my final moments I was filled with regrets, but no longer. With my remaining time I will attend to my affairs and train dear Soroban to succeed me as the next Genbu. Okay, so it is that way. I feel like they put a couple unnecessary steps in there. But wait, me? The next Genbu? The four lords are ever needed. You who have both the strength of will and character to succeed our elder brother. Would you not all agree? I think he more than proved himself when he stood his ground against Koryu. Still, it should be a unanimous decision. Byakko? As you say, he faced certain death without hesitation and embraced sacrifice for the sake of others. I should be glad to welcome him to our fellowship. If that is how you all feel, then I am certainly in no position to refuse. I'll do my best to live up to your expectations. I got the hiccups. Give an ilm and they'll take 'em all, I swear. Ha 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 ha. Do not think I have forgotten our bargain, little urchin. Great feats demand consummate rewards. And we are auspices of our word. Here's a picture. It's about time. Did you hear that, Sympath? It's treasure time. While we see to the preparations, perhaps you could spare a moment for my dearest comrades? With our troubles at an end, we may be parting ways soon, and so this might be the last opportunity you have to speak with them for quite some time. Oh, that's sad. With Koryu imprisoned once more, my comrades and I are free to watch over these lands as before, as is our duty. And when the wards falter once more, we shall again gather our strength and beat back our mad brother's assault, together with noble Soroban, a worthy successor to the fallen Genbu. For now, however, we may enjoy a welcome respite, a peace we owe as much to you as to anyone else, I should think. I see many battles ahead of you, for like Tenzin, you are not one to rest on your laurels. That much is plain. I wish you good fortune in the wars to come. But I ramble. Do not deny it. When one has lived as long as I, it is all too easy to lose track of time. Go, go. Should ever you crave the company of we curious beasts, you will find us here. Can I mount here? No. But I can sprint. What's the cooldown on this? 30 seconds. I think that's another one of the reasons I really enjoy Dancer, is that little charge of theirs. I'm not a huge fan of like the wind up time. Like it feels slow to use. But I like how it's like a 30-second cooldown. I get 2 charges, and I could just like use them to like dash across the room real quick. For like trials and things, it feels like if I'm like, oh god, I'm in the wrong side of the room, I need to be all the way over there, I can just like, just like boom, 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 just bounce across. Worry not for Soroban. We will guide him in his journey and help him reach his true potential, as Tenzin once guided us. I had long since given up on ever seeing him again. And then he was there, shining paragon of strength and virtue, a memory made manifest. But if he had been more than that, I would have told him, this body I once cursed, I have come to cherish. This I owe to him and his love. Yeah. I think he already knows that. Oh, well, that would be wonderful if true. For all his virtues, he could be remarkably oblivious at times. But though he taught me to love and accept myself, it was you who helped me to remember. Who helped me to smile again. For that, Sympath, you will always hold a special place in my heart. Please come and visit us in the future. I will do exactly that. Oh yeah, I Peloton. I keep forgetting. I should be using that more often. At first I thought he was a figment of my imagination, but he was real enough. How or why I know not, but a possibility springs to mind. When Tenzin was mortally wounded by Koryu, he used the last of his strength to seal him within the sacred vessel. The original wards were born of his flesh, his very essence. An act of desperation, I once believed, but now I wonder, was it in preparation for this very day? But even if it had been part of an elaborate plan to perceive his soul as a final defense, to preserve his soul as a final defense even, his strength alone would not have sufficed. Nay, he needed another warrior possessed of tremendous potential, like himself, one blessed with a singular power, to whom he could bequeath his own. He knew another would come, you see. Another hero the likes of which the world so rarely sees. Thousands and thousands of years ago he foresaw your coming. Bah, clever bastard, putting me to shame with his strength and wisdom both. And still he denies me my rematch. But at least I still have you, Sympath. Live long, for I am not finished with you yet. We will fight again, and I will win. Without turning to the Ari Mitama, you may be assured. Alright. Sorry, I was, yeah. Like, my brain was like, sometimes I read ahead and lose where I was. And so I have to, go back. I'm just confusing myself. Come and claim your reward, honored friends. Big smooch. That's what we get. That sounded expensive. Sorry? It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. More than enough to make up for 1,000 of Alphino's reckless purchases. A fitting reward for saviors of the Ruby Sea. Yes, I'll just be taking one of these. It's mine. To be honest, I was half expecting another terrible joke, but you really followed through. Getting this home is going to be no easy task. If transportation is a concern, we would be happy to deliver it to a destination of your choosing. Really? Just like that? In that case, the Ruby Bazaar in Kugane? If it's no trouble, that is. None whatsoever. Every member of the collective should be glad to lend a hand. Hancock, there's going to be a bunch of Christmas critters showing up with a bunch of gold. That's mine. And with that, I take my leave. So, Soroban, we really stay here and not return to Tamamizu? Well, I did agree to become the next Genbu. For the long duration of his training, I would have him remain here. It will be a long, hard road, believe you me, and I intend to spend my remaining years guiding him. All 500 or so. And there you have it. Hope I can impose upon you to deliver Bunshin the news. I feel like you can go home to say things, every once in a while. Wait, 500 years? As in, you will be here for another 5 centuries? I thought you said this enchantment would fade ere long. These things are relative. And what's with that tone of yours, anyway? You should be honored to be the beneficiary of my sage tutelage, foolish turtle. Great. I'm going to have a voice in the back of my head for the next 500 years. You're a turtle too. An old tiny crabby ghost turtle. Get out of my head. Well, you two have fun with that. There's something a little frightening about watching them fight with themselves. Ugh. maybe we should leave them alone for a while. I mean, yeah, he's definitely gonna... It reminds me of, So, I've never watched Dragon Ball Z, but I have watched Team 4 Star's Dragon Ball Z Abridged up through, like, the second season. And, it reminds me of... They would make fun of, Nail and Piccolo after they were in each other's heads. Spoilers. But, I just think it's real funny, because it's just that's what making me think of. Thank you for everything, Sympath. Tataru, safe travels. Bye, team. Enjoy the next, few lifetimes just hanging out in this temple. That sounds terrible. So, to Temamizo. I'm just going to teleport there, because I don't want to have to swim under a water and find it. I'm that lazy. Oh boy. We finished it. I feel like, maybe? Did we? I'm actually going to be back 2 seconds. I gotta go blow my nose because I'm getting all stuffy because kitty time. What the hell, kitty? I'm also going to mute it so you don't hear. And we're back. Feel much better now. Weird how that works. Oh, and the kitty found me. I think she was napping, and then I walked out to do stuff. She's like, ooh. Since you have reasons other than the usual for this particular visit, might it have something to do with Soroban? Yeah, he told me to give me your hat. Now that he's in auspice, yeah? I beg your pardon. Soroban is to become the next Genbu. I will not feign understanding. However, this extraordinary state of affairs came about is utterly beyond my ken. As unbelievable as I yet find it, though, I have no doubt that you speak true. Soroban's had an incredible string of bad luck, succumbing to the Arimatama, becoming a giant tortoise, and now this. On the other hand, he could have refused and instead agreed to take on this responsibility. So we may as well support him, don't you think? Indeed. Though it pains me to imagine Tamamizu without our Soroban, it fills me with pride to know that a Kojin of the Blue has been granted this great honor. We shall pray for him, that he may rise to the occasion and serve as a benevolent guardian to all who call the Ruby Sea home. Thank you for helping him to find his true calling, my friends. Oh no, the pleasure was all ours, and the profit. I'm not sure I'd take your meaning, but I appreciate the sentiment. But if I might ask a final favor, would you be so kind as to look in on him from time to time, just to see that he's getting on all right? Of course. It's not every day that you make friends with a secret collective of talking animals, after all. Even if Soroban hadn't decided to remain at Ryzen Temple, I wouldn't have wanted to stay away. You can be sure I'll head there from time to time. You're welcome to join me when I do, of course. I might go back there right now just to see if there's any quest to get those guys as pets. Nope. And I got my poster. The Four Lords poster. Hurrah. New chapter, New Game Plus is added. Wasn't that nice? We actually completed it up. Or finished it. Or did whatever. Why am I talking to the Aether? I don't have to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna pop back down there real quick just to see if there's anything down there. Like a quest to be like, hey, take these adorable little pet things as pets, minions or whatever. I really should try at some point to get a hold of a house. I feel like that's something that people do. Although I think that it's going to be easier going into the next... Well, easier and harder, in a way, going into the next... into Endwalker. Because I think that they're changing the way you get houses. And I have a green tea set and this Four Lord. Yeah, I actually don't have a whole lot of stuff, though. I should... Yeah. Probably get some stuff first. Alright. Whoa. This guy just disappeared. Wait. It's down here. I just want to see if there's any, like, follow-up quest down here. It doesn't look like it. Well, hey everybody. Nice to see y'all again. Just pop in, wave, and then leave. Alright. Okay, let's go talk to Hien. Unless... Do we want to queue for not extreme? This. We do have a quest to do this. So I'm going to queue for it. And then we will teleport over to Lord Hien. Or Lord Hien at the Hien Con. Go, yeah. This is the cutscene we got like halfway through last time. Average wait time's only 5 minutes, so we might not even finish this again, but we'll see if we can get through it. It's actually not much. I don't think we have much to get through. Is he alright? Yeah. Kind of a grumbling with us. Yeah, so this is what we read before. So we went into his room. Yatsuyo told him to take off all his clothes. Gave him pervy old man back massage, sponge bath time. And then we went back out to Lord Hien.
Open wide.
Nope.
Please, Tsuyu.
We're not going to sit through the whole thing again.
You don't like?
We'll just get through it.
I want
A persimmon.
A persimmon.
Nay.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal.
Confined to a trifle drained from...
Take off your clothes.
Gosetsu is the...
My lady, I assure you...
It's funny.
Off with them.
It's ridiculous.
What are all these scars?
Just like not letting them finish their sentences.
A life of battle.
So she is starting to get her memories back. Just glimpses.
Is something wrong, sir?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman!
With slightly less context, that scene's almost weirder. And this is where we were before. Oh yeah, and we were reading this. Indeed. Had someone told me years ago that not lived to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. But what a turn of events! I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him. Aye. He has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains. He will never again be the warrior he once was. He has given his all for liege and land, and we will ask no more. And what of his nurse? If Yosio is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense. Yugiri. Out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince. So what makes you so sure? I've been spying on Yotsuyo from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. But her mask has never slipped, not once. She's remained in character from the first. One evening I watched her as she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami. A child's game. Even the wary shinobi would not go to such lengths, but I can conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good enough for me, and everyone else, I would hazard. Aye, the matter is settled. Yotsuyu will become Tsuyu and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time, to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she as good as fasten the chains around their necks. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Tsuyu first, out of the sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? We are at your service. There's no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We'll meet you at the docks with Tsuyu. Okay, we made it. Whew. Okay, so we're just going over here. Yeah, have we done the, No, we haven't gotten 100 enemies. So 94k is how much that's going to give us. Oof, that's still not... It's barely a dent in this. Alright. Let's move on from hive barding. It's a nice little hat. Is that the Bozjan? The Bozjan? Oh, he's got a little tie. Oh, it's like an ascot thing. I like it. Doopy-doo. I love how they have, like, leg armor and coverings for the chocobos. Shall we wait here, then? Lord Hien should not be long. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. I know my thing's gonna pop in the middle of this. My friends, have you seen Tsuyu? She's nowhere to be found. Do you know where Gosetsu is? What? Man, there it is. I knew it was going to happen. I'm not going to go further. I'm just going to let it do its thing. Unless this cancels. What? The Garleans will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? Is that what it said? I think that's what it said. Alright. Sorry, I'm still sniffly. It just keeps happening. I probably should have done like a relook at the story up until this point, because it's been a long time since I've done this.
I leave the goddess in your capable hands. Just watch out for her worshippers.
I know Krill is helping us do this. Hi. I mean, at what point do you just say, like... Oh, she's gonna have really good armor. Because we also, as we all know, best armor is no armor. Oh, hi. Scales. I don't like it. Ooh, I really don't like it. Just dodge the AoEs, there'll be get in and get out. Okay. Hard.
The unenlightened come.
Okay, so I can't technical step and all that yet. So yeah. Does this get in? Okay, that was the get in. She's going down hard and fast.
Know you the full weight of death.
Oh. Ah, I missed her. I'm sorry? That still hit me? How dare you? Look at them. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at him. It looks like everyone... Wait, everyone got Eternal Doom. I don't know what this Eternal Doom is. Zombification when counter reaches 0 or upon KO.
Come forth, scales
okay,
of
it's just when those guys are around. So those are timed. I'm also
I would
vulnerable.
know the weight of your soul.
Oh, jeez. Stay in the middle. Ow!
Can you bring equilibrium? I shall tip back the balance.
Okay, so Quasar isn't like an AoE. No, 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 no! Oh, I can be rezzed. Whoa, okay. I'm just gonna wait to get a couple heals before hitting, because I know that you're like slightly invulnerable. There's like a little invulnerable time.
Sin
Okay.
must be balanced with suffering.
Stand where everyone else is standing. Except when there's things on them. I didn't see like any real tell of what side she was going to though. Like, everyone else seemed to know where she was going, but I didn't. So I'm wondering if it's like... if she's supposed to do like a certain pattern, or if there's some sort of tell.
Be the bearer of my wisdom.
Okay, so we don't want to be over there. There's Zap. Trying to keep my eyes out. I'm just trying to like... there's... Okay, so people do know what direction it's going. This music's awesome. We got her. I was swapping ads. I wasn't actually looking at her health. I was distracted by something. You didn't miss it. No, I did a couple little side things to hopefully delay it till you got back. Also, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed breakfast. We did it. Morgan Freeman, you get thing. And I got 1,000,000 experience points for that. For commending someone. Yeah, I figured get some of the side stuff done. I did finish the Koryu, the whole like side mission where you do all the fights with the snake guy. That summons all the other snakes, and then fighting Koryu at the end there. I did finish that up. I see the goddess is no more. Well done. Once Krill and Ulula have rejoined us, we may safely depart. It's like Urukai. That's what we'll call them. One thing yet puzzles me, however. Did Sophia's servants come to wake from their slumber? I believe we have the answer to that. Yeah, Seru. He is cool. He was fun. I was wondering... Oh, yeah! I forgot about this person. They're confused. I wonder who it is. It's obviously some sort of child. Maybe it's Connie Senna. Maybe that's who it is. In disguise. We discovered the remains of a Galean soldier in an adjacent sector of the containment facility. 'Tis like that the fool ventured too close to Sophia during the Empire's previous incursion and was enthralled for his troubles. Another reminder, if any were needed, as to the incalculable threat posed by these beings. The goddess would not even have been conscious when she claimed the man's will, and yet his mistake granted her the means to release her servants, and would have resulted in her own liberation had we not been on hand to intervene. I do much wonder that the Icon's pawns was capable of so effectively manipulating the facility's containment systems. How came he by such ratified knowledge? That too is easily explained. During our investigation, Krill discovered a subtle flaw in one of the mechanisms which held the goddess in check. A flaw which had plainly been added intentionally. Upon examining the facility's records of the period, we were able to piece together the story. It was a time towards the end of the Third Astral Era, when the peoples of Meracidia faced extinction at the hands of the Allegan Empire. Sophia, a being of incomparable cunning, was said to have communicated certain plans to her servants through the medium of a trusted oracle. Following the oracle's instructions, they duly conspired with a rebel faction within a log who, we believe, agreed to tamper with the prison intended for Sophia. and then the goddess and her thralls chanced to be captured. Though we suspect that had always been their plan. Indeed, the prison was situated at the heart of Alag, and we think that they intended to attack the city from within. They would merely have to wait for the rebels to exploit the weakness in their confines. But the conspirators' dealings in the Mericidians were exposed before they could enact their plot, and all were summarily executed. It seems that the flaw itself remained undiscovered, however, and might have remained so until the end of days had it not been for the actions of the Archbishop, and subsequently the Garleans. I cannot help but wonder what might have come to pass had their scheme been successful. Mayhap the answer lies in the prophecy. Krill hath the right of it. Its words may be deciphered thus: the cursed Paul. Yeah, it's the Illuminati. Also, hello, Emmy. Welcome. Doing some Warring Triad stuff. Krill hath the right of it. The cursed Paul speaketh of Sophia's prison, from which she was supposed to emerge at the agreed hour. The Worm King, meanwhile, had been none other than great Bahamut himself, then yet a prisoner whom the goddess did not intend to unleash upon Alag to set right the scales of justice. Great timing. A foolhardy plan, had it come to fruition, the two of them would surely have razed the realm. Naught would have been spared the devastation, the Mericidians' homeland included. The home already stood on the brink of oblivion. Mayhap they wished for naught else but to purge the poison of Alag with primal fire. The tale teacheth us that even the greatest of man's creation may yet be brought low by a single act of treachery. The Alligans were fools to place their trust in technological bondage. To shackle such beings is but to delay the inevitable. Not save their total destruction shall free us from their menace. Let us return now to the Rising Stones and there consider the final steps of this most needful task. A very cursed Paul. The threat posed by this facility is far greater than you imagine, Orion J, and one not limited to the icons themselves. Sophia's remaining servants must be put down. Don't do it. Blip bloop. Warning. Deactivating stasis chamber support systems will result in subject termination. Enter identification code to continue. How would you know that? Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Just like, oh boy. That's bad. Blip. Identification code accepted. Subjects terminated. Okay, who are you? It's been so long since we did this storyline. That's why I'm kind of sad we didn't complete it when we did. But yeah, we're gonna go continue main story now. I wanted to do that fight though. It was a fun fight. I liked how they tried to knock me off, and they succeeded once. If there's anything I've realized from doing these trials blind, it's that I should just pick a healer and follow the healer around. Unless everyone is spreading out and I have like something over my head or they have something over their head. Otherwise, I stand near to the like right next to them, and then I know that I'm going to get AOE heals when I hit the AOE heal button. Shall we wait here then? Lord Hien should not be long. He's gonna run up and be like, "So you escaped?" I already did the first, like, 2 sentences of this, so I kind of knew what was happening. Cat, why do you keep knocking over my stuff? Just get comfy and chill. Yeah. My friends, have you seen Suyu? She's nowhere to be found. Okay, perfect. I'm down for that. What? But the Garlands will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouting the streets as we speak, but it is possible Suyu has left the Enclave altogether. Was she not under watch? I feel like she should have been under watch until all this was over. Also, where is Gosetsu? Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? A fair-skinned woman, my lord? I do not really know. I think... Yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I did not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her onto the boat. Hold on. White as new fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna blow my nose again. It's super annoying. I'm back. Yeah, I've been super stuffy today. I blame the cat, but it's also probably I might be getting some sort of minor head cold. All right. Wrong? No, I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. Also, does she have the proper papers? It would seem that Suyu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good can come of this. Ooh, stuff. Casting. I think that's the one we usually go with, right? Because scouting is like range DPS. Or no, aiming is. Scouting is like ninjas. We go casting. Why not? It's fun. Now we have a box for when we hit a certain level on our casters. Like our red mage, who's probably still level 50 something. I don't even remember. That's not what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. 55. Oh. I really enjoyed red mage too, but I only played it for like 5 levels. We're actually not too far off from Scholar and Warrior. I'm surprised we're still not level 71. I guess because these quests don't really give you a ton of experience. Not as much as the quests leading up to it. Because like we were getting like almost like 400,000, I think, and now we're only getting 46,000. So we're getting like 1/10 of what we were. Money. It seems Suyu has gone unrecognized thus far, but Kami help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. The responsibility for her disappearance for all of this lies with me, but I would ask your aid nonetheless. We are at your service, Lord Hien. Now, as before, let us make the crossing and begin our search. You go on ahead. Someone should let... You go on ahead. Someone should let Yugiri know what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. Kitty? What? What is that? What are you doing? She's just like, I need attention. Here, where are you at? Come here. Come here. Ugh. Chill. Chill out. She hasn't gotten a lot of attention today. I gave her like attention like all morning though, but then I started neglecting her when I was like, it's dreamy time. Are you neglected? Are you a neglected kitty? Are you a sad, neglected kitty? She's so sad. She's so sad. So sad. Oh, my poor kitty. Say hi to everybody. Here, say hi to everybody. Hello. Okay. We have no way of knowing where Tsuyu is headed, so we'd best divide our forces. I will take Kuzukari and its surroundings. Alfino, if you would take the road to Castrum Fluminis. Sympath, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor? One of the Namazu may well have seen our quarry. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff and hope the kami smile upon our efforts. Ah, kicking a thing. Yeah, I knew these guys. I can't remember if it was part of the main quest or a side quest that I was doing all the, I think it was the side one. Oh god. That I was doing, like, actually interacting with these guys a lot. Welcome to Yuzuka Manor. Yes, yes. If there's anything you care to know, you need only... Pale-skinned woman? Of course. Got cat hair all over me. Excuse me. Oh. Cat hair everywhere suddenly. I have seen no such traveler, I'm sorry to say. Most sorry, scaly-skinned Namazu, on the other hand, we have an abundance. Okay. Anyone else? Ah. Gyoku. Unusually pale skin. Yes, I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here and was headed in a northeasterly direction for the most part. Her steps did not seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her. Oh. Isn't this where the fox or the wolf men are? Can't be safe. Hey! Hello. Oh, double hello. I'm just gonna deal with this real quick. You know what I should do though is click this button. Okay. Was that both of them done? Yes, it was. Oh, God. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose again because cat. All better. Okay. You see no sign of Yatsuyo to the north. Perhaps she is somewhere farther off to the northeast. Oh, so I'm actually just scouting for her. Where is she headed? She's not heading to the castrum. I mean, she might be, though. I might be on the wrong trail. This fog is intense. So this is clouds. Is this high up in the mountains? I guess it isn't because we have the ocean right here, but... That is the ocean, right? I would assume. Still no sign of Yatsuyo. Perhaps she's yet farther to the northeast. Yeah. So, something I was thinking about. I really wish that there was a map. Like one more zoom out from this that was the whole world map and all the different zones were where they were supposed to be. That was like movable and zoomable and all that. I just think it would be nice, a better kind of idea of where things are related to one another. Because it's hard for you to tell right, like from any of these maps, how far exactly all of these are from like Girabania. Like how far away they are. So sometimes the traveling, like when they're like, oh, we got to go all the way over to Hingashi. I'm like, okay, it's like right over there. Oh, hello. Probably got to kill a couple of these things. Two more. Just gonna do that real quick. Top right. Over here? Is there a world map? Maybe if I zoom out, authored? Is it this? Oh! Oh, there is one! Okay. I didn't know this existed. Also, I don't know where Nordbot is. I had no idea this existed. I knew this map existed. I kind of wish there was there was another map over here though that showed this. Like I wish that these were connected. You know what I mean? Like a whole world map. Okay. I didn't know that button was a thing. Cool. Thank you. Because I'm just so used to seeing, like, this, right? And, like, oh, this is where Korthus is. And it doesn't give you a good idea of how far away these are until you actually go to the... Because, like, Western Korthus is over here. That's what here is. I guess this area. And then you have Ishgard, and then... Or not Western, Eastern, just normal Korthus. And then Western's over here. Up in the mountains. Because there's Somal. In the forest. And then there's the cloud area up here. Now, is this the Churning Mists, or is that... I guess this would be Ablathia's spine over here, right? With the Sea of Clouds? I don't know. See, I'm not... one thing I do wish they had is the main map with all of the zones on it. So, like, instead of just Korthus going to this, if they had the main map with Western Korthus and the Central Highlands on this map. I know that's like it's kind of a bit more needy. I just kind of wish it would help me in my brain figure out where some things are. No, because like I guess the Churning Mists would be over here. The Churning Mists, because you have to go through Somal to get there. So this would probably be not that. Plus, this is more of an actual drawn map than something that is actually accurate, like super accurate. I get out Somal is that big compared to the rest of things. Because Lanasia feels so big, right? Like when you're in here looking at this, it feels like there's so much to it, and you forget that it's literally all right here. It's all in this small area. And there's a mountain, what looks like a volcano. Where's that? Well, anyway. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yahtzee is nowhere to be seen, but lying on the ground a short distance to the north, you spy a familiar-looking wide-brimmed hat. Wow, all the way over there? I got good eyesight. A cursory glance is all that is required to confirm your suspicions. This is the same hat Yatsuyo was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. I'm worried. I don't know what's going on. I don't think... I don't think she got her memories back. I feel like that would have been a bigger thing. Sympath, before you ask, our search of Kusakari and its surroundings has yielded exactly naught, save this chance for a union with you, I suppose. Mistress Alize has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Heian here shortly thereafter. How did you fare at a Yakuza... I keep wanting to say Yakuza. Yazuka Manor. Any sign of our missing guest? Found a hat right here. Towards Namai. By the Kami, if the villagers recognize her, it will not end well. We must hurry. Nagiri and I will check the paddies. The village square is yours. Okay, that means she's going to be the village square. Usually. For the most part, they tend to send me to where I need to be. Oh, I don't have to fly over there. She's getting a persimmon.
Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
I've always said persimmon, and the fact that she says persimmon really offends me. Ogamura Volcano. Okay. So that's like way up. So that's really interesting. It's not even on the northern side of the island. What to say? Because I could have sworn that. I want to go back to the map. She only wanted a persimmon. A persimmon. Ugh.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
Uh-oh. I feel like all this should have been explained to her. Maybe I'll get a haircut in game to reflect my haircut in real life.
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
Uh-oh. This is not going to end well.
What did I do?
As if you don't know!
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies! My lord, she would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry! I'm so sorry.
This is why we asked you to stay in the castle.
You're sorry? And what? We're supposed to forgive you?
I would not be letting anyone get near her, even that kid.
Here, there's no need to cry.
They made that look tasty. I thought you
Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
I honestly thought the kid was going to pull out a dagger. Like, there's no need to be afraid. Pull out a dagger to stab her. I was like, whoa, uh-oh. Ooh. I want to get a persimmon now. A persimmon. I wonder if they have those.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu, and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands, and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace.
They're being remarkably understanding.
As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Honestly, though, if she cut her hair and changed her, like, eye makeup, I doubt anyone would recognize her. I'm surprised they didn't do that. Alright. Whew. We dodged that one. I was expecting that to go horribly wrong. I'm always expecting things to go horribly wrong. I'm like constantly just like stealing myself just in case something terrible happens. Alright. But things are going okay. Things are going good. For now. But things are going good. Alright. We did it. Excuse me. We did it, Hien. That would have been better avoided, but at least it did not end in bloodshed, and judging by Tsuyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escape attempt. Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gotsetsu's which brought her to Namai. She came in search of a persimmon. Ha! And they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. You know, but she very could have easily sent anyone else besides herself. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Flaminis and our meeting with the ambassador. Alfino and Alize should still be there, conducting their search. Oof. swim over there. Okay. I hate it when it doesn't make the names appear, because I want to see if I have, like, bills for them. Because I don't usually look at, like, all the stuff I have bills for. I just kind of wait till I see the hunt symbol over their heads. Oh. Shark? Shark out of water. Uh-huh. Just gonna ignore that, I think. Alright. Ian, buddy. Pal. It seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. 'Tis time we meet with the ambassador. Sneaky.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
Seems awfully chipper.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
Something tells me that they're going to, like, ambush us with tons of dudes that are, like, hiding all over town or something like that. Yugiri, can you, like, scout around the perimeter? Figure out if there's anyone else besides these guys here?
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
I don't like him. I don't like how they, like, they just got me to start trusting him before they had him, like, get all weird.
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look, well.
Is this her parents?
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Gosetsu. I have to take this to
would seem my little surprise was not sufficient.
What a prick. I hate him. I do not like him anymore.
You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma.
You just want to torment her one last time.
Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
We continue with the exchange as planned, then.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
Yeah, I don't like him. He like gives me the creeps, like more so than Yatsuyo did. I knew better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Still, unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Tsuyu's future to rest. I've sent her back to the Enclave with Yugiri to give Gosetsu his precious persimmon. Come. Let us follow them. You have that look, Alfino. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We can discuss it upon our return. We should pay a visit to Gosetsu and reassure him about Tsuyu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her. Ah, so you put your clothes back
Gosetsu,
on.
Are you awake?
This guy.
My lord, come in, come in.
Nope, airplane flying over my house.
When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Like, I think it sucks that, like, she lost all her memory. But, sorry, that's the one I liked. It sucks that she lost all her memory, but, like, at some point you gotta imagine there's some of those memories that she'd probably be better off without. And, like, as her family, really her abusers, to, like, try and force those memories back into her head, it's really shitty.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
Thank you, Elise. Her and I are always kind of in the same vein mentality, I feel like.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Then again, she never really trusted him, and I kind of started to. So kudos to her for that.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
I said this earlier, but I'm going to say it again. Alize is definitely one of my favorite characters right now.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention. I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder...
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
Well, I mean, using the opportunity to take a bunch of supplies that they otherwise had to leave here when they evacuated, which is non-ideal.
My lord! Forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone!
Have they still not learned to have, like, someone watching her? Like, you guys have ninjas in your employ, and you can't keep track of one person?
Gun?
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties. Might I call upon your assistance?
This is the second time that I've had to go searching for her in the last, like, 10 minutes. Because for some reason your ninjas can't keep an eye on her. I mean, really.
Help! Help!
What?
Help! Help me!
Whoa. Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, what the hell happened? Fever dream time. Are we in the Enclave?
If only I hadn't remembered.
Ooh. Her voice is back. Her old... Her I knew her voice, like, changed when she became Suyu. She became much more like, what's going... Like a little bit more airheaded. Oh, where did you get that?
He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Oh, she might have left the Enclave, but she's in that little ruined town area outside. Although I still think she's in the Enclave. Also, how... how would her father get there? Yeah, we're definitely in the Enclave. We're all rebuilding.
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu. A font of misery.
What a horrible, horrible woman. I just gotta say, like... to treat a child the way she treated her, and then to, like, act like somehow it's her fault.
You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure. We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
She even has, like, the Karen haircut. Like, come on now.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament. You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugani and start a new business.
Didn't he sell her before? Hydrate! I got more water. Ah! There's a kitty over here. I don't know if you can see her. Sleepy kitty. Getting water time out of my fridge. Gotta blow my nose again. Why? Yes, Tsuyu did nothing wrong. Yatsuyo maybe, but Yatsuyo and Tsuyu are two different people in my opinion. She's so cute. Yeah, because wasn't that guy who was part of the Liberation? Didn't he say he used to own a pleasure house? And wasn't it him who sold her in the first place to, like, the pleasure house? That's kind of like... really shitty. And now he's all like, oh, I can just do it again. Yep. See, normally I'm a proponent of second chances, but these people kind of... I'm not okay with that type of thing. Oh, and the crazy's back. You know who she makes me think of?
Ah, my beloved parents.
Yatsuyu.
No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be.
She reminds me of the girl from Doki Doki who wants you to read books with her. I think they all want you to read books with her, though. The one who stabs. The one who likes knives. I think it's... Is it Yuri? I can't remember. I watched... I think it was Jacksepticeye maybe who played that game. I didn't play it myself. It was one of those things where I watched someone else play through it. But yeah, that's who she reminds me of now. Cool. Yeah, you two are not safe.
Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it. To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask.
And the thing is, she was so close to, like, redeeming herself.
Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Dorma. Against all my enemies. And it begins with you!
Yotsuyu! What?
And there go the crazy eyes. It's gonna be somewhat cathartic for her though, right? Like, maybe this will help release some of that pent-up crazy. And then she can be like, oh, but there are good people in the world too, because Gosetsu is cool. I'm really hoping that she doesn't just go back. Oh, that's why.
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
I am so very upset right now. Like, I'm not showing it, I feel like, but I am upset. I am not happy with how this is going. And, you know, and it felt like things were finally, like she was remembering things, but it was, like, in pieces, and she was, like, feeling bad about it, but, like, continuing on the path of, like, redemption. And now, because of this prick,
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed.
well, he's certainly aspiring to be just like Xenos, with his lack of empathy and caring for anyone but himself.
But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
I swear to God, if she somehow doesn't see that he is a dick and decides to do what he wants, if I come out of this echo and they're like, I really don't like him. I'm not a fan of him, as Ezra pointed out. if this is how I feel like this is gonna go, because I've become cynical and hardened. I feel like the Echo's gonna end. They're gonna be like Yugiri's gonna come up to me and be like, "Hey, we found Yatsuyo. We brought her back to the castle. Everything's fine." And I'm gonna be like, "No." And then we're gonna go back to the castle, and it turns out she's gonna have killed either like Hien or Gosetsu or something, and I'm gonna feel terrible because of how well she was doing, and that's how I feel like things are gonna happen. And I'm very upset because the storytellers of this game know how to really make you feel shitty. They also know how to like make you kind of make you subtly know what's going to happen through foreshadowing, and then make you kind of go, oh, but that's the worst instance, so they couldn't possibly do that, and then do it anyway just to like stab the player in the back with their... I'm so upset. I'm very upset. All right, let's get to it. What I'm hoping happens is she just stabs him right now and he dies. That's kind of what I'm hoping happens. But I know it's not. Okay. Moving on. I need a drink. I'm going to start swapping out the water for alcohol here pretty soon.
Please. I don't want to die.
Well, too bad. Oh.
Any sign of her?
Oh. Okay. A few of my fears have been dodged here.
What happened here?
Well, bad news.
I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing.
You wanted to, though.
You say she left with her brother?
I don't remember that part.
Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
Well, they did a very good job at molding their kids into self-centered psychopaths. So, you know, they kind of put that on them.
But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
Oh my god. She could be anywhere. On the Enclave. Unless she killed her way off. I don't know. Okay. Things didn't go as horribly as I thought. Whew. We have recovered the... Oh, is this their last name? We've covered the Nereus. I hate it when they put three vowels next to each other. It's the worst. The Norrises. I'm going to go with that. Remains. And I will hold the cremation anon. Would that they had never again set foot in Doma. I broke the news to Gosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. Like, I was sincerely hoping that she would slowly regain her memory, realize that she was a terrible person, and that her and Gosetsu could, like, retire to a nice little cabin in the hills in the middle of nowhere and just live out the rest of their lives in, like, solitude and happiness. That was kind of like what I was hoping for, and now that's out the window. Grade 2 infusions. Great. I'm very upset. So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is by any measure a cruel twist, not least for Gosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyo into the Garlean's hands should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be, then as it must be. This I can accept. That's why you should have gone with my idea to, instead of treating her as a prisoner, treat her as a free person and give her the choice. Because even if she's like still upset and like still wants to take the path of redemption, she would still have the choice to say, I want to stay in Doma with Gosetsu. And now she doesn't have that choice anymore because of the way you worded it. But what I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve that outcome. Given his recent condition, and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain he cannot be trusted, and that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castrum Fluminis is to be the stage for the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. The Citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal. While we took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force, it is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things there to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain we have an unobstructed exit. Pray allow me to join you. I have some experience of Imperial facilities, and should matters take a turn for the worse, I would hope to be of at least some use. Okay. Very good. This should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everyone. A Confederate Sekibune, on the other hand, would require only a single run, and leave us far less vulnerable on the water, assuming, of course, Rasho can be convinced to part with one. Might I take the lead on this? I have had dealings with Rasho and his pirates before. That's another thing I really like about Alice. She had that whole little mini character arc where she like hated pirates, and then she got to know them, and now she's not like, she doesn't hate them just because they're pirates anymore. And I won't be alone, will I, Sympath? You can count on me, Alice. You're my favorite right now. Right now. I definitely have favorite characters that go in and out. We haven't dealt with Lise in a long time. I was a huge fan of her for a little bit, although I hate her shoes. Much appreciated. I quite fancy parlaying with pirates again. It's just a shame Lise won't be there to reprise her role. Hey, speak of the devil. I am certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these negotiations all the same. My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be consorting with common brigands. Of course he should. He needs to be visible. He needs to be a man of the people. He needs to show that he's not above stuff like that. Come now, Yugri. They stood with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must treat with them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord, pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alfino and I shall be about our task. Ugh. I'm still very upset about how this is going. I always feel like no matter what we do, the Garleans are always one step ahead of us. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, yeah, we plan to, like, release Doma and Girabania, like, Alamigo. So we just, like, let you have them. I wouldn't be surprised if this was, like, just all part of their plan, somehow. We're playing a game of, like, 8D chess. Alright. And we should be on our way to Ononkoro. Time is short, and Rasho may take some convincing. Ugh, alright. Alright, let's go talk to these guys. You know, it might be quicker... Oh no, he's up here. I was going to say, if he was down here, it might be quicker just to teleport to Hingashi and go out the Ruby Price. Which now I'm thinking about it, it's probably a much quicker way to get down to that island. Probably a much quicker way to get down here. But anyway. Rasho. Hey. Long time no see. How you been? And this guy, who I forget his name, starts with a T, though. Now there's a face I did not expect to see. What brings the noble lord of Doma into the company of bilge-rats such as we? Yeah, words. Tansui. If you've come to offer Doman chains in place of Galean ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. Ha ha ha! And what fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. It's just the way you go about asking. So you're giving them the choice. One second. I blow my nose again. It's the worst. It's the worst. Today's bad. And I'm back. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Well, now you're aiding us to save your reputation. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you, and will not come running like hounds to their at their master's whistle. Yeah, but this is to like save people's lives, and I feel like you guys are pretty honorable. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Yeah, offer to pay them. There you go. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the profit for us in all this? Profit? Must you always think us in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace. Deny us our due, and we take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. Calm yourself, Mistress Alice. We did not come here to moralize. We came here to talk, and there is more to be said. According to the records recovered after the liberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army. And as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? The quick woo. He's got point. You seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Hien. I mean, his job is to be well informed. The losses we suffered at the Garleans' hands are no secret, but since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, and doubtly so they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well. The Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during the Battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she is yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough down below. When you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises, those upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you'll do me the favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is, if Doman lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this, Doman lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, it shall be done in a trice. That is the spirit. Ship is moored at the Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a lad named... And I had thought a knack for parleying with pirates. And I thought I had a knack for parleying with pirates, even. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success, and yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. What was that? It's like a weird, hip-thrusty laugh. Well, well, I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. Being allies is better for you. Like, that's all we really need to say. Like, you get more money if instead of, like, attacking us, you know, and being independent, you like, play ball and become allies, and then, you know, you don't have to worry about us, you know, screwing you over every chance you get. Upon closer inspection, you spot a small crack in one of the planks. That wasn't even above the water line. That was just, like, right there. Can I still mount? Oh, I can mount up in water now. Hurrah! Hurrah indeed. Oh. And now I'm underwater. There's stuff up here? I wouldn't be surprised if there was, like, cool secrets that they just hid randomly. Like, if they just had, like, some random secret over here that they were like, aha! Good job finding it. I went way over there. Okay. Dismount before I accidentally go under the water. You see no signs of damage here. Sup, swimming guy? The water's so invigorating. I've not swum in the Ruby Sea since... but I should be concentrating on the task at hand. I know, right? Hello, Ihanashi. It's the best pronunciation. I am the shipwright. Apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? The section I inspected seems solid enough. Yeah, I found a crack. On the port side, near the bow, you say? Alright, I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies, I seem to have lagged behind. I can float in that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I am happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. You're Lord Hean. The captain sent you to inspect the hull? God may have mercy. Forgive us the discourtesy, my lord. Also, get someone to trim that up. Like, his hairline really annoys me, how he's just got all these short hairs back here. It's like, just get someone to trim those for you, buddy. You're a lord. Tis quite all right. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are of Doma? That's the worst. I just, I've been like a little sniffly the last couple days, mixed with the fact that the cat just climbed all over me, is making it rather annoying. And I just don't want to be sniffling, like, constantly, like, right in the mic. I think that just... I mean, sorry I did that. It's kind of gross. But, yeah. Moving on. Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. But someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. Really? That seems like a... How fares our lady? Is she seaworthy? That seems like a really weird rule. Like, if you're all about freedom and piracy and all that, it's like, but you can't leave. I guess maybe these guys aren't like super all about freedom. Captain, we found a small crack in the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you've met the boy. Did he tell you his story? He babbles when he is nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts, as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life. If he so chooses, I expect you to see they are provided for. I have heard that those who join the Confederacy forswear all ties with kin and homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it. I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them, but the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead. I know this life is my lot, but he has scarce dipped his toes with us. There's a life for him in Doma. He should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more, be it in Yangsha or out on the Ruby Sea. We have a duty to ensure that Ihanashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. Ugh. The matter is settled. I'll make preparations to cast off. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave. Okay. I don't have to mount up. I can just teleport there, please. Yes. That seemed kind of odd. Like, I always wonder that. Like, there's, like, so much interesting story going on, and then they just have you do a quest where you're like, inspect the sides of this ship. And it feels like a little out of place. And I wonder if it's just to make, like, it feel like some time has passed before you enter the next few cutscenes. Or give you, like, a chance to do something else. But, like, it feels a little, like... I just think it's kind of interesting that they do stuff like that. Yes, you may show me in. Alright. Have you found Yatsuyo yet? It seems Yugiri and Alfino completed their task before us. They have been waiting. We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Now we have but to attend the exchange, and pray to the Kami these precautions were unnecessary. I'll take dexterity. For fun. Oh! This looks official. He looks like he has elf ears because of the way his hair is cut. What a nerd. Hien is ready to proceed with the prisoner exchange. While we were putting our contingency plans in place, I left Hakuro in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. He will see they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come, they wait us in the riverbank not far from the castrum. Yeah, I'll just get out of here. Whew. Actually, I have stuff to turn in, too. Because I got some more of those coins. Yeah, silver pieces. I'm not, like, 100% sure if it's worth it. Because it looks like each of these is worth 500. It says gratuity 600. And I gain more money for them. So they're actually paying me more than they're worth. Up to 20,000 per week. That's kind of interesting. So maybe this is like the go-to vendor. Like if you want to actually sell things, you just go here instead of all the way to, or instead of like doing the other stuff with it, like donating it to, or like just any vendor versus like going to the Maelstrom and getting tickets. Ah, thank you so much for your contribution. Yeah. Actually, how much have I hit this week? Oh, that's how much I have left. It's like 12,000. That's interesting. I kind of like that. Actually, I did want to do this because I've done died a few times in a couple of those places. Wish you could change the outfit on this Chocobo as well. Alright. So I'm so sniffly. It is the worst. It's like one of my least favorite symptoms. Like, I don't really get very bad headaches or anything when I get sick. I just get, like, I get sniffly, and then, like, and it always, like, goes back and forth between nostrils. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll always be, like, one will be blocked, and it'll be, like, really annoying, and then, like, I'll get up to go to another room, and it'll just swap to the other one, and now the other one's blocked, or it'll give me, like, 2 seconds of peace where it, like, unblocks. I'm like, oh, I could breathe, and then immediately, like, screws me over by just blocking the other one. I'm like, no! It sucks, and I hate it. But anyway. Any road. Here we are. I thought we were getting the big boat. It's raining. Ugh. Your party's assembled, then? Aye, and ready for what lies ahead, I trust. Lest there be any confusion, though, the tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange. That, and whatever else Asahi has planned. But regardless of the ambassador's intentions, we will bring our people home. Yugiri, you are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. Yes, my lord. We, meanwhile, shall cover their escape, and lend what support we can. Your ship awaits you at the Castrum's loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stands ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I feel like we're in their territory. Like, they know this. Like, what are all these? They were in one of the cutscenes before, and I noticed them, but I didn't say anything because I thought they were already part of the background of the castrum.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
He seems so smug. Like, haha, my plan is... Everything's going to plan. Ooh, I don't like it.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
Well, if you wouldn't mind opening them and showing me?
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion. Welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Giving him shit for Yatsuo, yeah. Yeah.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
Ah, I see you're back to your old self.
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Nairi, widow of Sashihai, and acting Viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish.
Did you learn nothing? Nothing from the last few days of us not killing you out of spite? Does your hatred really run that deep for people you have no idea who they are? Like, she's so convinced that everyone in the world is shitty, and it's her job to punish them, and yet every time she has examples of people not being shitty, she just ignores them.
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire.
He just ignores her.
Your authority as acting viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself. I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken.
Well, time for me to start killing everyone I see. It's just like, you do realize we brought the Warrior of Light with us, the guy who killed the dragon that Lord Xenos, like, inhabited? Like, that guy. He's standing over here, and you're over here like, aha, I rule. It's like, do you really have the power to say that in your current position? Cue opening of all the boxes or whatever they brought with them.
This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
Okay, so I'm going to correct Lord Hien. He just said earlier that he sees that her unbroken mind, or her mind has become unbroken, or no, I feel like it was the opposite. Like, without her memories, she was finally stable. And now that she has her memories back, she is quite insane again. Also, does she not remember how the whole village was just, like, fine with letting her live? The village of people she tormented? So, there's that, too, that she's ignoring. Oh. Wait a minute. Mr.
What has she done?
Mr. Icons are an abomination. Yet we'll use them to feed our own ends or whatever.
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
He's willing to sacrifice Yahtzio to summon or whatever. And you called us the savages because we summon icons. Who it be? Okay. Now, is it going to be someone new or someone we know? I'm getting like Unalesca vibes. No, don't let him run away.
A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
But Ambassador!
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw.
Yeah, he would not be leaving that room. There would be a sharp discus flying at his like legs right now.
As you command.
My lord, you must fall back!
You ask me to run?
Leave this to me.
Against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours.
Let's do it.
We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
My lord.
Yep, I'll just deal with this real quick, and then we can continue with whatever it is we were doing. Whatever it was.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours.
Also, this is like, imagine the hatred that this entity is going to show.
But I have become Skyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty?
I am about to show you.
I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail.
Take your word for it.
Come, let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Dorman. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
Still got her little mole thing. Castrum Flaminis. Hey! I joined. And there it is. Hello, Aether. Hello, Emmy. Actually, did I see, Oh, he's AFK. Hey, team. How we doing? Let's get it done. Oh. It's below all the others. Now I have two healers to drag me out of where I shouldn't be. Yes. Getting carried. Oh, all the crystals are gone? Like, it wasn't even a lot of crystals either. Can't be that strong. Rescued me into stuff? Yeah, yeah. It's like, it's hard mode. Rescue me from safety. That's what you're gonna do. Alright, who am I dancing with? Black Mage. Make your big numbers bigger.
Oh, it's going to be a long night. Whoa!
Torment unto death. Perfect. Seems like a good chance for me to Drop this. Nightfall. Oh.
Your end is near.
Bye. Ah, okay. Okay, so we know how that works. Aw. I feel like we gotta kill one of these before they touch each other. That seems like... Oh god, wrong button. Oh no, my nose is getting stuffy. Why?
Your death will be all the sweeter.
Night Bloom. Ow. Why does it fade away? Ah, I understand. It feeds on my spite, on my suffering. Come forth, shades of the dead. Curse my name. Strike my body with... Fill my soul with the blackest malice. Okay, there's a suffering bar. I assume we murder things before said suffering bar is full. Yes, my dearest parents, I was the bane of your existence unto the very end. Oh boy. AoE here. Spectre of Asahi. Fight like your life depends on it. It isn't the cold-blooded little worm always crawling through my rotten heart. Pitiful fortunes can bring you no lower. Ow! Oh! There's no... Oh, there is an edge on this map. Okay, thank God. Nami, no! Oh, oh, oh. Gosetsu! My boy, he's here. Everyone gets a shield. Oh, I thought he was going to do another AoE. I timed that poorly. Oh, wait, I got 3 seconds left. Maybe something will hit us before then. Oh, yeah, I timed it poorly.
In darkness blooms the spider lily. From mortal husk, I rise anew. Suffused with night, I shall prevail.
I don't have any debuffs, so most people are standing on the side. I dropped my little heal there. I have a symbol over me. Oh, maybe I have to jump the seat between sides? Okay, I assumed I had to jump between sides. Ow. Oh, I just got tank bustered. Whoops, I got cleaved. Well, I didn't die to mechanics, I died to... I died to standing in front of the boss. The worst way to die. That's what I get. I can't believe I got cleaved. I didn't die to the okay, I'm gonna not hit for a second.
I shall prevail.
I assume like you just gotta keep this low under the influence of the new moon.
Your end is near. In sunless gloom, black tendrils trail. Not yet. Not yet. I'll
Okay.
grind you under my heel.
Shield up.
I'll grind you under my heel.
Oh god, with the damage. I think I stood in the right place for that. I still have my AoE heal. Do not want to be in front of her for that. Oh, no. Oh, they hit me. Don't reprimand me, no. Don't do it.
I'll grind you under my heel.
Okay, I'm just gonna stand here. Run to the group. I ran to the group. Did I just wipe us? We have LB3 by the way healers just in case we need it. But I never know where to stand with these things. I know to like get out of the middle and then run to the middle when it goes off. Like now, yeah. But besides that, there's so much stuff not to stand in these new ones. I always panic. I don't know where to stand. There's a lot of damage going out though. Holy crap. It's not gonna hit her for a second.
I'll grind you under my heel.
Oh god, we're just standing in it? Oh, I died again. Oh. I stood up. Would you look at that? I didn't even have to accept. It just stood me up. I wasn't expecting that. Give everyone a damage boost. God, I'm always off with the shield.
I'll grind you under my heel!
Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. We did it, team. I can't handle it. I always get so, like, overwhelmed. Was her hair white? I always get so overwhelmed by mechanics. When there's, like, a lot of them you gotta do at the same time, I'm like, where do I go? Whew. Good job, team. Who do I commend? Black Mage, sure. These feathers? They look like feathers. Ah, thanks, guys. Ah, my heart. My heart, it hurts. Okay. Ah. It was an extra special run? Great. Oh, I got targeted twice with the call down, and I dashed to the team. Oh, God. Boy, you are the worst. Yeah, why am I just standing there watching him do this? I would be tackling the crap out of him right now.
You really must learn to finish the job.
I did.
'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
Don't you try and high road me. I know exactly what you planned this. Like, I know this.
My, such hostility. These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire.
Yeah.
I merely did my duty as an Imperial
Oh, I
officer.
didn't mute that one. Apologize. This guy's the worst.
Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
I mean, who would know? First off. Secondly, no, I'm not going to.
Ha! You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
You know, now that you've said that, your empire is losing. So even if I were to burn the bridge, they would continue to lose, I feel like.
Oh, but I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This doorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
Yeah. Except for the fact that even your own dudes knew that you were responsible for that. Like, your own Pilus guy. I know they're going to back you because they're going to be like, oh. But, like how... I just don't get it, right? Like, I don't get how you think that you somehow won by summoning something and then being like, haha, it was you guys who summoned it. It's like... Except everyone here knows that you did it, and it's going to be everyone, like, it's... Like, what a dick. They also saw that I'm the one who attacked it, right? Like, I'm the one who put it down. Except he came in and was like, oh, I shot it.
It should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Dorma. I would have repaid his faith.
Oh, so you're resentful of the fact that you had every advantage in life while she had every disadvantage, and yet she still somehow did better than you? That's how weak you are.
No one alive loves him more than I!
Okay, buddy.
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Jesus. How am I just, like, letting him do this?
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance.
Hey man, you really should learn to finish the job. Womp womp.
These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill.
Ha! Oh god.
Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied.
It's my nose, I swear.
Dear brother. I saved the last of my strength. Just for you.
Oh. Poor girl. Dude. Like, can you imagine being the parents of two kids who feel like that about each other? Like, what do you gotta foster? Like, what do you gotta, like, what kind of emotional
What's the matter?
damage do you have to do?
The Witch of Dorma will soon be dead.
Yeah, but you got white hair now, and that's cool. Also, didn't Gosetsu, like, show up in that fight? Or was that just like a because she summoned a lot of like figments of our imagination, I feel like at one point. So that might have been that. I thought he was all like here to save the day type of deal. Yes, so you did deserve a kinder fate. I think she knows Gosetsu will mourn her.
Her happiness was never to be. Not in this world.
You could have helped make it that world. Spectre of him? Yeah.
I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
Which is doubly sad, because she was summoning all these specters of people from her past, and she summoned like her brother, who said the same, like it should have been me, you know, and she summoned all these other people, and then her specter of Gosetsu she summoned was there to save her. Wasn't he?
Lord Xenos.
Like, it wasn't to like fight anyone, it was to like protect. I don't know, maybe I was like, my brain in that fight was just all over the place, so I didn't really, I kind of stopped reading at one point. I kind of stopped reading at one point because I was being overwhelmed by mechanics. So, yeah. Yeah, he was there to help her. Yeah. And to protect. God, I just spilled all over myself. I need to learn to stop talking while I'm drinking. What the hell? Yeah, I went and got the tissues in case I cried. It's so sad. And then there's this guy. Like I said this before, but like, can you imagine? I don't even want to try that one extreme until I learn mechanics. Oh my god. But like, can you even imagine the like being such a terrible set of parents that you let this kid grow up thinking like how superior and how like let him grow up the way he did, and then let her grow up the way she did. Like, just the extreme. It's not even a lack of parenting, it's just like just the sheer damage that they did to these children. Like, I think that's what's most sad, is the fact that Yotsuyo strove her whole life. Like, she fought her whole life, and it took its toll on her mentality. Like, she came out the other side of it mentally unstable. And then this kid being like told like, oh, you know, you're so super special and you're so much better than, you know, other people, and like, you know, he developed his own form of like mental instability where he thought that he was like deserving of stuff he wasn't, just because of, I don't know, it's just like you have just these two super damaged people coming out, and like I personally, like, I blame the parents for all this. Like, if blame has to go on anyone, it's the parents. But like, holy crap, like, just thinking about it is just so rough. I think the saddest thing is the fact that she finally like was on the road to redemption, and he came back to torment and destroy her again. Like he couldn't let her have it.
Lord Xenos.
He couldn't let her be happy. Even if it had nothing to do with him. Even if her happiness would mean good things for him, he couldn't let her be happy. Just like, it's so destructive. I trim my mustache, it's getting too long. Whenever I go to like drink water, it gets wet. What the hell? I think that, yeah, that's definitely like what upsets me the most, is the fact that and I'm gonna say this a million times, but like Yatsuyo, she just fought and fought and fought her whole life, and then she was finally on this path of like possible redemption. And like found a man like Gatsuyo. She found this person that was going to help mentor and guide her through this redemption, and it was going to be there to protect her. For like the first time in her life, she had hope, or like she had the glimmer of like a better future. And then swoop in this guy. Oh. And the thing is, if she had slowly regained her memories, I feel like she wouldn't have gone back off the deep end. I feel like she would have been able to like come to terms with the fact that the world wasn't as she saw it. But everything snapped back so hard that she was just like, the world is as I saw it. Like, no, because she knew no matter what she did to try and save herself, he would be there to torment her. And it's so rough. I'm so upset. Like, I know I don't show it outwardly very much, but like, this is like, I feel like more than just fighting the Garlean Empire, this is what we're fighting. We're fighting the idea that people should be treated these ways. You know what I mean? Like the Garlean Empire is, like, we view it as evil because we're seeing the mentality of people who are profiting off of this style of empire. You know, we're seeing people like Xenos, people like Asahi, people like Yatsuya. We're seeing what's happening to these people, like the people like Ferdola. What's happening to these people because of the ideals of the empire. You know, like they have this whole, and even with the ideals of the empire, while talking about that, it's like they have this whole idea of like, Icon's bad, we got to get rid of him, and yet they're using them, like Asahi, knowing what he's doing, bringing all those crystals there, setting up a whole summoning, just to further his personal like wishes, which is supposed to be against what the Empire stands for, but the Empire won't punish him for that because the Empire is so self-serving. And I just think that's I think what Eorzea is fighting against more than just the Empire. Like, they're fighting against a system that allows this type of these types of atrocities to happen. But moving on. I could soapbox all day on how bullshit this is. Ugh, this makes me so angry.
I am at your disposal.
Asahi, you were born of Doma, yes?
Can we take a quick second to talk about that weird little jacket thing he's wearing? Like, you got rid of your armor and now you're like, I gotta have something to make my shoulders look broader. I gotta have something. Yeah, throws the jacket on real quick, like, haha, now I look beefier somehow. I feel like if he didn't have that on, he would look like super puny compared to how we remember him. Anyway.
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps.
See, they don't care. If the leaders of this empire don't actually care about summoning primals, like if they're willing to summon primals, icons, then their whole basis of icon bad doesn't function. It doesn't make any sense. Like, they use that to, like, as justification to, like, conquer, but they don't even believe in it.
Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost. But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent. I will not fail you, my lord.
The salvation of the world, right? Like, I like to believe he actually thinks that what he's doing is bringing salvation. But of course, what he really means is he wants to rule everything. He just wants more power. It's so self-serving. It doesn't matter, like, what atrocities he commits in the pursuit of his own power.
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come
for you.
Yeah. And I'll kick his ass again. I wish you would be there to see it.
You have prevailed, I see.
Oh. She changed back. I thought her hair would still be white.
She is gone.
Excuse me?
Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
So the Empire's summoning icons now. I mean, I guess they have been. Because they use... So Xenos used the dragon. I know, right?
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
There was never a chance at peace. Because they don't want it.
Lord Hien!
Maxima. What a name. Oh, this guy.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now. But our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here. But it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
Yes. Tell everybody.
How can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
Very much so. Clones. Clones.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an imposter has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial cause? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second-in-command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
And see, and this is what the Empire didn't count on. People wanting to do the right thing. I think people in power like Xenos, their brain is so set on, like, they're so self-centered that they don't see how other people couldn't be. Yeah. Like, I feel like, yeah, they're so self-serving and so, like, you know, they think that everyone's like that. So they can't see how someone would, you know, see what happened here and not, you know, run back to Garlemald and...
Just do it!
Yeah.
Make your dreams come true!
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Also, hello, Nits. How you doing? But seriously, like, these guys, like that's why they're, like, I wonder if like, I'm kind of wondering, so, he said he was part of the Popularis movement, when he clearly wasn't. He was lying about that. But I'm wondering why, because Xenos, in our little fever dream flashback, he mentioned that the Popularis movement was spreading like a plague. I was actually thinking about playing Phasmophobia at some point. But yeah, yeah, fever dream flashback. That's what the Echo does. It gives me waking nightmares. But yeah, I feel like... So the whole Popularis movement is actually a thing? Like, for a second I thought he might have been just making the whole thing up, but it sounds like it's actually true. Like, there's a bunch of people in the Empire who are, like, you know, against all the atrocities they're committing, which actually sounds like good.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
That seems like a terrible idea.
Alphino, have you gone mad?
He seems to have.
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings.
Makes sense.
Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
Maybe that's who the new Xenos is. Maybe it's someone taking his form, like an Ascian taking his form.
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk his life on countless occasions. Next to him, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield.
Yeah.
But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
Making me nervous. I believe in you.
Tis not for me to stop you, but I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
I hope.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
So, I still think this is a terrible idea. Like a terrible, terrible idea. Like, Garlemald very much does not want peace. Or at least the people in charge very much do not want peace. At least this way, he can, you know, tell the story of what actually happened here and not have, you know, the plans of Xenos to, like, you know, make it seem like we summoned the icon. So, like, the actual true story can get out that way, I guess. But either way, I'm just I'm just, in my brain, I'm settling with the fact that I feel like, I'm settling with the fact that I feel like we're never going to see Alfino again. Alright. Ooh, I have secret messages. Ugh, anyway. Yeah, the damn nose. It's like just starting to run like crazy. Maybe we'll shift gears here in a minute. I did want to play RimWorld at some point today. I was gonna take a small break from Final Fantasy. Not that I want to, of course. I was thinking about doing some RimWorld for a good friend of mine who wanted to see some RimWorld played. Also, I wanted to do like a day. Well, I actually, in all truthfulness, I'm not really burned out of Final Fantasy. I've just I started out as more of a variety streamer, and then I got settled into Final Fantasy, and I definitely kind of like, there's other games that I want to play, and there are some days that I'm like, man, I really want to play like RimWorld, but I don't think people want to see me stream it. I'm kind of like, well, maybe I'll just go a little bit more variety, and instead of not streaming, I'll just stream a game that people aren't used to. I've actually never played Phantasmaphobia. I've never played it. I saw that people were playing it like crazy when it first came out, but I never got super into it. Same with like Among Us. I never played Among Us either. That was before I started streaming, but it was also when I was like working a lot, so I didn't have really have time to catch up on all of that stuff. That was going on like a year ago. But anyway, continuing on. I knew Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but a summoning? I think the Kami you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yatsuo's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, aye, but she still had a choice, and she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. It is little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibune before the battle began in earnest. The vessel yet waits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. It's like triumphant music. And I suggest we put this doleful place behind us and make for the Enclave together. It would be a shame to miss the joyous reunion. Yeah, I know. I'm so sad. Like, he had, like, such a, like, good mentorship of her. You know, like, because of, with his tutelage, like, she was, like, finally on the right path. Like, the path of redemption. But no. Asahi couldn't let her be happy. That would go against everything he was raised to believe.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
You're welcome. It's so rough. It's just so upsetting. Like, I know, like, yay, everyone's back, right? They're no longer slaves of the Empire. Oh.
Ah, there you are.
He's always so jovial. Even when he's feeling bad, he still sounds happy. On his feet again. Oh.
Gosetsu, your hair. My friend, what have you done?
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
Poor guy. He's gonna do what he's gonna do. I don't think I can stop him. Although I wish that I didn't have to sound so like that. See ya.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You know, right? I mean, yeah, most samurai don't get a chance to retire. But yeah, he definitely did more than he had to. Like he definitely went above and beyond.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
I'm sure he feels like super ashamed too that he couldn't save her. So like, I'm sure he just wants like he wants to atone himself, you know, like people grieve in their own ways. Gotsetsu, fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray, join us at the Kian Khan. I would thank you properly. I can do that. I think I can do that. What are you going to give me? You should give me something. And better not be a box with random equipment in it. Give me some cool. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Yeah, I kind of did most of the work, didn't I? Should be my country. I'm already in charge of the plains because I am the Kagan. Or the Han, as they pronounce it. I don't like that one, though. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest. Yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu, by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I confess, I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yatsuyo such kindness? Because he's a good person. Because he was an honorable man, and he sought the best in people. Not just the best for what was best for him. I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yatsuyo's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. Music crescendo. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Suyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the Kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yatsuyo's fate, to deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the Kami is not for us to know. More crescendo. What I do know is that for a brief moment a girl known as Suyu lived among us, and that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. Like, I'm happy that we did it, but I'm also sad because of everything else. Alize seems ready to bid farewell to Doma. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in at Ralgar's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. It's quite the jump. Let's just quickly head over to Ralgar's real quick. It's like half a world away. It's probably crafting quests. Should check that out at some point. But will I? Probably not. I don't believe so. Is there an event happening? Is that a little Alexander pet? Ooh, it's got the mysterious music on. Sympath, Alize, you're back. No Alphino. It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But that's... If this is a joke, gods, this had better be a joke. I know, right? Can you imagine going through what we went through and just being like, oh yeah, by the way. Oh, there's an anniversary event. Sweet. The Rise. Yeah, maybe I'll check that out. Look, I know what I saw, alright? We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Sympaths. He saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. I think it's an imposter. I think it's like Ascian's either parading to be him, or like bringing him back to life in a way. Definitely Ascian involvement somehow. Well, that's nice. But the devs and Yoshi P saying thank you to the players personally. I just think that like that type of thing shows real connection with the community. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Aye, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Did they dig up his body and resurrect him? Did they, like, steal his body? Thal's gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about? Hey! Hello, face scarf buddy. Thancred, what brings you to the Reach? Alfino had me lending a hand at the saltering, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there to be some suggestion that the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin, as our first order of business? Ugh. As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at Bloodhow, in the Locks. His grave is set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as not to upset the locals. Yeah, then it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. It's past 5. I wanted to start RimWorld by now, but let's actually finish this up. Or, you know, why don't we put a pin in that? That seems like a good place to cliffhanger it. I want to check out this event real quick. Where do I go? You know what? Let's usually events, don't they have like if I go to the, oh god, if I go to the I have to take a minute when we swap games. I gotta like wash my face. It's like been annoying me. Like my nose is running, and this is disgusting. I'm gonna tell you all anyway. But it's like getting in my mustache and like solidifying. It's gross. Absolutely disgusting. That's why I've been using so many tissues. So now that I've subjected you all to that bit of information, takes like 20 or 30 minutes. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, normally when they have events, because they were doing one like last week or something, or like maybe a couple weeks ago for the, yeah, there's like a thing here. Hi. In looking to the past, we take solace in the present and think of what the future may hold. This is the very essence of the Rising. This year, we've prepared a spectacular fireworks celebration. It is sure to enthrall everyone in attendance. The Rising is a period of remembrance and commemorates those lives that were lost during the great tragedy that was the Calamity. We also pay tribute to the unsung heroes who risked life and limb that others might know a brighter future. So it's a thank you to the players. I am literally... This is gross. My nose literally won't stop just running. Hold on, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. There. Slightly better. And so the streets are decorated with somber trappings and the night skies filled with vibrant fireworks. The solemn atmosphere and bright lights above may spur others to reflect on the doom portended by Dalamud. By doing so, they might give thanks for the present and muster hope for a brighter tomorrow. Cool. So someone said it starts in Ul'dah. I kind of assumed that they would tell me, like, there's a thing. So let's go to Ul'dah. Hydrate! Thank you. Yes. I actually don't spend much time on the Lodestone website. Maybe I should check it out every once in a while. I try to avoid the internet when it comes to Final Fantasy, because I know that some people don't realize certain things are spoilers. Because, like, so, you know, like, obviously, if this game's been out for years and years and years and years, it's like, if you get spoiled on something, then it's like, well, you know, you had your chance. But at the same time, I do try and be proactive about avoiding spoilers, just so I can experience it the way it was meant to be experienced, in a sense. Like, I don't know anything that happens with the story from this point onward, like, at all. All right. Here, let's port down to the Weaver's Guild. Lodestone spoiler free? Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Although there's, like, red quests. Flair for the Dramatic. I think that's the Summoner quest. Bag. What bag? No! Oh, like the, Did you mean the Rowena's person? Oh yeah, I have Peloton. I keep forgetting. Like this lady? Wait, Rising Calm. That sounds. Normally, like these people, right? Oh, there's a ton of people over here. Okay. Hello. Is it you? I assume it's this one. Quest is available for a limited time only. Perfect. I can down with that. They have like a whole setup. Nice hat. Also, that design on your shirt's really awesome. Do you have like a better shirt that has that design on it? It doesn't look so basic. Oh, you're an adventurer, are you? Was there something I can assist you with? Probably. Now that I think about it, perhaps it is you who can assist me. Maybe. I am Kippy. Hold on. Ah, why? Why? Ah, that's the worst. All right. I am. Yeah, whatever. I am Kibijaka. I said it real quick, so hopefully I pronounced it correct-ish. Reporter for Gridania's leading tabloid, The Raven. Oh, great. Good to know. I'm talking to a tabloidist. Well, I'm the Warrior of Light. You want to do a story on me? I was going to say, there are certain Mikoches that don't have clan names, which I find is really enjoyable, but some don't, like, subscribe to that. The Raven. Might I steal a moment of your time? So here's the thing. Just recently, an unusual visitor cut through Gridania's markets like a scythe, in a frenzy to purchase every Nymea lily available. And I mean all of them. For what purpose, I hear you ask? Well, my friend, I sense the answer to that question will provide the basis for my next scoop. So I did some nosing around. No one I talked to could put a name to our mysterious flower fancier. But by all accounts, he and his cargo hold of lilies had departed for Ul'dah. Not wanting the trail to grow cold, I quickly grabbed my quill and notepad and boarded an airship myself. And was quickly reminded of how hard it is to chase a story in unfamiliar territory. You know this town and its people well enough, though, don't you? What say you to lending a hand in my investigative efforts? Yeah, sure, why not? I am here to help. Wonderful. Then we've no time to lose. First things first. We pay a visit to the nearest drinking establishment. The local tavern is always the best place to pick up tidbits of gossip and rumor. Alright. Seasonal event. Alright. There's a vendor. Hello, Minfilia-looking lady. You look this person looks an awful lot like Minfilia. It's actually making me really sad. She's wearing different clothes. Oh. This is the pop the wine stuff. Okay, so these are all like usable things. Make like fireworks and stuff. There's a concert. Nice. I'm just looking at all the things. Attended, okay. Independent importer. Oh, this is the... that gear that I have in my Pomolman. Oh god, that's a name. Wait, I was gonna say, can't I get to the? I can. It's just down further this way. Oh yeah, Peloton. It's a thing I should remember at some point, maybe. Yeah. All right. Mamodi, what's up? I feel like I haven't talked to you in forever. My, those are some serious faces. What can I do for you this fine evening? Well, you could give me some sort of anti-runny nose medicine that I don't think I have any of in my house. I have NyQuil, but I'm not going to take any because then I'll fall asleep in 7 minutes. Guaranteed. NyQuil should be a sleeping aid, I swear. It knocks me out. Those are some serious faces. We're going to do it for you this fine evening. Hold on, I'm going to blow my nose again. Sorry. Did I have that unmuted? Damn it. I think what the thing that I find particularly obnoxious is the fact that it's only my right nostril. Not my left. My left is fine. Just the right one. Ooh, playing reporter, are we? Sounds like fun. Let's hear your questions then. We are attempting to track down a particular someone who purchased a suspiciously large number of Nymea lilies in Gridania before transporting them to here to Ul'dah. Any idea who this person might be? We've more than our fair share of traders coming and going, and a large shipment arriving in the city is hardly a noteworthy occurrence. But now that you mention it, I do remember this florid minstrel fellow who came in just the other day. Oh, is it the traveling minstrel? He said he'd pulled in from Gridania and needed help hauling a hefty delivery to the Alchemist's Guild. He's actually a familiar face in these parts. Never did get his name, though, strangely enough. A nameless traveler arriving from Gridania with a sizable cargo to move. This sounds promising. Like I said, it was just a request to move cargo. Before you run off to a possible dead end with the alchemists, I suggest you fish for more information inside the quicksand. After all, where else can you find so many gossipy adventurers crammed into one spot? That certainly makes sense. Between the two of us, however, I see no reason why we cannot do both. I shall stay here and interview the clientele while you chase down our other lead at the Alchemist Guild. What do you think? Sure, why not? You can count on me. And that'll be our plan. Once you've spoken with the potion mixers, make your way back here and we can discuss any new revelations. Alright. Event. So to the Alchemist Guild. Peloton. I need to put that on a button that I can hit. Oh, okay. How about, like, Control 4? There we go. Now it's just going to take a little bit of a... You know what, I'm going to accidentally, when hitting Peloton, I'm going to hit, like... I guess head graze and leg graze are targetable abilities, so it's going to be less hard for me to accidentally... Normally I have all my buffs up here, and I want to accidentally hit other buffs and waste them. Hey, buddy! You remember me, right? You taught me how to make water. So boldly you approach a master of his profession. I warn you, this matter best be deserving of the precious moments you steal away from my unending research. Why, do you not recognize me? You question me for a tabloid piece? Away with you! I refuse even to waste another instant on this trivial nonsense. But just a moment. Perhaps there is a shred of scholarly value to this after all. I vaguely recall the flamboyant character of whom you speak, and his request to process a vast quantity of floral material. It is laughable that I would undertake such a menial chore, of course, so I assign the task to my subordinates. If you wish to discuss the tedious details, Dietrich is your man. Okay. Buddy. Thancred look-alike. Why, I should be delighted to assist you. This is regarding the large delivery of Nymeria lilies? Yes, the guild did accept a task involving said flowers, as commissioned by a nomadic minstrel gentleman. And though I cannot reveal the nature of what we produced, I can tell you that it shall be distributed amongst the populace as part of the events of the Rising. If you wish to know more, then might I suggest you speak to the gentleman himself? Yeah, where is he? You're supposed to tell me where he is. Although he's wandering, so I assume he's never in one place for long. Yeah. Control 4. Bam. Okay. Now I just gotta memorize that that's there. Hello! Adventurer, you're back. Did the alchemists offer up any new information? Maybe. So to summarize, this famously unnamed minstrel of nomadic inclination commissioned the manufacture of some yet as unknown item to be handed out during the Rising. Oh, I heartily agree that we should speak with him directly, and as luck may have it, I've just discovered that he means to put on a performance at the Ruby Road Exchange. I think it's time for one of my patented on-the-spot interviews, don't you? If we hurry over, we can catch him before he takes the stage. Cool. Assume it's just right over here. Yeah. Hey! It's Yoshi. It's the worst, I swear. Excuse me. Wow. I'm starting to fall apart. Greetings, sir. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt you, but you are the famous wandering minstrel, are you not? I am indeed. And what might I do for you, fine people? I've been following you, to be perfectly honest. I am curious to learn more about the wagon load of lilies you turned over to the alchemists, not to mention your plans to distribute the results of their work. You followed me? But how did you... I mean, why would you... Hey, remember me? I've given you, like, all of your research into the songs you make. Ah, a writer for the Raven. That explains much. And did you also learn what I tasked the alchemist to create? Is the coral out of the bag for all to smell? No, we were hoping you might tell us. Good. Then my surprise remains unspoiled. The plan, if you must know, is to hand out bundles of potpourri to all and sundry during the rising. As in flowers mixed with spices. That aromatic stuff you see in bowls on parlor tables and the like? The very same. Except my potpourri will delight the eyes as much as the nose, thanks to the alchemical wizardry infused by my co-conspirators. Yet even without such enhancements, the scent of Nymea lilies is known to promote calm and tranquility. The rising is a time of remembrance, of mourning. It is a time when sorrow can overwhelm folk who lost friends and loved ones in the 7th umbral calamity. It is my hope that the lily's gentle perfume will afford such burdened souls a modicum of peace during this oft-times melancholy memorial. Oh my, what a genuinely lovely idea. Only just this moment, we were making arrangements for a showcase of my humble talents, where I shall hand out potpourri bundles to the audience. God, I can't do this, man. Again, I'm glad we met ere you inadvertently spread word of our little surprise gift. I trust you now have sufficient detail to write your article? Oh yes, I have plenty to work with, thank you. Splendid. Now, since you've joined the inner circle, so to speak, we must have you play a role in the performance. You needn't fret so. I merely wish for your assistance in passing out potpourri. I can supply the crowd at the show, but it would be most helpful if you would deliver bundles to some other part of town. Oh, we'd be happy to. And it could only help me flesh out the story. I like his little arm braces. Let's head back to the quicksand adventure. If we hand out bundles there, then we'd be sure to cover folk from every corner of the city. We were low on helping hands, to tell the truth, so this has worked out for the best. Please come and meet me at the Ruby Road Exchange once you've finished with your task. Will do. You can count on me. What? No Peloton? Oh, double Peloton. Bam! Bam, bam. This way. Found you. Let's get to work, shall we? me just stand here and look edgy. Okay, there we go. And then we handed out bundles of stuff to people. Oh, God. I want that vest so bad. Such a good color. What is it you were giving out there, adventurer? Hi. Oh, it's a fuzz. Cheese it. Just start, like, pretend we're doing stuff illegal. Ah, I know the scent. Nymean lily, yes? The flower is often placed on the graves of the fallen, a practice with which I am, alas, intimately familiar. Why choose this particular bloom? I see. Perhaps the perfume does remind one of the peace of repose, rather than the violence which took our companions from it. It would seem the minstrel has given the matter some thought. For Cartanu veterans such as myself, the season of the rising can be a torment, like the throbbing pain of an old wound. I'll keep this bundle close, I think, and breathe in its calm whenever I feel my thoughts turning grim. Wasn't that nice? Keeping busy there, ain't you, Sympath? I know it's for the rising and all, but it tickles me to see her of your stature handing out presents like a simple errand boy. Yeah, I do what has to be done. I mean, ever since the first time we met, you've always been the type to lend aid where it's needed. And you haven't changed one bit. Makes me happy, it does, not to mention a little misty-eyed. The good you've done for folk will linger on, an unshakable foundation for your future. Keep going the way you're going, my friend, and we'll all be in the better for it. Here, why don't you let me have whatever bundles you've got left, and I'll put them together with the ones I took from your reporter friend. Yeah, I'll leave at a basket on the guild counter. I guarantee they'll hand themselves out right before the rising is over. Mistress Momodi took a goodly amount off my hands, but I think we've done our fair share of the work. We should go and see the minstrel and let him know we've completed our task. Great. Wait. He's over here now. Why are you over here now? The reporter and her most qualified assistant return. The performance went well, I must say. But what of your story research? Were the townsfolk willing to share any moving material? Yes, they were unexpectedly forthcoming. I was regaled with many an anecdote for those who lived through the calamity, and privileged to hear their treasured memories of those who did not. Back when the calamity was poised to strike, I had only just earned my reporter's quill. I was rushing around town, questioning adventurers and taking notes. But as Dalamid descended ever lower, the streets erupted into chaos. It was then that I fled with my younger brother to the border and relative safety. There we were less prudent. There were a few less prudent friends and colleagues who might still be here. Wait. Oh. Yeah. Yep, okay, I get it now. Who might still be here if they had not done the same. In the years since, the world has risen from the ashes, I've done my best to rise along with it, but there are things I cannot, nay, I should not forget. Such are the thoughts which blossom in my mind when I breathe in that potpourri's perfume. I've enjoyed our collaboration this day, adventurer, and I shall attempt to write a piece that does it justice. And what say you to Rising Calm as a title? I mean, I'm sure you know best. How fitting. I look forward to reading it. I too sense the stirring of a new composition, a hopeful verse dedicated to the continued safe passage of those who yet ascend the path of catastrophe and despair. Don't make me sing. Oh. Oh. Fever dream. Flashback time. Or not. Oh, oh, oh. Moon! Greetings, warrior of light. Hi! Oh, hey! You needn't be alarmed. Is he a paladin? Hey! It's nice to finally meet you. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps. Or perhaps not. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Naoki Yoshida. Hope I said that right. And you have my most heartfelt thanks for gracing this world with your presence and your deeds of surpassing courage and valor. On a day such as today, I hope you will forgive me a brief bout of nostalgia. It has been an entire decade since I first came to this world. I was a stranger here, a traveler in a troubled land, and the quest for its salvation consumed my every moment. Countless trials were met and overcome, and the world not only survived, it flourished, and is doing amazingly. This victory we owe to those who persevered alongside us, to those who explored and nurtured and loved this realm as much as we. Yeah, the people who've been with this game through its ups and downs. People unlike me who just joined in the last few months. Granted, I did try this game out when it first started, but I think that was in 1.0. I made an account, and I only played it for a little bit, and then I stopped. But yeah, I also haven't. I've been really big into the MMO scene in years now. But still, a big kudos to all the people who persevered through the game's ups and downs. Yes. It is you of whom I speak, our indomitable adventurers. 10 years is a long time, yes, but for me the number holds no special significance. It is simply a count of the passage of days. Success, however, would not have come without that accumulation of daily effort, and that is what makes it a milestone worth marking. Thank you for staying the course with us these many years. I'll keep making plans for this world for the foreseeable future. It has become a part of my life, and to see it grow is an adventure in itself. Rest well, warrior of light, for a grand convergence of events approaches. May the road upon which you must embark become the greatest of all journeys. Until we meet again, my friend. That was, like, really nice. What a moving rendition. That was, like, over the top amazing that they do stuff. Oh, God. The fact that they would do something like that, you know? Like they're, like, just, like, they pull you into, you know, a separate world, right? Like, and they're, like, just give us a minute to break the fourth wall. Give us a minute to talk directly to you and just tell you how much you mean to us. Like, it's just... Stuff like that is why this game is flourishing. Because they take those moments to actually interact and make their player base actually feel valued. Such a good job. They really like did a really good job with, like, just the theming of this game. And now I really must head home to write that article. You have my gratitude, Sympath. I would still be floundering in the street without your assistance. Until we meet again. A great many lives were lost in the flames of the calamity, not to mention the chaos which followed. Yet it is the survivors who must face the challenges of living in this new era we have salvaged. To you, the champion of the vanguard of our efforts, I dedicate these verses. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really awesome. I like how they do something different, right? Like, it's not just the exact same event with the exact same text every year. Like thank you. You know what I mean? Like, they actually do something different every year, which it just goes to show that they're willing to put forth effort to make you feel special, to make you feel like you're wanted in this universe. Scarred by the falling of fiery stars, the land is reborn with new life. God's slayer struck by an echoing roar, heavens ring with the promise of strife. Beast and man both seek freedom or death in bloody inferno untamed. By unbroken hopes from a sky long undimmed shall the darkness of Eld be reclaimed. Please don't be super long. A merciless gale, an unending road, if this be the path we are fated, then pray be our dawn in the rift betwixt worlds, your soul's splendid light unabated. Oh, that was nice. Oh, those are awesome. Yeah, fireworks. I really must apologize for pressing you into service for my potpourri scheme. I tend to consider adventurers as fellow wanderers and call upon the assistance of your kind with little reservation. As for the gifts themselves, there was another reason as to why I chose the Nymea lily. Traditionally, the bloom is said to represent a prayer for safe passage. The way ahead yet promises more hardship, and I wanted, at the very least, to wish you, all of you, the smoothest road for the coming journey. Oh. It's a special thing. This elegant parasol features an image of a flaming moon, which seems strangely familiar. Used to acquire the Red Moon Parasol. Oh, that's fun. I'm just reading about your the in-game office. That's really awesome. I've unlocked the Jigsaw puzzle minigame. Is it minigames? I love minigames. In all Final Fantasies, I love minigames. Fashion accessory. To use it first, select character in the main. Bam. I have a thing. Yeah. I'm a badass. Okay, and I just put it away with... Well, would you look at that? Wasn't that amazing? Yeah. Oh. Damn runny nose is wrecking my time right now. That was nice. It feels like I feel so appreciated, right? I feel like like all the time I've spent playing this game has been, even if I've just been screwing around, it just feels so worth it. Because it feels like I'm helping contribute to something special, and they're helping make it special. I don't know. It just feels so satisfying. It's so satisfying to have stuff like this in game. It feels so nice. Well, anyway. With that, I think that's a really good place to put a small break in. And when I say small break, I mean small break, because I'm literally going to run an ad. And then I'm going to be back to play RimWorld. And we're gonna have a nice Sunday evening playing a little bit of RimWorld, because I have a couple friends who wanted me to play, and I think we could have a really good time with it. It's so nice, and they put like a whole stage up. Oh, I want a flag like that. I've been trying to keep my eye out for like cool flags in game, because I have you've all probably seen by now. I have a Horde flag because I used to play WoW like way back in the day. I think after Lich King is when I stopped seriously playing. Although I recently remembered that I did play a bunch in Mists, because I actually really enjoyed a lot of the stuff in Mists of Pandaria. But I've been looking for a nice flag to get for like a Final Fantasy setting. And so I've been trying to keep my eye out. They have a couple really cool flags, but for the most part, I see the Garlean flag everywhere, and I don't really want a Garlean flag right now. They make me angry. Screw them. That's nice. I gotta finish these up at some point, but we'll do that. So, yeah. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for sticking around, and I will see you all in a couple minutes. Here, let's like wander over here. No entry. Tried WoW twice. First the initial beta, again with BOA or B, yeah. Realized, hi kitty. Kitty trying to get on my lap. Almost 8 months of grinding just to unlock the race class, which is so frustrating. Like I understand wanting to have things kind of locked behind walls so that people who play a lot. Hi. Can I help you? Kitten needs attention. Maybe I'll go fill their like water bowl or something, see what they need. But yes. Hi. Hello, kitty. Oh, there's a cat on my lap now. Well, now I'm going to be sniffly the rest of the night. Good job, cat. How dare you. So, yeah, I mean, I do the really bad thing in WoW where I tend to come back for the expansions for like a month just to like try them out because I always like kind of hold out hope that they're good, and then I usually stop playing after about a month. And I think that's been every expansion after Wrath that wasn't Miss. I think Miss I actually played for a few months. Yeah, I know, right? It's Kitty. This is Reese. I don't know. I introduce her every single time. She's like, hello. She's a little snugglebug. Hi. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a... I'm sorry, I was reading your previous comment. Sorry to pop your head. I just read your previous comment about locking old content, and I think that's one of the things that I think WoW does really poorly is the second a new expansion comes out, you like never see older content unless you're leveling a new character. And even then, it's like you're just grinding your way through the dungeon. I think that's really like sad, because they've recently put in level scaling so that kind of everything scales to your level. And it's kind of the opposite of what Final Fantasy does, where Final Fantasy will scale you down to the enemies. And I think that WoW did it the opposite, where they scale everything up to you. Which makes, I think, a bunch more balance issues. But throwing all that out, I don't see why they don't have a permanent, like, dungeons scale to you. Yeah, it would take a lot to balance it all, but at the same time, it's like, there's so much content in that game that just isn't available. Like they worked for months and months and months and years. They worked for years making an entire expansion, released the expansion, worked for like years or months and months making patches for expansions, you know, making all this stuff really interesting and fun and cool, these raids and these dungeons and these, you know, all these gear, you know, gear that looks awesome. And then the second they release a new expansion, it's all just deleted, right? Like, it's all gone. And you never see it again. And it's all old content. So even if you do want to run it, no matter what, you're just going to crush your way through. And there's no way to really run it with a group of people unless you somehow plan to, like, level to a certain level and then do it, which seems kind of, like, out of the way. So, either way, now that small rant is over, I'm going to put a small break in here. I'm not even going to bring the stream down. I'm going to just throw in a small ad. I'm going to go wash my face. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to play with some RimWorld. So I'll see y'all in a couple of minutes. Thanks for sticking around. Hey, I am back. So, this is like the first time in a long time that I haven't just had Final Fantasy XIV up for the whole stream. Boom. I might have to mess with audio levels in this game. We'll see how that works. I've never actually booted this up on stream. I actually should change the stream title as well. Let me do that. RimWorld. Time. RimWorld time. Playing. Oh, I gotta change all this stuff up. Playing RimWorld. Oh, did it turn off all my tags? Beginner player. First playthrough. You know what? That's actually not true. I've done like one. Come on. Yeah, beginner player, and I don't know. Does the game count as retro? Oh, casual playthrough. There we go. Beginner player, casual playthrough. I guess we'll just use those two. Update. RimWorld time. Close. Perfect. Boom. We're open. Cool. Fun. So I do have a bunch of mods installed. Do I have to actually check them? Okay. I installed a bunch of different mods. So I recently was watching DDR Jake play RimWorld, and it's kind of what got me back into it, because that's what happens. Can I just click and drag? Come on. I thought there was going to be an enable all button, but I'm pretty sure I installed all the things I had to. Oh, auto sort. Oh. So this isn't for, it's legacy. All right. So I'll turn that one off. A lot of this is really non-invasive. So running ideology. This one, show me your hands, literally just adds hands to the people. It makes it, in my opinion, so much better when you can just see their hands doing things instead of just having them be completely armless little torsos with heads. Stone cutting, extended, just makes stone cutting actually work well with the rest of the game. Extra music, so that it doesn't play like the same 3 songs over and over again. While I do love RimWorld music, this just adds a little bit more to it. Quality builder lets you, if you have an item that has a quality, like it can be built poor, it'll only have your best person build it. So like if I have 2 carpenters and one has like a carpentry of 1, another has a carpentry of like 15, it won't let the carpentry of one guy build something. And give me like a really crappy bed or whatever, or like really crappy statue. It'll have my really high level guy bring it, and he has a better chance to get like high quality stuff. And other than that, it's a lot of like just quality of life things. I think the most invasive thing in here is there's a thing that makes it like it's like deep. It lets you stack more stuff, because it's weird to have like one, I don't know, like one little, I don't know, like say a bionic heart. It'll have like one of those will take up the same amount of space as like 75 slabs of slate. So it just kind of like lets you stack tons of stuff together. So yeah, it's mostly just but besides that one little thing that makes your storage, you need less storage overall, which lets you build other buildings for things. Besides that, it's mostly like there's a smaller shelf instead of these huge stuff that tells you when stuff levels up. If you look up, if you go to the Steam Workshop and just search like DDR Jake, it has pretty much a full list of things. I just used his compilation, so I just got to restart. So we'll let it do that. Okay, so this game is about you crash land on a planet, or you are a tribe, and you have to build a city. That's pretty much it. And then you get attacked by stuff. It's very like city buildy. Hold on, let me actually. I had a friend who. Oh, my nose is running again. What the hell? Where'd my tissues go? There they are. I gotta text my buddy. Because I pretty much was like, oops, wrong button. That's my bank. I don't need banky stuff. Great, we got a bunch of stuff. Cool. I had this all like set up before. I also have like a Twitch plugin. So hopefully, I haven't really played with it or set it up, but maybe we can mess around with that at some point. Rim world smiley face. Cool. Done. Close. Perfect. No, not close that. Damn. What am I doing? I'm hitting all the wrong buttons on my phone. Meanwhile, my nose is running like crazy for some stupid reason. No. Twitch. Oh God. I'm just breaking everything right now. Of course, I never get all the stuff done that I need to get done before I start streaming. I just wait till I'm actually streaming to get it done. All right. So, those are all the mods I've got running. Just a bunch of random crap that makes life easier. I also had. Do I still have the Twitch? Yeah, I have the Twitch toolkit. So hopefully, I haven't gotten this. I haven't gotten it like all set up, but maybe we can do that at some point if this catches on. We'll just do a new. We're just gonna do the basic because I'm relatively new to this game. I've done a couple practice runs and I died horribly in one of them. This one's slightly different, more difficult. It gives you 5 guys instead of 3, but you also have less tech. Yeah, you'll start with a poor lack of technology, and you have 5 people. We're just gonna do 3. I don't even know what this is. It's part of the thing. I'm probably just gonna go classic. I don't like to do super hard or super easy. Like I said, I'm pretty new, so we'll probably just do the adventure, the recommended for experienced for strategy gamers on their first game of RimWorld. Like I said, I played a test game, but it wasn't really like super long, so we'll just do that. We'll just do a bunch of numbers. I like random numbers with a Y. There's a Y in there for fun. Make sure we got one of all the things for funsies. Go. So, yeah. I got a bunch of mods rolling right now. Oh, yeah. Keep bed ownership's helpful, too. Yeah, just a bunch of helpful things that help mitigate things. Random site. Where we get? Tropical rainforest. Large hills. Limestone and granite. Growing periods year-round. That's helpful. Seems like not a bad place. There's no like river. I like rivers. I guess that's close-ish, but I like rivers because they can you can use them to generate power. Let's just do that. Also, these are really fun. This is the ideologies stuff. So, I can set my structure and my style. Oh, that's cool. I messed around with this a little bit. I haven't messed around with it a lot, so I'm kind of new-ish to figuring this out. But I don't really know what the difference between most of these are. Just go ideological. I think that's the base one. No gods, moral structure of the universe is found in a grand narrative. And for style, it's like the cool edgy ones: morbid, spitecore. Ooh, there's techist, animalist, rustic. I don't know. Let's go morbid for funsies, and just all the edge. We'll go full edge. All right. I'm probably just gonna pick a preset. I don't know which one to pick though, because I don't like doing like a full messer. Like I don't like messing around with all this stuff, but excuse me. All of these kind of change how your guys function, how your people do things, whether or not they want certain festivals, whether or not they like want cannibalism to be a thing. Oh, my friend wanted me to play. He was all about cannibalism, so cannibals, just that straight up. Not in real life. He was like, oh man. He thought, well, here's the thing. He thought he was going to, my buddy Mark, he was like, oh, you should play RimWorld. And I was like, yes. And he was like, oh, I told him I was going to put him in game. And he was like, oh, well, I'm probably going to eat my cannibals. And I was like, no. Make him a cannibal. That's what I'm going to do. So, I wonder, cannibalism is the only one. And it's just the one. We'll have gladiator duels, prisoner sacrifices, and human meat feasts. That sounds disgusting, and I love it. Let's just do that one. So. Excuse me. Let's pick between some people. Let me see. This person's got go juice addiction. That's always terrible. And right now we have really poor construction, really poor medical. That's never good. You want someone with good medical. So we'll look for someone with good medical first. They got 8. Excuse me. The great memory. Hard worker. That's always good. Psychically hypersensitive, can suck, because sometimes there's like psychic drones which will make your people go crazy, and this will just make her go more crazy. But yeah, we need someone with good medicine. She's also got good mining. That's always a plus, especially because we're going to be in an area with like hills, so mining will help us. Maybe carve out something to live in. God, they're just destroying me right now. Okay, so who do we want next? We want someone with good construction. I always go for like good medical and good construction, because it lets you get better stuff earlier. Good God, you cannot do anything. Actually, do you have any relations? No. Who was that? Who was I just looking at? God. Okay, they were a test subject. Ancient man porkism? Is that what it named our... Nice. It randomly named our thing. Yeah, incapable of any skilled labor, firefighting, caring, and social. So they just don't do anything. Is it because they were a test subject? And a medieval sailor? That's so weird. All right, well you're out. Wait, this person? Oh, I thought it said doctor. It's defector. All right, so we got good medical. We need good construction. I'm just going to look for someone with good... So you're got 5, which isn't great, but it's 2 flame, which means it'll go up quick. And that's probably the best we're going to get. Now, they're not great at a lot of other things. They're artistic. Thornton. And they're good at cooking. Cooking's also good. It sucks that we start with 4. Like, he starts with very low stats, but he can do everything, which is helpful. He's also a torture artist, which means he's going to be angrier. Excuse me. I'm, like, super sniffly. I really should take some medicine. I think we have something. Like I said, we have NyQuil, but I don't know if we have anything else. Hold on, real quick. I'm just pulling those. We're back. They are, however, a body purist, which is kind of crappy, because body modification is amazing. I don't know what an ascetic is. Ezra wants me to drink water. Water has been drunken. How you doing? Welcome back. We're finding out who we should bring to our dying world that we're going to rebuild. So what does it say? Global certainty loss factor. Will become unhappy if he has a bedroom that's too impressive. That's actually pretty awesome. He's forsaken physical comforts and enjoyments in favor of a simple, pure lifestyle. He also dislikes fancy food and prefers to eat raw. Never judges others by their appearance. Well, that's going to be helpful for a cannibal. You know what? No, that was the wrong button. I wanted to rename them. I thought it said rename. Whoops. Well, now I'm sad. That was actually a really fun person.
Is L because Macron /__/ Macron?
Slash Macron. What are you doing? Spend and chat. Oh, sorry. I gotta. It closes. So I've run the game in full screen because if there's no bordered windows, I gotta pull up the rewards queue so I can tell it to give you your money back. No, I reject. How dare you try and spend channel points on things that I can't do. God, it did it again. All right. Yeah, I should mess with that. So if I click off screen, but then it's gonna have all the bars at the top. Well, that'll be dumb. So I really don't like how this game doesn't have a full screen, like a borderless. That's like one of my favorite things when games have full screen borderless, or a window borderless. That's what it is. It's full screen, but it doesn't get angry when you want to do anything besides play the game. All right. Damn it. That was a really fun person. All right. So what were we looking for again? We were looking for someone with good construction. It's going to go until I have someone with flames and construction. That works. Also mining plants is good. Animals is good as well. Incapable of social. That's fine. Do we have a cook? We don't. We need a cook. So this is Paul Oliver. Paulo. We're also going to be naming these people after certain stream people. Followers and subbers. So I hope you enjoy watching yourself get absolutely destroyed by things. Okay, so what do we need? So we got the cooking. We got a good medical. We got a good intellectual plants mining. We don't have any good melee, which is a little sad. And our shooting is actually rather low. But Nona here is better at melee than shooting anyway. So we'll have Nona be our melee person. This person's pretty fine. They have go juice addiction. Chemical fascination, they love drugs. Super immune. You survive illnesses that would kill others. That's really good. Slow learner, though. Not a fan. What do you have? You're our intellectual. I think we already had an artist. An artiste. No, that was the other person that I re-rolled. And you're only crafter, too. Is there anyone else with good cooking? Ugh. No, we're going to randomize this person, too. Until we get someone with good cooking. Ooh. Someone with dementia. Dementia bad. And cataracts in both eyes. Great. This person is just... has a whole lot of bad stuff happening to them. They have a massive alcohol tolerance. And they're an alcoholic. They have dementia. And cataracts in both eyes. I kind of want to keep them just because. Really good melee. There's that. Oh, we have like no intellectual now, though. Okay. I might just randomize them again. Is it too much to ask for good cooking? I got like 0 like 5 times in a row. Well, hello. No. Come on, give me someone good. Oh, there was someone, but I clicked the button. I haven't seen like one above 5 besides that one that I accidentally clicked through. No. That person, is that a woman with a beard? I think this might have to do. They're good with animals. They're good intellectual. They have good cooking. Plants, melee. They're pretty good. So we have our medical minor, intellectual, cooking, plants, animals, all that fun stuff, and Kitty. She just needs attention. I think we'll just start randomizing this person. Maybe we'll get someone with better cooking. At this point, I'm looking for someone with construction. And preferably extra cooking. Ooh. Okay. I'm good. Personally, I was looking for a male to give my buddy Dristan there. Because my buddy's named Drist. So, ex-wife with Quinn. Okay. Quinn Kitty Valentine. Never marry someone who goes by Kitty. Just don't do it. Unless you live in that 70s show. Because Kitty's amazing in that show. Okay, so Dorian McConnell. No, that's not going to do. We're going to go with Drist. Well, what is this? It's like Palazzo, I think. I hope that's how he spells it. Actually, he might go with 1 L and 2 Z's. I don't know. I can actually go check. He's in my followers somewhere. I think he was like one of the. He was like the first person who followed me. Oh god, I clicked it again. Oh, my thing doesn't go back that far. My sub notes, my mini feed. Anyway, it's enough of that. We'll go with that. I probably spelled it wrong. So you're an alright cook, but you're really good at construction, Drist, for when you're watching this, because I know he's going to be watching this at some point. And you're an artist. Would you look at that? And you're okay at medical, and you're a pyromaniac, and you have bloodlust. Drist gets a rush from hurting people and never minds the sight of blood or death. He's 4 times as likely to start a social fight as others, which means he'll walk by one of our other characters and just start punching them in the face for fun. He's got a couple scratches. One is itchy, which gives him a little bit of pain, but that's fine. I think our religion or ideology glorifies pain, so that might actually be better that he has a little bit of pain. But scars are not necessarily good for you. They make, like, whatever it's on slightly worse. Like, as you can see, the torso, because it has a scratch that didn't heal right, it is actually at 95% efficiency, which isn't the best. But then again, we can always, you know, take that leg off. Give him a peg leg. Not as good as a real leg, but might as well. So, incapable of firefighting because they're a pyromaniac. Will never extinguish fires. To relieve stress, he will occasionally go on a random fire starting sprees. This happens if his mood is low. So he has the chance to start fires. Cool. So we've met Drist. Welcome, Drist. Hello. Oh, I can prepare carefully. I almost want to do this, mostly just because I want people to kind of like be able to dictate who they want to play. But we do only start with 3 people. So maybe if we fail this run horribly, which is going to happen, we're all going to die. We're all going to die terribly. But maybe if we get more characters, we can mess around with who is who. So our quarry worker. Let's meet person number 1, our miner, who was a quarry worker in her adult life. She's 34. It says she's 56, but I think that's it. So she's 34 in Earth years. 56 in wherever planet she lived on years. And Drist is 146 chronologically, whatever planet he's from. Nice. All right, so hello, Sana Minatozaki. I might change your name to someone from chat. Ezra, would you like to be in my game where you'll probably die horribly? We'll see. But let's talk about you. Medical assistant in her childhood. That's an odd childhood to have. Incapable of firefighting. We have 2 people incapable of firefighting. That's not great, but we'll get over it. Psychically hypersensitive. That's the second time I said that. Butchering the words. Has a great memory. Very hard plus. And a hard worker, which is another very good plus, especially for someone who's a miner. They have a scratch on their head. A pretty bad scratch, actually. A scar, which is not so good, but besides that, pretty good at stuff. Physically hypersensitive is not great, though. Good God, my nose is going crazy. I'm sure we have medicine, and I could go take some and be fine, but why would I do that? And Barbara Hansen. It's the only good way to pronounce that name. 49 or 106 in whatever planet she's from. She was a wreckage explorer as a kid and became a mail carrier as an adult. What an interesting change. Interested in drug use. Unusual interest in chemical sources of enjoyment. Consuming recreational drugs will create a good mood, while abstaining will lead to increased frustration over time and possible drug binges. So we got to keep drugs on hand. Great. They're also nimble, which is very good. They've dodge chance goes up, which is awesome for fighting, especially because they are a melee person. And a chance of springing traps goes down, also good. Really good with animals, really smart. All right, and I think we can change names whenever. So I'll just leave those names open for now until people yell at me to put them in the game. Drist's favorite color is brown. Isn't that nice? Ooh, it's too light. So those are our 3 people we're going to start with. Welcome to the world. You can give prisoners as gifts. We're actually going to have to start keeping prisoners prisoners are going to be a big thing for us because as cannibals, which we have to go immediately figure out what exactly cannibals want. Okay. Starting up, though. Good God. Hold on 2 seconds. I might take a couple seconds. Where's my music? Normally there's good music that comes with this. Let's unpause first, though. All right. The three of you awake in your cryo-sleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown rimworld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. And there we are. Ooh, we got a dog! Well, first things first, let's take a look around. We got monkeys. Oh, we're in the jungle, aren't we? This is the land we randomized. What do we got over here? We got a bunch of tables. Ancient operating tables. And kitchen sinks and refrigerators. What is this? Steel wall. Oh, it's almost completely destroyed. Got some berry bushes. That's nice to have. What is this? Clivia? What do you do? And usually a plant with tall, pretty flowers. Some call it the bush lily. What do you get from it? Can I harvest it? No, I can't. This one looks and smells like rotting flesh. Oh, our guys will like that. So yeah, I'm just like giving a good quick scan around the world, seeing what we got. We got a bunch of, what is this, limestone? Compacted steel, that's very good for us. Silver, some money, compacted machinery, granite. Granite's hard to chip through, I think. Oh, jade. Jade's good. Oh, more survival meals over here. More steel, more bushes. What is this? A cassowary. Nice. We're also gonna try and keep animals because we have our. We're gonna be here. It's gonna be hot year round, so we're not gonna have like winters. So we don't have to take care of animals over winters. So we'll probably just have a nice big pen and keep a ton of animals in it. Oh, this looks intriguing. There might be stuff in here that we can use, but it also might be death. There's a couple, what are these, boomalopes? These things explode. Some llamas, alpacas. Alpacas are just small llamas. Oh, some steel. Just looking at the map, figuring out what we got going on. We have we got a tree, anima tree. We don't want to build near this because it will. You can link with an anima tree and get stuff from it, so we don't want to build near it, otherwise it becomes weaker. What is this? Concrete? There's a giant section of concrete over here. Ancient nav beacons. Oh, aren't those like... This is like an old ship landing spot, like a landing zone. Alright, well, that's pretty much it. Nothing too crazy. This little station down here with an ancient container. Ancient generators. Storage cylinders. I don't know if like those are like good or bad. Alright, so let's just unforbid some of this stuff. I'm actually going to take a small... I know I like just took a break, but I'm going to take a small break anyway to kind of... I gotta go see if we have any like nose medication to make my nose stop running. We got monkeys too. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if you can like keep monkeys as pets. I wonder if you can like train them and stuff. Oh yeah, I want to look at the animals though. Because we just have Brownie, our Labrador Retriever, who belongs to Minatazaki. So they got off with their dog in the escape pod. Isn't that nice? We got turtle. Tortoise. Ooh, ancient centipede shells. That's not good, I don't think. Alright, so I'm taking like 2 seconds here. Not space. Oh. Just break it? I like unpaused and it... Did I just crash the game? Uh-oh. 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 We hate to see that. I gotta take 2 seconds here. I gotta go see if there's medication for my face. Because holy crap. It's being annoying. Hopefully this responds. If it doesn't, then we'll just disable most of the mods and hopefully we can reload. We'll see what happens with that. Face. You know that. Oh, where are the drugs for my face? All I want to do is not feel like I'm nothing. Oh, can't find it. Too bad, so sad. Too bad, so sad. It's still not responding. That's double sad. Well, die. Bye-bye. Well, that was nice. Let's reboot it. Oh, there's a thing on my desktop now. Great. Probably telling me what crashed it. Perfect. I'm probably just going to turn off all the mods. Because I don't know if they're all still, like, working. Because I saw them working, but I haven't gone through and messed with them and, like, reordered them and stuff. So... yeah, I don't know, like... because I paused it and then I unpaused it and it broke and that made me sad. So, let's actually just go in and turn some of these off. Because I actually don't... I don't really need a lot of this stuff. Like, I don't need list everything. I don't need the medical tab. There was a couple that I was really looking forward to, and I just didn't... oh, I could just... oh, that's much better. That's much easier to just do it this way. We're just going to do the regular stuff. That'll be fine. Although I really wanted extra music. We'll turn on a couple. I want to show me your hands, mostly because... wait. Requires harmony. Well, where's harmony? Okay. Maybe because I didn't have the Twitch toolkit set up. I want to try with maybe less of them. Because some of them... like, I don't really care too much about, but some of them I do care a lot about because, you know, they make the game a lot easier. Oh yeah, the deep storage was one. It's just, it makes it so you don't need like 15 different houses for, I need the hugs lib. Okay. Quality builder is so helpful. And Search and destroy is helpful as well. Hello, Monley. How are you? We're playing some RimWorld. I think that's really all we need. Yeah, let's auto sort. Done. Restart. The game got really unhappy that I had so many mods running. I haven't used the Twitch one yet, so I don't know if it was trying to like connect to Twitch or not. Oh, headaches are no fun. I got a crazy runny nose. So, that's no fun either. I was like looking at this planet. Like, I love the fact that you can like see little cities and stuff. Alright, so, new colony. Let's just do the crash landed. Actually, did that one save? I probably don't even want to load it. I don't remember what we did last time. I think we'll just do the basic Cassandra. I don't want to go completely crazy random. And we'll go like adventure story because I'm not super good at this game or anything like that. So we're going to go relatively easily. We're just going to go blah, blah, blah. You know what? Screw it. Did I spell that right? I did. There. That's a good seed. Alpha now. We'll go with that. I'm really sad that he's in the Garlean Empire now. he abandoned us. I know, he doesn't. He's doing it for the betterment of everything. Yeah, we did a bunch of the story in Final Fantasy earlier today, and now we're going to jump into some RimWorld. Okay, hopefully, let's go back to a jungle site, because we were just in a jungle site. So I kind of wanted to play in that. I'm not seeing like any jungle sites. Oh, there was a tropical rainforest, and I clicked through it. Was that a desert bog? Nice. Tropical rainforest. Here we are. Oh, we're like right near... Okay, so we're right... It's very flat. I'm not a huge fan of flat, but it can work. The average temperature is hot. Get up to 92 degrees. That sucks. But yeah, year-round growing period was something I was looking forward to. I don't like that it's flat, but we did random it. Well, remember, it's at this fork. I want to look at like who's right close around me. Where was the factions? So who's this? This one. A nudist tribe. Great, we have a nudist tribe right over there. That's perfect. And who's this to the south of us? Pink skull and crossbones. Wait, which pink skull and crossbones? Angry or normal? Because one's a cannibal gang and one's a... Well, they're both hostile to us. It's the normal one. So it's a pirate gang. So they're not cannibals. Good. That actually means that they'll attack us, which is good, because then we'll have people to eat. Alright. For we are cannibals. And we also have... Was it a green one? Yeah, we have a green one near us. A tribe. Fierce tribe that also don't like us. But it looks like they are natural enemies. I don't know what that means, but they're very mad at us. So we're just surrounded by people who hate us. That's always fun. Alright. We were just going to go with cannibals. And now we're going to figure out what's going on. Oh, when did I get a message? Ah! My nose is runny. Oh, apparently there's a football game tonight. My friend's watching. How dare you? He said try not to kill him before he gets home. I cannot guarantee anything, Drist. So, we gotta find someone with... So first off, I like to find someone with good medical. That's like kind of a necessity for me. So you're okay at medical, but I prefer someone with really good medical. Like you, Hilda. Alright. High medical, high social, relatively smart, and an alright cook. That's pretty awesome. She's an annoying voice. Particularly grating nasally quality to it. Tends to talk in barked, garbled phrases. This predisposes others to dislike her. She's incapable of being violent. That's not the best. I don't like how people are... I don't like starting with 3 people and having one of them be completely unable to defend themselves. Because it means if we do get attacked early on, we only have 2 people. And if we take like an unlucky hit, it can really ruin our day. So the other 2 people, we're going to have to make sure that they have decent shooting in melee. So not these 2. But we probably we'd do well to have someone with decent combat stats. You're going to go shooting. I prefer someone with really high melee. Ooh, that's high melee and shooting. It's also high. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Cave. Destroyer General. So he was a military recruit in his childhood and became a Destroyer General. Powerful mid-world military. Well, he's also good at social. That's nice. Having good social people means that they'll actually talk to one another. Okay, what else do we need? So, you're alright at construction. You got the medical and social down, and alright at cooking. I prefer someone with higher construction. Mining and plants is also very important, because that's how we're going to be getting food. Mining isn't necessarily as important, because we're in an area that's really flat. So why don't we look for someone with good plants? Good. Wow. 17 mining and high crafting too. No wonder you have hearing loss. Spend your whole time in she's an industrial orphan. She's a geologist. Alright. So, why don't we find someone who is good at plants? Plants? Plants. Plants? Plants. No one's good at plants. Screw you guys. We'll just hit randomize. Do we find someone who's good at plants? I know... Oh, we can't prepare carefully anymore because I didn't click the button. Or I got rid of the mod that lets us prepare carefully. You're alright at plants and cooking. Cooking's also very important. I'm actually kind of happy that we have like a good cook. Another high medical person. What are we lacking on? Construction's low, but someone's got a flame to them, so they'll learn pretty quick, and we're going to be doing a lot of construction anyway. Oof, 0 though, and 1 and 3? Ugh, not ideal. Also got low intellectualism. But we got shooting and melee where it counts, so there's that. I'm probably going to use him for melee more than shooting, to be honest. Oof. We actually might use Shay as our meleeer and give him the gun because they're really high. Okay, so what are they capable of? Incapable of violence, incapable of dumb labor and caring, and incapable of none. That's actually good. Ooh, Gorman, though. That's bad. What is this? Teetotaler. Abhors the idea of gaining pleasure from chemicals. Okay, so they're straight edge. Don't like drug use. Avoids alcohol and drug use. That's good. And anesthetic. This is actually really good because then you don't have to give them a good bedroom. Hilda's the one with the annoying voice. She is super immune, however. So she's good at illness. And Shay is a cannibal who's a gourmand. Her life revolves around food. Food that just so happens to be people. Gets hungry quickly, will occasionally be overcome with the urge to eat ravenously, even when not hungry. That's why she's such a good cook. Well, isn't that nice? So, moving on, I think that's a good team. I did want to... So we got one mail. This is my friend who wanted me to play this game, and I told him I was going to name someone after him, so we're doing it. And the other two-person will name as we get there. How about that? Cool. See if people actually want me to name people after them, so they can watch them die slowly and horribly after crash landing on a planet. No fun. Three of you wake and cryosleep. Yep. And we crash land. We've read that before. Okay, so we're going to pause. Pause and unpause a couple times just to make sure it's not broken. We did it. All right. So, first things first. We unforbid all this stuff that we actually want to hold on to. Okay. We got a dog. Corona. Great. Who do you belong to? Probably Drist. It's a Drist's dog? No, it's Shay. It came out of Drist's pod, but it's Shay's dog. Isn't that nice of Drist to bring you your dog? Alright, so we want to follow when you're attacking and teach you how to attack. Is that a chinchilla? It sure is. Alright, so immediately we have a couple berries. We'll just pick those real quick. Let's check the map out, though. Oh, we got a little thing up here with some fences and an indoor area. A bunch of ancient security turrets. Hopefully this will all come to life if I go up there. Okay, where are we in the map? We're like right in the middle, right? Okay. Bunch of monkeys and boar down here. Alright. Anything else of note? This is all walls. Granite walls. Uh-oh. More food. This could be an ancient security complex, which is probably very bad for us. Little break. We just started RimWorld. But if you need help, I will put a small break in here and come down and give you a hand. So I'm going to do that real quick. I'm going to help Stitch out, and I'll be right back. Sorry about that, but what are you going to do? All right. I'll be back soon. Now I'm back. Yeah, I was saying it, but you weren't hearing it. Welcome back. Yeah. Had to help Stitch with things, and Stitch has been helping. She got me coffee. Very happy about that. She also got me drugs, so now I can hopefully stop leaking from the face profusely. Wait, no. No free advertising for Duncan's, or whoever this coffee is from. It's not Mucinex. It's Market Basket Expectorant Mucus Relief. Immediate release. Ooh. I can hear myself over there.
Oh, yeah, you're on my phone.
I'm on your phone. Helps loosen phlegm. Gross. And thin bronchial secretions. Gross. To make coughs more productive. I don't need my coughs to be more productive. Does this stop runny nose? I don't think it do.
Get mucus out. Out.
Well, the mucus is already coming out. I need to stop.
No,
If anything, I want the opposite. All right. Well, you know, what's the worst that could happen? Let's just take drugs when you don't need them, right?
Might make you feel better. Might help you before you get mucus in your chest.
I mean, I already have mucus. Yeah, I'll take drugs on stream. Woo! Whatever, it was fine. Great. Hopefully I don't get banned for taking anti-mucus medication. All right, so we're back. What are we doing? What are we doing? You may ask. I may ask. We could all ask. Oh, there's water over here. All right, we're looking around the map. Ooh, we found a tree. Anima tree. We don't want to build near this because it's bad for the environment. It's bad for the tree. We already looked at this. There's a little inside area here, which hopefully doesn't have guns. There's a lot of stuff happening behind me. Compacted steel. That's really good. Steel is very important for building everything. Ooh, there's a lot of machinery in here. I'm a huge fan of that. Another one of these like ancient landing sites, like all the concrete and the nav beacons. Oh yeah, this is the one with all the turrets. Okay, we already like checked up here then. What is this? Rough slate. And a chinchilla. Great, we have a lot of chinchillas here. That's good. We can make them into pets. Little thing with steel columns. A lot of berries here too for foraging, which is very helpful. Some boomy boomers. Ancient vending machines, ancient shopping carts. Hey, maybe there's money in these ancient vending machines. You never know. Ooh, is that gold? Hell yeah, gold ore. Perfect. We got some thingies, some large marble monument things. Stels. I think that's how it's pronounced. I'm not 100%. And we have a river. River is good. Water is always a plus. Is it running water? It is. Great. I think that means we can run water wheels on it when we get the technology eventually. So our research sucks. We have complex furniture though, which is super helpful. I think if you start as tribal, you actually get tree sewing and pemmican, but you don't have complex furniture, which means you... Oh, excuse me. Burps. Hiccup time. You can't build like any of this super helpful stuff. Like beds. Super helpful stuff. Medicine cabinet. I didn't know you could build medicine cabinet. Recommend it. Keep an eye on children. Of course. Pallets? I didn't even know you could build those. Where do you build these from? What? Oh, deep storage. It's from the deep storage content stores. So that's why I didn't know you could build these before. So like medicine cabinets is like, so it adds a lot of really cool little items, like a medicine cabinet that lets you put a lot of medicine in like a hospital without having to have just medicine all over the floor. Just little things like that just make the game so much better, in my opinion. A slab bed. Oh, that reminds me. So if you have pain as virtue, oh, there's also safes and weapon lockers, which is nice. But we would like to start on... Where would we like to start? You know, it depends. We'd like to look at our ideology. So we are post-cannibalism. That's what it randomized for us. We have animist structures, or our structure is animist. We believe that spirits live in everything around us, in the plants and animals, trees and rivers, skies and stars. The moral structure of the universe springs from the necessity of respecting these things. So, our ideology's structure determines the kind of entities and forces it sees as important, which means our characters are probably going to get really upset if we chop down a ton of trees. Like, they'll probably just get really upset if we chop down a bunch of trees. So we're probably going to want to avoid chopping down lots of trees. We also are astropolitan. We're a broad collection of cultures common among frequent space travelers. This affects our names, appearance, and symbols. So we just have a wide variety of names and things, and between like our kids and all that, and our naming conventions. The big one. Oh, this has no direct gameplay effects. It says the bottom. Oh, well, would you look at that? Never mind. We also have totemic. Cannibals will be happy if they notice buildings, floors, and art matching to our totemic style. So we want to actually build style stuff that affects. So our sculptures, stools, dining chairs, tables, standing lamps. So, like, for example, our tables follow the totemic style. So if we were to say find another table in one of these ruins and just take it, which I don't know if we actually saw any ruins with tables, but if we were to like just go down, there isn't a whole lot of ruins on this map. Normally they have like a bunch of ruins, but like if we were to go like try and take something like this granite urn. We could make granite urns. I don't know if you can make urns, but if we make one in our totemic style, they'd make people happier than if we just took this one. For example. I don't know if that's a good example because I don't think that's how it works, but let's yeah, that. Unforbid the steel, so they'll go grab it. Is that a panther? That most certainly is a panther. I'm actually really unhappy. That thing's probably a... yeah, we have a ton of boar. A ton of tortoises, a ton of monkeys, rats, cobras. Cobras aren't good, they're predators. That means that they'll go after our pets. Same with the panther. The panther is a predator. So it'll hunt people. Make the panther or cobras a pet. We could do that. So, yeah, looking around the world, we can make this chinchilla our pet. This adorable little bunny chinchilla thing. These little guys. Hydrate! I finished my water for you. Panther? It's hard to make panthers your pets, and I'll tell you why. So, Nani indeed. So, panthers have a 30% chance when you try to tame them to just attack you. Chinchillas don't. Chinchillas, they won't even attack you if you try and hunt them. They'll just run away. But we could try and tame the chinchillas at some point. The first thing, that's a little bit of ways away. The first thing we want to do, well, first off, I want to introduce you to the characters, right? So we have Drist, who is a male, age 36, but 106 in whatever planet years this is, who's our shooter melee person. He's also pretty good social, and has good construction skills. doesn't like drugs, and also doesn't want a really intricate bedroom. They just want like a normal bedroom. We have Shay and Hilda. Now I'm going to name one of these people after you, Stitch, because you seem to be interested. So your choices are between Shay and Hilda. So Hilda is incapable of being violent. She was a charity worker as an adult, so she doesn't like being violent. Can't be a hunter. And so you also have this. I'm saying you as if this is the person you want, but if you do pick this person, you have an annoying voice, meaning people are predisposed to not like you because you have a grating voice to your noise. Yes, Stitch is feeling better, hopefully. Better than the other day. Would you be super immune if you picked Hilda? Which would mean that you're good at disease. If disease tries to get you, you say no. You would also be a good cook, smart, pretty good at social, and I think she's saying no to me, but I think that was a funny little exchange there. Glad you're feeling better. No. And you're going to be good at medical. Or there's Shay. By the way, you're all cannibals, so I'll name another person after Ezra, the person you don't pick. Shay is a cannibal by nature, just enjoys being a cannibal, and also is a gourmand, meaning your life revolves around food that just so happens to be people. You get hungry quickly, will occasionally be overcome with the urge to eat ravenously, even when not hungry, which is good. So, I actually wanted to check our cannibal values here. Okay, you want to be Shay? Okay, we'll name Shay after. So, Stitch. Your name is Shara Stitch Khan, the herbalist. And what do you say, Ezra? Do you want to be Hilda? Let me know if you want to be Hilda, and we'll throw you in for fun. So, yeah, Stitch, you're good at medical. Not very good at being social. You're not a very social person. Not very smart either. You get a 0 in the intellectual field, which doesn't mean you're an idiot. It just means that you're not good at researching and drug synthesis, pretty much. Just means that you don't really do research. You're not like the type of person who likes to be in a research lab. Excuse me. You're also good at cooking. It's a plus. Easy Hildra. All right. Okay, we'll go with we're actually gonna throw that one in there. We'll do it just like that. Seems all accurate, right? Cool. So now we have our people fully named, kitted out, ready to go. I wanted to go through here though. I want to figure out like what is the biggest part of being cannibal. What is going to make our people tick? Because this is I don't know if any of you have played this game, but I've been doing a little bit of research that's going to figure it out. So you're all cannibals. That's part of your religion, your ideology, which isn't necessarily religion. It's just like how you view the world. So you're cannibals. You must consume human flesh. It means if you don't consume human flesh, you get angry about it. And if you do, you're happy. Cannibalism is required. So consuming human flesh is important. It should be in every meal. It's probably going to be really hard to make it every meal. So That'll be rough. However, is that salt? How dare you? How dare you? Executions are required, meaning if you take prisoners, it'll make you upset if you release them or recruit them or do anything besides execute them. And you need to execute them on a regular basis. Yeah, see, it says in here, no execution for 30 days gives you -3. So that's probably going to happen a lot. Yes, Stitch needs her snacks. All right, so there's also a bunch of other precepts which are based on religion. So females have to wear pants and shirts. Males have to wear pants. That's pretty baseline across the thing. Blindness. Blinding people for reasons is horrible, so you don't like blinding people. Corpses, you don't care about corpses. Normally when people see corpses, they get kind of skeeved out. You guys don't care. You don't like fungus. You don't really care about diversity of thought, so if there's other people with other religions, you don't really care. You don't like insect meat, because it's not people. Physical love, spouse only, moderate. So, making love with another outside of marriage is wrong. Eating nutrient paste is gross. I can see you like sliding in, like on your socks on a linoleum floor, just like wow. Normal research speed, scarification, horrible. So you don't like scarification, which is interesting. And skull spikes are disapproved. That's interesting as well. I thought that you guys would like skull spikes. You guys consider it a waste. Slavery is acceptable. Organ use is acceptable. Women's can have one spouses, men can have one spouses, and marriage name is random. That's pretty baseline. It randomized this religion, by the way. Or not religion, ideology. I keep saying religion. You also have crazy funerals. Called a bloody sepulcher. Sepulcher? Yeah, sepulcher. I've read it sepulcher, but I think that has like an actual scene in it. So sepulcher. You can have a special form of prisoner sacrifice. You can treat it as a festival. And gladiator duels. Brawl of Meat is the name of your gladiator duel. Great. You like to have kneel sheets for when you're witnessing these events. All this fun stuff. And you have a couple cool relics. And that's pretty much it. The leader likes to have a visage mask, and our moral guide, which is like our priests, likes to wear a burqa or a broad wrap. So that's actually pretty normal along the lines of cannibalism. But there's also like a narrative, so we can actually read. It randomizes this too, which is really cool. So it says, our post-cannibalism ideology, spirits infuse all objects around us, because we're animists, and we can absorb these spirits by eating them. There are no spirits as powerful as the ones that inhabit humans. Each spirit has an essential nature and seeks to influence the world. Sometimes this influence is helpful, and sometimes it is sometimes it is harmful. Okay. It is said that the spirit of the great bloody monosword will one day grant its wielder power over all spirits, which is actually one of our relics, is a bloody monosword. So maybe we'll find that someday. So that's pretty much all our religion. So we want to eat people, and we get angry if we can't eat people, but we have to build ourselves some houses. Don't you start with me. I've been trying not to blow my nose on stream because it's gross, but I guess hearing me go like it's like crazy sniffling is never good either. Hold on, I'll mute it. If I can actually hit the. Better. All right. So we got a bunch of stuff down here that we need to unforbid. Just some wood and steel that fell down around us when we crash landed. Some chinchilla up here. Maybe we'll eat that first. Bunch of old shopping carts, ancient shopping carts, crashed out here in the middle of the jungle. That's always fun. Why don't we hit harvest on these? Because I know human meat is really good, but we're going to have to make do without human meat for a little while. I know it's upsetting, but okay. So let's find out who's holding what. So Drist has really good shooting in melee. Ezra. Is that Santa? Ezra doesn't really like violence. Ezra was a charity worker. Also, I hope you don't mind me referring to you as she, seeing as you're a female character. So Ezra was a charity worker, doesn't like being violent, and Stitch has decent melee, not so good shooting. So Stitch will get the melee weapon. Stitch, you get the knife. Drist, I'm torn up between the revolver and the bolt-action rifle. Let's look at the difference between the two. So the bolt-action rifle does 18 damage, and is pretty accurate at decent range, but not so much at close. Revolver's probably the opposite. Less damage, much more accurate close range, very inaccurate long range. So we're just going to give Drist the bolt-action rifle. We also have some flak pants, which are... It's not good as solid armor. It offers effective protection against all manner of attacks while remaining quite comfortable. So all manner of attacks. Well, we don't want Stitch, who's going to be stabbing up close and personal, to take a ton of damage. So we're going to put on the helmet. Colonist needs beds, I know. And we're also going to put on the pants. And I think we have a flak jacket over here as well. So, that'll be nice. Sick jokes about power armor suits with Drist. Also, this is a mod I have that has these little talk blurbs pop up, so you can actually see what people are talking about. So, like, it says, Stitch joked about power armor suits with Drist. Like, whatever. Yeah, give me the human meat. Well, we don't have any. We gotta go find some. Alright, so first thing is first. We need to build a shelter. Temporary shelter, of course, but we need to build it now. Preferably a nice little storage area to put all of this stuff, because as long as this stuff is outside, like our food, it will decay. It'll deteriorate because it's unroofed and outdoors. So we want it inside, because then it won't go bad. So we need to build... I'm going to build steel walls because we have a ton of steel. We also have some wood. Oh, you know, I might just go straight wood because... You know, I might just go wood. And the reason I'm thinking about just going wood is we just have so many trees. So I don't think it'll be a huge issue. Going with wood walls. Normally, wooden walls are not the best, but and you can run out of wood really quickly in certain instances. But it doesn't look like we're going to do that here. That doesn't look like that's going to happen to us. So we're just going to drop this down like, I don't know, like, I probably want to be close to the water. Now this place is nice. We got a bunch of extra steel here, and that's some parts. So we're probably going to mine this out like crazy. So I'm just going like right over here. Like 7. I'm going to build a little house. And I'm just going to put a couple doors on either side. Bam, bam. And let them build that. Also, I want wood floors. Because wood floors are kind of like the basic floor. So they'll get on that. Actually, that reminds me. Who's doing what? So we want people to firefight. If there's fires, that's a high priority. And be a patient. So this is like if you get hurt, you're immediately going to go get treatment for that. Ezra and Stitch are both decent doctors. So we're going to turn that up a little bit. Turn up Hall and Clean, because I really like things to be clean. Ezra's our researcher. God, Ezra's going to be doing most of the things. So who's our best at handling animals? It looks like Stitch is the best at handling animals for now. Normally, oof. Here, we're going to put a 4 in that. I normally like to have a couple people doing stuff, but I don't like people doing stuff if they're not, like... Okay, so Stitch, we're not going to make a hunter because it's going to yell at us that we don't have a ranged weapon. Ooh, construction is very bad for Ezra and Stitch. But we might as well do this so they have the chance to. You know, I just realized that as well, you crazy person. You know what? I might actually make a Stitch emote just for you. I'm also, you know what I'm gonna do? All my favorite people, like Ezra and Emmy and Monlay, Gwydion, Stitch, all of you, I'm gonna start making, because I have so many emotes that I haven't used. So I'm gonna start making emotes for different people. Because I haven't had an idea. I've always been like, oh, I got my one emote, my face. I'm like, eh. But maybe I'll make emotes for you guys. That way you guys have your own little special emote that you can use for subbing if you want. So growing, we're going to turn these on. The reason I put 3 people in construction is because construction is very important. Very, very important. But of course, if you're crappy in construction, you can botch it, which kind of sucks. And it takes you a lot longer to build things. Oh god. My nose is doing the nose thing. I washed my face earlier. Right before Stitch got home and I switched over to RimWorld, I actually went and washed my face because it's it was getting all in my mustache and gross. Alright. Mining. I prefer to have at least one person on 2, which means that so this is our priority. So we're pretty much saying, if we look at, say, cooking, we'll say if I'm telling someone to cook something, it'll try to get Stitch to cook it, but if Stitch is busy, then it will try to get Ezra to cook it. That's what this priority system is for. I like to have at least 2 people assigned to things. So, for example, if we only had Stitch on tailoring, if Stitch was busy, say, cooking, it wouldn't even think about asking Ezra or Driss to. So I like to have at least 2 people, just because it's nice to actually have those options. So we're going to do this for now. When we get more people, this will fleshed out a little bit more, which will be really helpful. And with that, also we have Corona, our dog. I forgot about that. We have a dog named Corona, who I think is Ezra's, maybe? Or is it Stitch's dog? I'm not sure. It's Stitch's. Stitch, you have a dog named Corona. Congratulations. Who you are bonded with. Alright, so I think that for now, that will do. We want to build this room out real quick. I think Ezra's immediately going to grab the wood. Yep, Ezra's grabbing that wood. Driss is also grabbing some wood for it. And they'll just drop it all off. We're going to have to cut all these plants down too. So as they drop this off, who's our main constructor? Driss is our main constructor. So Driss is going to drop stuff off and probably start building things. Once he drops all the wood. I don't know what he's doing. He's literally just wandering. There he goes. Is your dog trained to hunt? No, your dog is not trained to hunt right now. But I have him set so you can train him to attack. I might also have you set to train to rescue you, so that if you go down, he'll run out to you and grab you. Like if we get attacked, right? So I have him set to follow you when you're drafted, which means if someone raids us, attacks us, we'll mount a defense, and that means that I'll draft everyone who can fight, and I'll have you go out and I'll have you defend. So this means that your dog will follow you, and if he has set rescue, if you get like shot in the leg and you go down and you need medical attention, he'll run over and grab you and drag you back to base, which is very important. I also want him trained to haul so that you can actually give him little saddlebags and he can carry stuff around. So I'm just gonna have you fully train him out. You know, I'll have him follow you. Oh yes, so I can have him follow you while you're hunting as well. This is actually pretty helpful. So he'll defend you while you're hunting. Good. So yes, we did have that. We turned that on. So just as building this, he's building it really slowly, but that's okay. And he botched something. He botched a lot. Drist, get your shit together. All right. Limestone chunks. We need a place to drop our dead bodies. We're gonna make a place for that, but we'll do it. We'll make a place to drop all the dead bodies, but we're gonna make it refrigerated eventually because we need power first. There it is, power. Oh, wait, what's new here? Storage. Oh, there's a special storage tab now. Cool. We have hampers, pallets. This is actually part of a mod. It adds better storage so that you don't have to just have like a storage spot where they throw everything on the floor. It's like you can actually build like food baskets and they'll just throw a ton of food in the food baskets and shelves and like tall shelves and things like that. But for now, we're just going to throw everything on the floor. And in the furniture, we can make like beds and things. And we're going to do this second. So the second thing we're going to do is we're going to build a place for everyone to sleep, to hang out. Because right now, all this food is like going bad, and we need to get a place for it to not go bad in. Ezra's chopping down this tree. Drist chatted about practicing with pikes with Ezra. Good job, Drist. Why is the dog just hanging out? Where is Stitch? Stitch, what are you doing? Hauling wood. Oh, going and grabbing more wood for the building. Ezra's chopping down this tree. We also have like some steel slag chunks from our pods that slammed into the ground. Stitch is eaten. These are our meals, by the way, our packaged survival meals. Like MREs, pretty much. Alright. Looks like Stitch is walking around cleaning stuff. Making the area look nice. So is Ezra. I have people set to clean because having things be clean... Got the corona? Yeah, of course. Cool, so we built our little house. They're building the roof now. Oh, and as you do stuff, your stats get better, right? So if you look at Stitch's stuff, as she cooks, she'll get better at cooking. As she plants things, she'll get better at planting. As she constructs, she'll get better at constructing. And it says progress to next level. And so that'll go up. So we build this little hovel. And now we're going to put a little stockpile zone in there. And we're just going to leave it at the base stockpile zone, which means they're going to start going and grabbing all this stuff and dragging it inside. She just said a word about poker to Drist. So you're talking about poker? We need to build them like a rec room. I think we're just going to build them like a barracks. Because I'm not going to build them 3 separate little houses. That'll take way too much time for the first night. So why don't we just start now? And I'm going to build like a little... I'll go like 11 by 11. That's pretty big. I said little. That's pretty big. Go with a wooden door. And this will be like a little, I keep saying little. It'll be a rec room for us, where like a barracks, where we can all stay the first few nights and build. After we get our own houses, we'll build like our recreation stuff in here, like poker tables and billiards tables and things like that. So What are we doing? Floor. That's what I was doing. Floors. Let's get that wooden floor down. And we'll change out the floor later. So see how they're dragging all this stuff inside? So once it's inside, if we look at, like, say this, it says deteriorating because of unroofed and outdoors. So this medicine is slowly deteriorating because it's being, like, rained on and animals are picking at it. But once you get stuff inside, it won't say that anymore. Oh, all these packaged survival meals have human meat. That's actually really good. Thank God they did that. That's actually super helpful. So these survival meals are going to help us get through a while without surviving on human meat. So it's going to make people happy. We can actually look at people's moods. So if I hit needs... yeah, there's a turtle. Where was he? There he is. It's a tortoise, actually. He's 94. Whew. You've survived a little while. Hunt. No, we're not going to hunt him. So we're probably only going to hunt for food when we absolutely need food. Otherwise, we will have a bad time. And off of this, I'm actually going to create a second little smaller, because we need a not that. We need like a little hospital area. We'll go 5's probably good. We're gonna go like little box houses for now. So this will be our little. I probably should put the door on this side.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. There we go. This will be plenty enough for a little hospital. And by hospital, I really mean like a little medic tent, pretty much. So I'm just going to bring everything inside. Got a giant ship chunk over here that we can go break apart for more steel if we need it. We do have a ton of steel. So we could probably build some stuff out of steel if we needed to. And if we start to run out of wood, we have trees to chop down. Which I can just do this and tell them to chop down all these trees if they need to. Drista's out here just cloud watching, just chilling out. I know we just crash landed and we need to get everything fixed, but why not stare at the clouds a little bit? Wow, indeed. Did you use sound alerts and then the sticker? Was it on cooldown? All right, what's Stitch doing? Going for a walk. Okay. It'd be helpful if you guys built some place to stay for the night. That would be pretty cool. This place is huge. It's probably not going to be ready for this evening. Especially if you're just going to like hang out and do nothing. Now Ezra's going for a walk, which is actually important. They need recreation. And going for a walk, cloud watching, all that counts as recreation. Actually, speaking of recreation, why don't we put a little horseshoe pin over here somewhere? I'm going to drop it like right there. That's fine. Chop down this tree. Haul that off. And maybe chop down that tree too. Teak! And now we just have to try and finish this by bedtime. I don't know what time it is. Whatever 17, 5 o'clock? The time is in the bottom right. Oh, I just realized my face is definitely in the way of all this stuff down here. Gotta find a better place for my face. Maybe we'll make it smaller. I guess top right. Here, why don't we, here. Oh, I closed it. What am I doing? Real quick, let me just figure this out. Let's create a duplicate. We'll name it RimWorld. Done. It's gonna have all the Final Fantasy fixins though, so deal with that. And we're gonna just move my face. Where is it? Camera to the top right. Can I have you snap, please? That would be nice. Is there a snap option? I know there's a snap option. No, whatever, it's fine. Sticker party goes over here as well. Yeah, it's fine. Here, we'll try that. Wee wee woo. Wee wee woo. Now I'm up here. Yeah. Okay. There. Now I'm not blocking anything important. Although, here's another thing. I'm going to change real quick. Sorry. Breaking stuff. Camera. Transform. Flip vertically. No, not this way. That's horizontally. Not center horizontally. Control Z. Sorry, breaking everything. Transform. Flip vertical. Transform. Flip horizontal. Transition. And now I'm facing the right way. Yeah, now I'm actually looking at the stuff. Done. Perfect. Okay. We fixed it, team. And now you can actually see what's happening down here. When I do stuff. Now you can actually see, like, there's priorities and all this. And all the things I can build. And all I'm blocking up here is the tutorial stuff. Which you guys don't need to know about. Well, I can tell Stitch is going to go on a murderous rampage here pretty soon. The funny thing is there's actually Twitch functionality for this game. So I am going to figure that out eventually, how to make the Twitch functionality work. Ezra's going and grabbing all those berries. It's becoming nighttime. So I think this is night of the first day. Who's our constructor? I think Ezra can build things. Yeah, everyone can build stuff, but only Drist is really good at it. So I'm going to actually tell Drist when he's done with this. You know, I'm going to tell him now. I'm going to say, oh, that's a panther. I do not like how the panther's eyeing up our dog. I might have to kill this panther. Stitch, you're really happy. Why are you so happy? 8 human meat. Well, that's helpful. Corona's master. You see that, Stitch? Corona's master right there. You're the master of Corona. You have a passion for your work. You enjoy your work. That's good. That's good. That's very good. There's also this nice initial optimism and very low expectations. These are very helpful early on, Cooked cannibalism. Made a meal from the meat of another human. So pleasurable. If only I had some fava beans and a nice Chianti. Any recreation satisfied. Yeah, so these obviously make your mood go up. These make your mood go down. Is it Frank or Z? In a hat? Chef Frank, yeah. Yeah, so these initial optimism and very low expectations will go away eventually, which means you would be less happy if you hadn't just crash landed. Oh, yeah, I was thinking about trying to take this. I have Drist and Stitch right here. I think we should try and kill this panther before it tries to kill our dog. I know it sucks, but we have to survive. So we're going to draft you guys. We're going to drop you like this. Drist, you're going to come way over here because you have much better accuracy far away. Our dog enters the fight. Stitch, go attack that panther. Drist. Wait, no. Don't attack the panther. Just chill out here. You wait. Okay, get him. Drist just shot Corona. Okay, good. We got him. Corona, you got hit. Ooh. So Drist shot off her rear left paw. Damn it. Okay, well, the panther's down, though. Fell over. Stitch. Do not tend to the panther. Melee the panther to death. Kill it. Okay. I know, it sucks, but we had to do it. We need... So, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to put... This is animal sleeping spot. I'm going to throw you right in the corner of the room. We're going to set you to Corona. Actually, we can just set it medical. Animal sleeping spot. I know, it's sad. It's sad. But now, hopefully, who's our medic? Doctor. Ezra or Stitch? Stitch, you're gonna take a moment. I don't know why we're not tending to you. Maybe he has to be in the bed. Maybe he'll head to the bed. I'll put another sleeping spot right next to it. And just set it as Corona. Maybe he'll head back. It says wandering. Hopefully he wanders over to the medical bed because he is bleeding. It actually says death in 19 hours, which is a long time in this game. Like a very long time. But he's going to go and chill out. He's laying in the medical spot. Good. So we wandered over there, meaning Stitch can prioritize tending to Corona. Stitch, go patch up your dog. Go patch up that foot that got blown off. That's actually really sad. So Stitch will come over here and tend to our pup. It's actually not that big of a deal. So yeah, quality, 45%. You patched him up, no problem. Corona is fine. The only problem is Corona now moves 75%. She just hobbles a little bit. You got a hobbly pup. We should rename him to Hobbles from Corona. But yeah, we're going to chop down a few more trees. Drist is going to keep building. And where's Ezra? We don't have a dumping ground, but also this panther is going to spoil in a couple days, which sucks. Actually, it's not too bad. That means we have a couple days to get our stuff up and running. Drist is sleeping on the floor. We can put some sleeping spots. We'll just go 1, 2, 3, like that. We'll just name this one Drist. And then we'll just tell Driss to get up, and now he'll go to his sleeping spot. They're slightly happier when they're in an actual designated sleeping spot, so that's why I'm doing that. Looks like Stitch is getting ready to go home too. This chinchilla's just sleeping. And Ezra, who is hauling a bunch of steel, carrying a ton of steel back here for us. Thank you, Ezra. Gonna go sleep too. Alright. And there... That was day one. So day one didn't go perfect. Foot for a foot. You know, I think we can make that happen, actually. Here. Drist. Operation. Install wooden foot. You can cut off his foot and give him a wooden one. This probably wouldn't end very well if you did it right now, seeing as you'd be doing it on the floor. Also, that might make Drist angry. Although Drist would probably be excited because they'd be like, yeah, food! Oh, another thing. So I think Stitch, whoever a cannibal is, Stitch is our cannibal. I think you prefer... Stitch was taught that eating human meat is wrong and horrible, but one time, long ago, she tried it, and she liked it. One of these, I think you like to eat it raw every once in a while. Not sure. Okay, so it is the next day. Good. Drist is up, ready to work, ready to eat, apparently. Ah, Krona's up and about. Going to eat some of the human meat. So, up and ready to go. Nice. Drist is actually getting pretty good at building. Construction, wow, that is still only level 3. But you can see the progress to the next level is climbing pretty fast. So, hopefully by the time the day is out, he'll be level 4, maybe 5 construction. Stitch made shushing noises at Corona. Stitch came near Corona while talking to herself about primitivism. Oh, look, you're feeding Corona. Talk to herself about odd jobs. Oh, it's because you're trying to train Corona, probably. Yeah, you're trying to train Corona. Oh. Stitch demonstrated a skill. So Corona has learned to attack. So congrats, Stitch. You have taught Corona how to attack. This is the beginning of the end right there. Hold on, I'm going to click it real quick. Oh, sorry. This music's awesome. Alright, we still have a handgun, a revolver in here. Aw, Corona softly rubbed her nose against Ezra's elbow. I think that means you get actually yeah, you get a nuzzled bonus. A cute animal nuzzled me, so for 24 hours you'll be a little happier. Perfect. Dead Panther's still down there. We do want to make a refrigerated area eventually for dead animals and meat and things so it doesn't go bad. We can't do that right now. Mostly because we don't have any components, but there are components right here. Compacted machinery in the walls that we can dig out. So we might actually do that. I did want to check around the rest of the map real quick to see if there was any forbidden things that we could... Like these meals. They started forbidden because they didn't... your people don't want to go too far away from camp day one. But hopefully someone will come and grab those by the end of the day so they stop deteriorating. I think that was about it, though. I think we already went around and saw everything that had to be seen. There are tons of berries. I'm actually really excited about how many berries there are. Because the cool thing about berries is you can, like... Look how many berries there are. All these little white squares. are all berries. And we can just hit harvest and go get a ton of berries. Now, berries, well, they're good to, like, feed your dog, apparently. Good for training animals. They're not human meat, so obviously we don't want... I love how Drist is just building this all by himself. Just gonna throw that one out there. They're not human meat, so yeah, looks like Ezra's doing a lot of going out and grabbing stuff we need to bring back here. So we have a storage tab. We should probably build some shelves. Because we can look at what shelves do. So it's a shelf for storing miscellaneous items. I don't know where it tells us how much it can store. Not affect room beauty and won't deteriorate even outside, which is nice. So we can actually build shelves to put things in. Double shelf. Items stored in this will not deteriorate even if outside. The shelf holds twice as much as a regular shelf. Tall shelves. I'm reading the descriptions of everything. Pawns, which is your people, access the top shelves using a small rolling ladder, currently not pictured, or pittered. So while many things can be stored here, it can take a while if you're putting a lot of tiny bottles on the top shelf. Items stored in this will not deteriorate even if outside. Note, use your own judgment about actually what you put in here. Grand sculptures probably don't actually fit. But if that's what you want, hey, you play you. So we might want to actually make... We're going to make some of these like pallets and stuff. Pallet for packing things, so not protected against the weather. Sometimes difficult to manage, but useful nonetheless. Probably have a skip. These are all are pretty new. Large metal bin for tossing heavy things in. These skips are not covered. They are open to the weather. Tossing large amounts of steel in willy-nilly means that it takes a while to find the steel you want later. Mod author has abstracted that as a longer time for storing large stacks of items. Pretend your pawns have to climb in and stack everything so the doggies can pick it up easily. So this will tell you, like, one of these skips can actually hold 12 items per thing. So it takes like 90 steel to build, which is kind of a lot, but you can hold 12 items in it in this many spaces instead of 12 items taking up like this entire room. So we might actually like stick a skip down somewhere. It says it's open to the weather though. So I think things inside will deteriorate. Not sure though. But we can always try to build one outside and then just bring it inside if we really want to. So let's do that. Let's just build a skip. Actually, I didn't look at what I can make them out of. Steel and silver. So we don't want to use silver because silver is money. Ancient danger. Uh-oh. As Ezra draws, as Hildra draws near an ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes her. She isn't sure why, but she feels that this dusty structure may contain great danger. So this thing we saw earlier, this weird walled thing, we don't want to mess with that. If we, like, mine into here, like, if we break down one of these walls, there's probably a bunch of, like, mechs inside and, like, ancient robots that are going to pile out and try and murder us. So we don't want to do that. If anything, we want to do that when we have, like, 10 guys with machine guns all standing outside just ready to gun them down. So right now we don't want to do that. Let's actually harvest all these berries. Oh, those are kind of far away from camp. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're also gonna yeah, Drist. So Drist is the only one chopping trees right now. It looks like. Who do I have set to chopping trees? I think it's plant cutting. So apparently Stitch is supposed to be chopping trees as well, but Stitch is probably doing other things because Stitch has a lot to do. Handling animals, growing things, mining, all that stuff. I wonder if I can actually just target this tree and hit chop wood. I wonder if Stitch will come and run and do it then. Because I think Stitch went and chopped down a bunch of other trees when we needed them to be chopped down. I'm checking to make sure it says ready to harvest. That means the tree is grown as much as it can. So we'll chop down a few trees over here. Because we're probably going to start growing. Actually, that's a good idea. Why didn't I think of that earlier? Zone. We're gonna build a growing zone. We're actually gonna look at, there's a button over here. Toggle fertility overlay. This shows how fertile the land is. Green is relatively fertile. I think yellow means things won't grow there. And dark green means it's really fertile. So like up here, because it's probably marshy, it grows better. But it's really far away from camp. In fact, most areas are really far away from camp. So we're probably just going to grow here to start. So we'll turn that off. Let's do like this. It's a huge growing area. And then we'll do another one here. And then another one like here. Oh, that made it all the same one. Damn it. Here. Shrink zone. Here, we'll just make it there. New zone. So, growing zone. Here, we'll put a new one here, and then just hit expand that. To this. There, 10 by 10. And then we will make another growing zone here. And then expand that to another 10 by 10. Wait, was that 10 by 10? I screwed that up? There. Now we got 3 different growing zones. Here, here, and here. This first and bigger one, I'm going to make it rice. Rice is important. Plant rice. The second one, I think we'll leave potatoes. Actually, no. We don't need... we really want people. So, why don't we have the first one be cotton? Because we need cloth. Very important. The second one will be... I want to say smoke leaf. But we can probably do, like, hops. I'm just trying to think of like what we need. So we're probably going to need food that isn't human flesh just to get us through until we find a good way to maintain a natural source of human flesh, which is going to be prisoners and the like. We want to have lots of prisoners. We want to have a steady source of food. How dare I indeed? I can hear you talking in the other room, by the way. So, okay, first things first, cotton, because we need cloth. Cloth is extremely important. We probably don't necessarily need a lot of other food, because we have the berries. But we could probably go hops and smoke leaf. Smoke leaf is also important because it makes your people chill out. And hops is important because alcohol is alcohol. Here, we'll get rid of this. That means they'll get rid of all this stuff. They'll just move it out of the way, and they'll chop down all these trees, and everything will be all hunky-dory. In fact, why don't I hasten this process by just hitting chop wood, and we'll go click right here. And I think that's the edge of the last one. Boom. Now all these trees are set to chop to get wood from. Oop. Stitch attempted to discipline Corona. Oh, you've trained 100% chance in rescue. God, Stitch, you're good at training animals. I mean, you're not like amazing at it, but apparently you're good enough to rock it 100%. So they're finishing building this house up. Our original. This is just going to be a little barracks of sorts to start. Here, why don't we just hit orders? Oop, already had it open. Chop wood, and we'll just hit those couple last ones as well. So we have a bunch to chop, which means we're going to have a ton of wood. I kind of want to build this steel skip while we chop all that wood. Drist, why don't you work on that steel skip? Hopefully, he was chopping down this tree first. Hopefully, it just clears out a little bit of this steel. And also, hopefully, it doesn't need to be inside. Because I hope the steel doesn't deteriorate from just sitting outside. Like this wood is even deteriorating because it's sitting outside. So it's already becoming evening of day number 2. So Drist is building this as quick as his little arms will allow. His little lack of arms will allow, that is. Cool. So this will hold. It looks like it starts with no settings. Oh, so you can even put steel slag chunks in here. So let's just all the things that it can carry will stick in there. Raw resources such as stone blocks, gold, jade, all the things. Corona gently snuggled Ezra. So Corona's all about snuggling Ezra. That's good. Dogs and cats, I think, snuggle extra in this game. Like, I think they have extra chances to snuggle stuff. Stone chunks, steel slag chunks, stone blocks, all the fun stuff goes in here. I don't think it said raw steel, though. Yeah, it does. Raw steel right here. So Stitch is going to be working pretty heavily on making these growing areas suitable for growing next to the river. Drist. Looks like he's going to be hauling some stuff. Ezra's helping chop down some of the trees to make this worth it. Drist is actually going to build this little teeny house real quick. Stitch. Stitch, I know you're busy, but I kind of want to try and get this done. So it looks like we're going to have 2 nights of sleeping on the floor, out in the open. Not ideal, but what are you going to do? We crash landed, you know? So Stitch, why don't you come up here and prioritize harvesting this tree up here. Corona's also nuzzling Ezra some more. Perfect. Drist is chilling. Stargazing. Perfect. So you can see his recreation is climbing back up. Yeah, another thing is beauty and comfort. So we want to make sure that their beauty and comfort goes up. There are things that happen. Like, there's some stuff. Like, some people prefer to be uncomfortable. And I think Drist is actually one of those people So he's an ascetic. So he doesn't like being too comfortable. But Drist likes to eat things raw. He prefers to eat raw food. Dislikes fancy food, prefers to eat raw. That's fine. This will spoil 1.4 days. That's fine. Oh, God. Looks like Stitch is dropping stuff in here. Oh, wood. Stitch. Why don't you harvest that bamboo tree? And then go to sleep. So, also, Stitch's bed, I just realized, is right next to Corona's bed. Her sleeping spot. Hey, Drist, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. You shot Stitch's dog already. You actually blew... So, Stitch's dog is named Corona. That was randomized, by the way. And you blew off her rear left paw in a fight. So, Stitch wants us to take your foot as recompense. So, just going to throw that one out there. Stitch, what are you doing? Go to bed. Stitch wants your feet. I'm not doing so good. We're at day 2 already, and we haven't even built a house to sleep in. Kind of going pretty terrible. Not having the best of times. Okay. So. Okay, Ezra's immediately going to start throwing some more steel. So I got a couple mods. Some of the mods GDR Jake uses. One of them is an additional storage mod. So you can build, like, these steel skips, which you can store up to 6 things per slot. So you can have up to 12 things in these 2 spaces. Makes it slightly easier for you to... And it looks like stuff doesn't deteriorate, even though it's outside. That makes me kind of happy. Nope. Wood is deteriorating. So steel doesn't deteriorate when it's outside, but wood does. So why don't we actually turn off wood? So they don't put wood in here. Otherwise it'll deteriorate. But now we know we can put wood in these skips. Or we can at least throw steel in them outside. Well, I mean, we can't give you cool cyber feet right now. We have wooden feet. You can have a wooden foot. For now. Drist, buddy. Stop building the hospital. We need to build this house first. I guess we can't quite, because we need those trees chopped down, so... I guess continue being awesome. So, let's introduce Drist to himself. Because Drist just got here. So, Drist... You're good at shooting and punching. You're really good at these things. Thumbs up. You're also good at being social. And you are our constructionist. You're incapable of dumb labor. You don't care. You're also ascetic, so you want like a minimalist room, which is very good for me. And you don't like drugs. So that's all your stuff. You are a military recruit and a destroyer general. So that's why you're so good at murdering. You do need a hospital for new feats. That is a thing that will happen. Does silver decay outside? We'll figure that out. Silver. No. Okay, good. So it looks like metals don't decay outside. I wonder if plasteel does, though. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Anything they stick in here, we can just look to see if it's decaying. But this is going to clean up a little bit of room in our storage area so that we have room to place... stuff that we actually want, like our guns and things. They need to be inside instead of leaving them on the ground. All right. Stitch is trying to train Corona right now. Yeah, Corona knows how to rescue. So Corona's trained up how to rescue. Corona doesn't know how to haul yet, but that'll be the next couple days. We'll learn that. Stitch, chop these down first, please. I'll wait for you to finish chopping that. This music's phenomenal. Okay. We already put in for your knowledge, Drist. We put in a couple growing zones here. Well, 3, so a few. We got cotton, hops, and smoke leaf ready to go. I figured we could stay away from food. Oh yeah, by the way, this is how you shot the dog's foot off, right? There was a panther coming really close to the base, and I was like, ooh, I don't want that panther coming close to the base. So we tried to kill it, and the only real damage that was done was you shooting, you friendly firing the dog. Okay, when this gets chopped down, I'm just going to pause it, and I'm going to say, oh no, work on steel horseshoe pin. Drist. Please. I think you have to chop down this tree first. Yeah. I guess this bamboo stuff, they actually count as trees. You got wood from it. That's actually really cool. Okay, so we're dropping everything in the steel skip. Yeah, like look how much stuff is in these 2 spots. That's so helpful. It's the most, that is the most invasive mod I have, by the way, is the steel skip. Because it lets you store more things in smaller areas, but I don't like having like half your base be just storage. So, does Corona have a peg leg now? I don't know if we can. Can you do that to animals? Corona. Health. Operation. Add bill. We can sterilize. We can neuter. We can neuter or spay her. But I don't want to do that. I want lots of happy puppies. Lots and lots of happy puppies. At least one for everyone. It's a Labrador Retriever, by the way. So we got a lab. Great for hunting, I know, right? It's going to be a lazy dog that just chills out all day, every day. We can anesthetize her or euthanize by cut, which sounds terrible, and I'm never going to do that to anybody unless it's a prisoner. Okay, so we built this horseshoe pin for fun and profit. I think I also wanted to chop down this teak tree because it was blocking this, but as long as they have some form of... Here, we'll just do some cut plants and go bloop like that. They'll regrow, but not super quick. Also, all the packaged survival meals they gave us at the beginning of the game were all human meat. Or wait, maybe they weren't all human meat. Just some of them are human meat. Oh, okay. Which is actually really helpful. Dude, get these out of here. Okay, so it looks like... Where'd Stitch go? Back over here to chop down stuff. Okay. Can we move that? Okay, we don't have a dumping zone yet. We're going to do... Oh, by the way, we have a quality builder set. So if I need to build something that requires quality, this is another mod I have. It'll automatically make... Yes, we're all cannibals. We're actually part of the ideology. That's our ideological view is cannibalism. We're also animists. So we believe that there are spirits in all things. There's a nice narrative here that it randomizes. Spirits infuse all objects around us, and we can absorb these spirits by eating them. And people have the strongest spirits. Humans. So that's kind of like our mentality. I can hear cooking. Stitch, you cooking people out there? What? You cooking people? Yep. Yeah. If we have prisoners, it's required that we execute them. Otherwise, it pisses everyone off. Someone executed a guest, +3. So if there's guests, we can actually imprison them and then execute them. They'd really piss off everyone around us. But yeah, also we're required to eat human meat, and if we don't, we get upset. Also, if we have human leather apparel, that's a plus. So we're going to try and make apparel out of human leather. Which means... I don't know what the best apparel is for hot weather, but we are in a jungle, so this was the area we randomized. Oh, we have limestone chunk in here as well. Ezra's meditating. Stitch. How close are you to chopping that down? Yeah, you're not beginning. Stitch and Drist spoke about dinner. This is another mod I have where it shows the log stuff. It has it popped out, like little talkie bubbles. So you can actually see what people are talking about. Drist gabbed about cooking with peppers with Stitch. gotta spice up that human with peppers. Ooh, Stitch making brains for dinner. So, first things first. Let's we just need to finish this one wall, and this will be built, and then we can actually like set this up. This is actually done. Okay, now that Drist is yeah, peppers and brains. So now that this is done, let's straight up furniture, lamp. We're gonna throw a little lamp here. And then we're going to build some beds. Wooden beds is probably fine. I don't want to waste the steel when we have so many, because I find that you run out of steel sometimes, and it's no fun when you run out of steel. So we're going to build 2 beds, and this Q quality builder doesn't really do anything besides what it does is so we have 2 people or we have everyone has construct right now. But if Stitch, who only has 1 skill in construction, comes over to build this bed, it's probably going to be an awful quality bed because Stitch sucks at building things. So this quality builder, what it'll do is it'll force Drist to build these. No one will build these except Drist because he's our best constructionist, which is a real word. Shut up. We actually want to haul this out. And I do need to put a small dumping ground for now. I'm just going to put it over here where the panther is. Zone, dumping zone. You know, actually, let's just put the dumping zone right here. Because I don't care. Because it's also going to be where they haul these things. It just may actually, it'll slow us down if we walk over it. We're going to actually change this dumping zone to just corpses. No chunks, just corpses. So they'll bring all the corpses over here, which will be fine because corpses don't bother us. And we're going to put another dumping zone up here. This will be our dumping zone for everything that isn't corpses. So we'll turn corpses off on that one. And now we have 2 different dumping zones. Our dumping zones for all the rocks and stuff we just want to pull out, and dumping zone for all the corpses, like this panther, which will spoil in 19 hours. So today, I want to build a butcher table. We'll actually put the butcher table in here for now, because no one will give a shit. Butcher table. Wooden, because wood we have infinite of. Also, why is there a tortoise in our house? You know what? Actually, that's a bad place for it. Nah, it's fine. And we're going to build furniture. There it is. Just going to build a small dining chair right there. We also need tables. Ezra's just chilling, meditating in there. Yeah, little friend. Little healthy friend tortoise. Stitch is over here playing horseshoes. Passing the time. Getting some recreation. Okay, so they're upset because their sleep is getting disturbed. Not the best, because they're all going to be sleeping in a really shitty barracks. Also sleeping on the ground, sleeping outside, sleeping in the cold. In the cold? They got cold? So all these things are really bad. But the first thing we're going to do upon having this get finished once Drist finishes building his walls and builds a roof, is we're going to build 3 beds. And Drist will automatically build the beds because it'll force him to. No one's been cleaning in here either, which... Oh, Ezra's dragging some stuff. I think I have cleaning actually set at 2, because I really like it when people keep stuff clean. It kind of sucks when you have a low amount of people, but I'm willing to kind of make things go a little slower. I'm fine with it. Stitch firm. Yeah! Brains! This looks like hash. This looks like potatoes. Brains! Thanks, Stitch. Love you. It's really hot. It's steaming like crazy. I'm gonna let it cool down a little bit. Alright, so Drist has finished our house. And now he's building the roof. So let's actually build right in the middle of the room. Let's put a little lamp. And once he finishes building all the roof tiles, he'll probably start building beds. Actually, let's throw the beds down now. Right now, we're gonna put a bed in that corner, and we're gonna throw another one down here. Here, let's actually just throw you up here for now, and then delete you. It's just a sleeping spot, but it's like a medical one for pets. Actually, let's put the medical sleeping spot in here. Let's put it right there, because you can just tell these ones to go away, and we'll hit medical. Perfect. And now the pets have a medical spot in our mini hospital over here, and we're gonna build the last bed right there, and now everyone will have a nice little area. Okay, just finishing up a little bit of roof. We still have tons of wood. We're gonna have tons of wood after doing all of this and cutting all this down and moving all these. Well, we're gonna have more steel after this, but we have a visitor. Ooh, from the Coalition of Bama. Okay, so here's something we're gonna do. We're gonna look at this visitor and we're gonna find out what kind of technology level they're on. They have a short bow. They're wearing tribal wear. And they got a ton of nice things. Ooh, they got a breach axe. Ooh. Actually, combined blade and tool head attached to a sturdy haft. While slightly less effective than other weapons against human enemies, it excels at tearing down walls, doors, and other structures thanks to its integrated tool head. Not terrible. It's not a great weapon. But that's in their inventory. They have a bow equipped. It's a poor bow as well, so it's a piece of shit. So that looks like a tribe. And tribes don't have great technology. And if they don't have great technology, that means if they get pissed off and attack us, we could take some prisoners. So I think what's going to happen is we don't care about pissing off. You know, okay, so we're going to look at the world real quick. Where is he from? Where's this coalition of Bama? Empire of the Sun. What is it? Factions. Where's the factions button? Is that this? Yeah. Oh, it's the teepee. This one. Yeah, Coalition of Bama. So they're relatively far away. There isn't a ton of them around us, but we're kind of surrounded. I'm kind of okay. As much as I want to take them prisoner and execute them and eat them, we already have so many enemies around us. These are all hostile to us. These two are both pirate gangs. Oops. Yeah, these two are both pirate gangs. Clicking on the bad. These two are both, I guess they're neutral. The nudist tribes. So the nudist tribes are neutral to us, but this last one is a fierce tribe. And they're also angry at us. Ah, gross. You really want to be friends with people you could eat? Think about it. We could be friends with the nudists. I'm cool with being friends with the nudists. But these people we could eat. So, oh, I'm going to plug my phone in. Hold on. Ah, God, where's my pluggy plug? Oh, is it in the other room? Damn. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. I gotta blow my nose too, so whatever. Hiya. What's up? Yeah, my phone's dying. I gotta plug it in. Alright, and I'm back. But I'm not doing anything yet. I'm gonna plug my phone in by going down here and failing terribly to actually plug things in. Okay. Okay. Done. Perfect. Amazing. Nudist friends eat the rest. I'm kind of like, I feel like that's what that seems like a good idea. So, I think first things first. Who's the nudist ones? Yeah, so the Coalition of Bomb is a gentle tribe. These people have been here for a very long time. Maybe their ancestors crashed here 1,000 years ago. Maybe they survived some cataclysm that destroyed technological civilization. In any case, the tribals are mostly nomadic people who live off the land using primitive tools and weapons. Despite their apparent technological weakness, the tribes can be dangerous enemies and valuable friends because of their skill with low-tech warfare, their numbers, and their hardiness. Now, it's trying to say that they have high numbers. They have high numbers. To me, that says that they have a lot of people, potential meals. See, a high number of potential meals. That's what I'm seeing. So, welcome. Welcome to our humble land. Humble indeed. Hopefully, good God, what am I looking for? Structure. Hopefully we get this done really fast. We're just going to put a little boopity right there with a wooden door and furniture, sleeping spot right there. We're going to build a couple copies and no, just these 3, please and thank you. Yep. 4 prisoners. Okay, so only enclosed spaces. So I have to actually wait till we enclose this by building that. But Drist, do me a huge favor. Prioritize working on that real quick. This is going to spoil in 15 hours. That's still plenty of time to butcher it. No. Stop. Bring the wood up here. Come on, Drist. This will be just a really quick little section. No. Work on that. Looks like Ezra's dropping off a bunch of wood at places, which is good. Okay. Construction botched immediately. Just build something else. Just start building. Looks like Ezra's dragging wood places, so maybe if you actually get a few of these done. See, even though you're a one constructor, you're still not the absolute best at it. Oh, come on. We actually are running, I say running out of wood, but we're not really. Drist courted Stitch by making an observation about morality. Stitch did not respond. Oh, Drist, throwing yourself out there, buddy. Good for you. All right, let's build this real quick. her... Drist? Come on. You're gonna be our best constructionist at some point. What are you doing? No. Finish, please. Drist. How dare you? Okay, or build these beds. That's cool. So it's becoming nighttime. Okay, you built that. Normal bed. Nice. How's your construction skill coming along? You're almost 5, I think. Yeah, you're halfway to 5. And a poor bed. That's fine. Once Ezra drops this wood off, we'll have him continue. You know what? Screw it. Build that. Don't break it this time. Done. And build the wood. Or wood. The roofs. Classic courtship technique. I know, right? Now we say for prisoners. Good. I hear beeping. Drist, what are you doing? Playing horseshoes. Who's our puncher? I think Stitch is our stabber. So we want Stitch to be the one to arrest Gotcho when the time comes. We need to find... Actually, you know what we should really do? We should designate a leader. I don't really want to do it right now because our leader requires a visage mask. Ooh, more potatoes. Or is this a flap of human skin? It's a hash brown. Yeah, it's hot. Why do I keep touching things with my hands that are hot? Brain. Alright, our great leader requires a visage mask, otherwise they'll be upset that they're not wearing that. So I'm going to put off on assigning a leader until they start getting pissed off for not having one. Looks like everyone's going to bed. This will spoil in 11 hours, so that means we've got plenty of time. Stitch is just chopping down trees. Drist, sorry, buddy, but you're going to have to put off the recreation for a little bit. I apologize. I want you to finish this bed. Normal bed, that's nice. Build the lamp, too. And we're going to just assign this to you. This is fine. I kind of want to... I don't want them to leave in the middle of the night. Let's see what they got for trade, actually. Hi! Components. Ooh. Wait, no. Are those ours? Yeah, those are our... We have components. When do we have... Where do we have 30 components? Oh, pause. Oh, we do have 30 components. I didn't realize that. Nice. That means we can immediately start building power. I didn't realize that. Sweet. Perfect. Amazing. Awesome. Okay. Drist. Or Stitch. We need Stitch. Drist. Stitch. Stitch, come over here. Draft. Try to arrest Gotcho. 60% chance. Drist, I need you to draft and just hang out over here with your gun at the ready. What's your range on that? Very far. Chill out up here. So you're set at fire. Ooh, you're not going to be able to see. Come over here. Hostile. The Coalition Obama have... our relations with the Coalition Obama have broken down completely. They are now hostile to us. They will conduct periodic raids on our colony. Yes. And caravans. Oh, they'll attack our caravans too. We don't really do that very much yet. And refuse to trade with me. That's fine. They didn't have crap I wanted. Anyway, if you want to improve relations, you can still offer them gifts using caravans or transportation pods. No. This happened because your goodwill, -75, has fallen below -75. In order to restore neutral relations, goodwill must reach 0 again. The final straw was one of their members, was captured. So, looks like they immediately got really pissed off and they punched Stitch. But Stitch grabbed a hold of him. Stitch's left leg was bruised, so it looks like they punched you in the left leg, Stitch. But you grabbed them, so it looks like you succeeded. So, Drist, great, you can go to bed. And this has already been assigned to Gotcho. I don't think we can target Gotcho just yet. I also have another mod that has a search and destroy feature. Okay, and undraft you, Stitch. Oh, they had a bunch of weed on them. It's good for us. Okay. And a bunch of pemmican, which is really good. Like, pemmican is good food because it's food that stays for a super long amount of time. It's not in their inventory. But if we drop it here, we can look at it. It spoils in 1.2 years, even though it's not refrigerated. So it's amazing food that lasts a super long time. Where did you go, Stitch? Oh, you're eating. So you just have a bruise. That's not... Here, we actually wanted to make these medical. Stitch will be fine sleeping on the floor. We're going to tell him to go over here, though. Tell Stitch to go over there. Oh, you're actually going to... Here, why don't we set you to... You're allowed to self-tend. Because I think you're the... Ezra's the other doctor, but you're fine. 7. So you're just going to climb in bed. Oh, you're just going to sleep. You're just going to sleep here. Okay, cool. You're going to sleep in this normal, nice bed instead of on the floor because your leg's bruised because they punched you real hard in it. That's fine. So we are a prisoner now. Cool. That means we can click on Gotcha, and we can tell what to do. So we can actually do certain things. We can try and convert them to our way of thinking. We can just release them, which we're never going to do. We can execute them, which we're not going to actually do this unless we're running low on food. What we're going to do is we're going to reduce their will. So this will mean we're constantly threatening the prisoner. They're not going to want to escape if they have low will. So, also don't, if they're injured, don't use doctor care, but no medicine. So we're not actually going to use medicine to heal them, because God forbid. All right. But what we're going to eventually do... Oh, the door's just open because that's there. Ezra, I'm sorry to wake you up, but can you haul this short bow? Just get out of the door. I don't want them to wake up and just walk out. Is this... Shut. Thank you. Thank you, Ezra. Ezra will go back to bed. So, Stitch, that bruise should get better. Yeah, your left leg's a little weakened because you got punched, but that's fine. That should heal. It heals quicker if you tend to it, but it's not going to leave a scar, so you don't have to tend to it, I don't think. I wonder if I can tell you to... Wait, that's... Who do I have targeted? Stitch. So I think I can tell Stitch to tend to yourself. Don't use medicine, though. Wait. You know what I actually want to do? I want to tell everyone to tend to themselves, but only use herbal medicine for the beginning of the game, because I don't want to go through all my nice medicine. And it's only a bruise, so it's not... What? Oh, there's herbal medicine up here now. You got a decent bit of rest. You're fine. You're just waking up early. Because it's 3 a.m. and you're like, oh, okay. Oh, you don't actually use a bed if you're tending to yourself. That's fine. I should have had, like, I should have had Ezra do it. Ezra already had to wake up in the middle of the night. 27%, that's not amazing, but it's not terrible either. Gacho slammed Stitch with her left fist, injuring her left leg and making her shout in pain. Not good. Okay, Stitch. Probably just going to go right back to bed. Because it's nighttime. This time, I'm going to use the poor bed. Alright, so let's just speed it up until someone wakes up. Gacho's already pacing around. They're upset. They don't know what's going to happen to him. It's okay. Okay, Driss is up bright and early. We don't have a table yet. That's not good. We're actually going to deconstruct. So Stitch no longer has that spot. Sad. But we're going to build a table. Probably just a 1x2. There's only 3 of us. Really right here. And maybe do some... Now, there's only 3 of us, so we only need 3 chairs to start, so we're going to do that. Also, Drist already has tons on his plate. But first things first, Drist, what are you doing? You're building a roof. Oh yeah, finish building the roof over here. I think that's important. Make sure Gacho can't climb out. Also, make sure it's nice and dark in there so they can contemplate what they did wrong. And then, what are you going to do? You're going to build a wooden bed. Well, sorry, I want you to build this butcher table first. I think that that's more important. Ezra is awake and immediately goes and grabs the weed. The smoke leaf joints. Make sure those are inside so they're not degrading. I think degradation is only bad if it hits 0. As long as you have more than 0, it's still just as fine as having max. Unless it's a piece of gear that you like a short bow. This is fine until it hits 0, but it costs less. So 99 out of 100 costs slightly less than 100 out of 100. So if we were going to sell this bow, it would be worth less than a perfect bow, but that's fine. Drist. See what quality chair you build. It's actually probably the best chair to start building. I am very bossy. I'm very bossy early on because I really... Okay, Ezra informed Gacho that she would not survive on her own. Ezra threatened Gacho with starvation if she behaved impertinently. Ezra told Gacho that she must work for the colony. So lowering their will is what you do if you want to enslave them. But you know, we could take Gacho as a slave. Do they have any really good at mining, but that doesn't really matter too much to us because we don't have a whole lot to mine. Animals, but Stitch is pretty good with animals apparently, so they're not going to be... I don't really want them because then it's another mouth to feed. They're not really going to be helping us out too much. They're low cooking, low construction. So we're gonna legit just keep them as something to slaughter. Oh no, the panther started rotting. I thought we had more time. I thought it said like 12 hours last night. Oh, I guess that was like... that sucks. That was the whole reason I was building this butcher table. I should have woken you up in the middle of the night to do it. Should have been more bossy. Alright, let's see how this chair turns out. 3, 2, 1, bam. And it's a normal chair. So first things first, butcher table, add bill, butcher creature, details, do forever. No. What? I accidentally copied it. Details. Allow human-like corpses. So, who is our cook? Because I think cooking determines butchering. I gotta check, though. Butcher creatures. So, Stitch. Stitch is our cook. Stitch is still hurt. Stitch attempted to train Corona. Probably didn't do so good. Can you... Okay, so we can't butcher this anymore because it started rotting. That's sad. Wait, we can actually do this. Storage. Do not allow rotten. Do not allow fresh. And then we can actually allow corpses again. So now rotting corpses will be brought up here. So that way they're not going to be gross and in our way. So Ezra will drag that rotting corpse up there. We didn't want to eat it anyway. It was gross meat. Just need to no, of course not. Why would you need to unionize? Unions are dumb. See, here's the thing, right? I'm the one who gets to say yes if you want to unionize. However, unions are bad for me. They're good for all of you, but they're bad for me, and I'm the one who gets to decide. So we're going to go with no unions. And if you ask again, you're fired. So, Stitch, just walking off that pain. Good on you. Stitch is ecstatic, just very happy. It's you know why? It's because she likes being Corona's master. I would be too. Also, apparently you cooked cannibalism. You cooked food with human meat at some point, probably before you crash landed. They still haven't cut all this down. I'm actually kind of okay with them taking their time on that. They have a lot to get done. Excuse me. Oh, God. I apologize. I'm actually going to blow my nose real quick. I'm back. I keep remembering I have food. Stitch made me. Yeah, I got brains. Brains and skin. Yeah. Excuse me. So, got some pemmican. Stuff's amazing. Got a bunch of food. So these survival meals will never go bad, which is good. And we have, what is this? 32 of them left. Looks like Ezra's off cleaning. I kind of want to build another one of these. I actually really love the fact... I wonder why they put the limestone chunk in there. Yeah, well, it's fine. Probably because I told him to drag it. It was before I had this. So, Stitch is off. Oh, is Stitch actually planning stuff? No, she's just doing the thing. Clearing all this land, getting it ready to plant. Are you actually planting stuff? Yeah, you are actually planting smoke leaf. Nice. So in the hospital room, I wonder if I can build a medicine cabinet. Storage. Medicine cabinet. Ah, that's big. Why don't we just build an end table? That'll make the room slightly higher quality. So let's build an end table there. We really should get these beds done first. Drist, I apologize, but you need to build that bed first. You finish this one. Ooh, good quality bed. Perfect. Normal, normal, poor. Actually, not terrible. So we can get rid of this. And a normal quality bed. Cool. So let's get rid of that. And we'll just give this one to Stitch. This one can go to Ezra. You know, yeah, that's fine. I need a Corona's spot. Do we have anything furniture? We can make a sleeping box. So a sleeping box, 93% rest effectiveness versus an animal bed. I know I have no usable materials, but can I look at the... Can I look at it anyway? Can I right-click on it? Apparently not. So we'll just build a wooden box. I just wanted to see the information on the animal bed to see how much more. So we're going to build the animal bed right there. And why don't you work on that real quick, Drist? Ezra's busy doing some cleaning. Stitch is still over here chopping all these trees down. Nice and slow, of course. Oh, she's already planted some hops, too. Good to get that stuff started as soon as possible because it'll just grow on its own. Doesn't really need a lot of tending. Okay, so wooden animal box. Ooh, poor quality, though. Yeah, it's sad, but whatever. Corona is too large. Oh. Well, shit. So I guess they need an animal bed? Fits any animal. Oh, the wooden box is for chickens, cats, or small dogs. So a lab is not a small dog. That's too bad. We'll just... Well, you know what, we'll just leave it there. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's a poor one anyway. And we'll just hit animal sleeping spot right there at the foot of Stitch's bed and set that to Corona. So now Corona has a sleeping spot. It's fine. Sleep on the floor, but it's a lab. Labs like to sleep on the floor. Until we have time to make them a like a leather or cloth bed, which we do have cloth coming in. Oh, and we're going to have some leather pretty soon from Gacho. Oh, can't I limit what they feed him as well? I think there's a way to limit what they feed him. Yes, food restriction. Nothing. No. We don't want them to be, like, skinny when they die. Simple. Right, now we'll do paste. Raw food. Only raw food for you. Give them the berries. Seeing as we don't want to eat the berries. So, in this room, what other storage possibilities do we have? So we have a wooden shelf. That's the normal wooden shelf. There's the double shelf. And then the wooden tall shelf, which takes a lot of steel and wood. Storing miscellaneous items from artillery shells to artwork, from bionic arms to bricks, from chairs to corpses. It doesn't ask questions, it just stores things. So it looks like the tall shelves kind of like store all the things we need. We have meal tray racks, which is meals, which is good. That'll be good to have inside. Actually, why don't we put the meal rack inside here? Let's drop it right there. Drist, build the table. I'd rather have the table get done first, and then the chairs. Normal table. Finish this chair. Now they actually have, ooh, a group of travelers from the Gono Alliance. Oh, these are the nudists. Right? Yeah. They still have bows. I mean, we're going to be friends with the nudists, I think. Seems like a good idea. Whoa, mad rat. Ooh. Well, isn't that helpful? A rat just got really pissed off and is now charging the nudists. That means it's not our fault if they get murdered. Call that a fuck yeah in my book. Get him! Oh, they immediately stunned it. They killed it outright. Alright. Well, did you even take any? You did. You got a small bite on your torso. No immediate danger. Damn it. I was kind of hoping that rat would hurt you. Like, a lot. What, is he bandaging himself up? How dare you? Stop. No. Cut it out. I was really hoping that the rat would kill them, and then we'd have access to free people. Free humans. Damn it. Alright, well, what are you going to do? So we have a couple normal chairs. Oh. Stitch is trying to train Corona right now. Ooh. 3 out of 7 on the Hall. Oh, Hall takes 7? Oof. It's going to take a while. Okay. So, one of the things I'm kind of, like, all about right off, so Drist, -5, rebuffed by Stitch. So, Drist is, So first off, we get +2 from cannibal-style surroundings because these tables are actually cannibal-style tables. Or they're totemic style, I guess, which is our style of our ideology. So if we build totemic stuff, which I think chairs also count, just being in this room will make them feel dominant. Like, yeah, we're badass because we have a lot of totem style things. So it's good. This room is actually going to make people happy just like existing in it. So first things first. If we look at it though, it's a decent barracks. Let's like look at Drist's needs. So disturbed sleep is bad. And that happens when you sleep in areas that people often walk through because it disturbs people, like opening doors and stuff, walking by you while you're sleeping, things like that. 8 without a table, that'll go away. They're sweaty because it's really hot, which means we need to get them like hats, which is another thing. Ezra chatted about practicing with scythes with Drist. Nice. Ezra, you're probably one of the least happy right now. It's an awful barracks. Not a huge fan. Okay, so it's a decent one now. So last time you slept in the barracks, it was awful because it was just so dirty. But I think someone went through and cleaned it all up, so hopefully it'll get better now. You're wet because you went for a swim. You're uncomfortable because the comfort is way down low, probably because you're sleeping in a normal bed. What else do we got that's bad? 8 without a table, that'll go away because you got a table now. Slept on ground, that'll go away because you got a bed. You're unfulfilled with your recreation. You're just feeling like you need to do stuff about that. You're actually about to go start smoking a joint, but that'll surely make you feel better. Just gonna chill in here. I think that counts as recreation. Smoke leaf leaves prepared in small rolls for smoking. The drug improves mood, but also increases appetite, reduces focus, and slows movement. Smoke leaf can smoke leaf use can produce a dependency. But I think they make you happy, and I think they They lower your pain as well. But if we look at Ezra now... High on smoke leaf, plus 30. I'm, like, stoned, man. So your mood is getting much better because of that stuff. Perfect. Also, now you're sitting and eating at a table. That's going to make you feel a lot better in a lit area, so that you're normally there's a darkness. Spending a long time in the dark makes people sad. Also, comfort is going to go up as they sit in these nice chairs. Like, as you can see, Drist's comfort is way up here now, and it's slowly going up. While they stand there and walk around, comfort goes down too. Like, for example, if this chair was like better quality, them sitting at this chair butchering stuff, they would gain a lot of comfort. So that's why you want things with lots of food. Oh, did they botch making this? That would be sad. Oh, that is expensive. 75 wood. Yeah, we got plenty. God, that's so much steel. Stitch is butchering this rat. So we'll have food. We should probably also make a kitchen. So let's just actually build that right here as well. We're just going to use this building as our kind of like catch-all building right at the beginning. We're probably going to either turn it into a rec room eventually, or we'll turn it into our production room eventually. But first things first, we're going to build a fueled stove because we don't have any power. We're just going to put it right here and build another chair for it. Bam. So it looks like Drist is going to try and build this again. Hopefully he won't fail this time and lose me a bunch of wood. Not that we need it. Good quality, nice. And I think being good quality means it brings... if we look, it says barracks dull. And it's dull right now because it's dirty and ugly. But having like good quality stuff like this meal rack will... So allow fresh... Yeah, meals and chocolate. Sure. I like how these start off with nothing ticked. So you can actually like decide what you want in them specifically. So they'll hopefully move all these meals up here, which means they don't have to run all the way down here to grab meals and then come all the way back. They'll just go pop up there and grab them. We need to... I was going to say we need to chop down some more trees. Looks like Stitch is actually planting some stuff. More cotton. And smoke leaf. Some more hops. Stitch will slowly get this all done. We already have a couple trees set to cut down. Should really... Here, why don't we set these to haul? Move these steel slag chunks up here where they're out of the way. So, looks like all these stuff that Drist is building is either normal or good quality. Like, there was a couple poor beds, I think. But he's onto, like, good bed. I think, yeah, it was, like, one poor bed, right? Yeah. And besides that, everything else is either normal or good. So Stitch or Drist is kicking ass. And as we go into, what is this, our 4th night, I believe? Everyone's happy. Gotcho, how you doing up here? Not so happy. I'm okay with that. He's literally sleeping on the dirt floor of this little wooden enclosure that we have him locked in. And we stole his weed. He's very upset about that, I'm sure. I actually kind of wonder if we could have Stitch pick up and hold onto... I really need to get like belts for people, because I think if you have belts you can carry more things. I'm not sure. I think there's a way to do that, to be able to carry more stuff on you. Because if we looked at Gotcho, in his inventory, he had a ton of stuff. Like, he had food and this and that. And if we look at, like, Stitch's inventory, like, Stitch's berries, probably because she was using them to train. You are the greatest builder ever. If we look at, like, the inventory, I'm wondering if we can have Stitch pick up and hold on to the revolver and have it equipped, so so she can shoot at people. But then if people get close enough to her, she can swap out to a knife and start stabbing. I think that would be helpful. Maybe give her the steel breach axe. How much damage does this do? DPS almost 5 versus her knife, which is like almost 9. So we're gonna have her keep the knife. Also, it looks like they brought some of the food up here. At 2 out of 10 stacks. I'm very happy with this mod of the. It's the only one that I really, and it makes you build them too. Like, it's not like they're free. Like, you can see, like, this double shelf takes 65 steel, so it's not like they're free. We need to expand this, our little hospital, at some point. It's incredibly cramped. It's very dirty. They can fix that, though. Ugly and poverty. We need to be able to build more stuff for them here. This animal sleeping box, we are just going to reinstall that. I don't know. Here, I guess, because I want to build a little bedside tables for all these beds, because I think that makes a huge difference in the rooms. I'm going to speed it up overnight. We need defenses, and we need a meal source. These are kind of a... There's also starvation. Stitch is very hungry, but that usually happens when you sleep overnight. You do wake up very hungry. Food's at 0. That means she'll start becoming malnourished if she doesn't get anything to eat. But there's food right here. Like, there's actually a health thing. Oh, Stitch is high. She smoked before she went to bed. Yeah, so she has trivial malnutrition, which means it's at 2%. But now that she's eaten, that'll go back down. Oh, she got sick. Did you just get food poisoning? Oh, no, she didn't like the food because it was not humans. But Stitch is very happy. Stitch is ecstatic. She was nuzzled recently. She's Corona's master. Spacious interior. That's helpful for them. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Drist is an ascetic, which means he's forsaken physical comforts and enjoyments in favor of a simple, pure lifestyle. He'll become very unhappy if he has a bedroom that's too impressive. So Drist doesn't want an impressive bedroom, which means we can actually build him a small little house on his own, like a really quick, small, like pretty much one of these. And he'll be fine having a nice, small, non-impressive bedroom. Also just likes fancy food, which is nice. That means we actually don't have to feed him cooked meals if we don't have to. Like, he'll go and he'd prefer to eat this pemmican, he'll prefer to eat the rat meat. I wonder if we actually have pemmican set to come in here. Like, can this hold? Looks like it can't hold pemmican. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. Pemmican's really good for storing for, like, long travels. Looks like Stitch is off to continue clearing these fields. What are you doing? Why are you cutting down this tree? You don't need to cut down that tree. What is wrong with you? Oh, yeah, it's fine. All right. I want to find a place to put the rest of this stuff. Ezra went and grabbed some... Oh yeah, that reminds me. Ezra went and grabbed some berries. Feeding berries to Gotcha. Oh, so they're bringing the berries up to feed our prisoner. Stitch, what are you doing? Training Corona. Well, take a tiny little... You know what? I'm going to let that happen, actually. I really want to see if I can pick up this revolver without... Actually, I can equip it but I can't pick it up and hold on to it. I might need some sort of special belt or like a holster or something for that. Stitch feigned inattention towards Corona. Trying to train the dog. Yeah! So you're 4 out of 7 in training him how to haul, which will be nice because then he can move stuff for you. Oh, what just happened? Stitch reached level 6 in plants. Great. So Stitch is better at planting stuff now. Drist, meanwhile, is building our little fueled stove. And what is Ezra off doing? Ezra's off yelling at Gotcho. Ezra told Gotcho she had no future. Low mood. So his will is now 0. So he could be enslaved if we wanted to, but we're not going to. We're going to... Honestly, we could probably just execute them now that we have this cook bench. Because if we look at this stove, usually what I do is I'll hit cook lavish meal. We can't do that yet. And then I hit cook fine meal, cook simple meal. Because lavish meals take multiple... So they take... requires 2 ingredients and then 2 vegetarian. So you need like a ton of different stuff. Cook very complex meals from a combination of meat and plant ingredients. Anti-slave pro-union? No. You're pro-slave because slaves equal food. It's like farming, but instead of farming animals, you're farming people. These take a long time to grow. So you prefer to have the people just come to you in via raids. Human bit. You know, we're simple people. We don't need fine meals or lavish meals. Fine meals, on the other hand, require 1 ingredient, which in this case will be humans, and 1 vegetarian option. I don't think that'll piss us off too much. If we have human with a side of potatoes, I think that we'll be okay with that. I don't think we need to eat just humans. So we'll do that, but what we can do is we can allow... I wonder if the eggs count as the ingredients. Oh, no, yeah, they do. So no eggs, no milk. Vegetarian is fine because that's going to take the vegetarian slot. And meat, we're going to turn off meat and then go all the way down to human meat. So only use human meat to make our meals. And what we're going to do is we want to do this until we have like 100 meals. You know, right now, because we don't have any refrigeration, we're gonna keep it low and just do like 20. And we'll pause until we have 15. So what this means is if we have over 20, they won't make any more. But if we drop below 15, then we'll start making more. And we'll use any worker, although we don't want 0 cooking skill. We want like at least, say, like 1 cooking skill. You know, actually it doesn't matter. And we're going to drop on the floor when we're done, because they'll just drop it down and someone else will come and haul it. Because we're cooking a lot of meals real quick. You don't want to deal with like going and grabbing the ingredients, then coming over and cooking it, and then hauling it all the way back to like our food shelf and then coming back grabbing more. You know, that's just so much runaround. You just want to like grab the ingredients, cook the meal, grab the ingredients, cook the meal, just drop the wheels on the floor, and have someone else come and grab them and bring them over here. All right. But we will, at some point, be putting a small refrigerated section to keep our meals and food in here, and put the cooking spot like right outside, so that they won't have to run far to do it at all. But that'll happen eventually. And the simple meals we're going to do pretty much the same thing. Do until we have, but on the details on this, we're going to allow nothing except for human meat, because all we need is 2 raw human meat. So we don't want to be making food with berries. So there we go. Oh yeah, and we're going to be due until we have 10. We'll do 20 again. Pause until we have 15. Done. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, and we wanted to drop it on the floor. Yep, okay. Perfect. So that's that. So we have that all set up. And now that we have a cooking place set up, hey buddy. Whoops. Let's see how this works out. Ezra's bringing some wood over for our fueled stove, because it's like a wood stove. We don't have power yet, but we should. We should actually start building power really early. I think that's very important. It is probably pretty important that we do that. Sorry if I'm chewing in your ear. Excuse me. It's probably pretty important that we get a couple things. First off, I want to get a few more people, which, excuse me, is going to be hard to do. Delicious brains. It's going to be really hard to do. Oh, everyone's really happy right now. I love it when everyone's just really happy. One of the mods that I had that I wanted to use that apparently I'm not using, it actually colors these bars so it's easier to see where they are happy-wise. Like, if their mood starts to drop, it'll turn like yellow, and then it'll turn like red if it gets too low. It'll be green if it's really high. Just a simple visual mod like that is actually very helpful. So, we need to get more people, but we want them to be cannibals. And I don't really want this person. They're good with mining and animals and artistic, but I think we already have. Well, Stitches, we don't really have any of those, to be honest. Because artistic is 0, 3, and 2. Animals, 4, 3, 2. And mining, which we don't necessarily need, but it is helpful to have, 4. I'm kind of torn. Do we really want to execute? We do need people. We need people really bad. Stitch is good at cooking people. This person, I didn't look at this before, and I really should have. I saw that they were really good at mining, and I went, we don't need that. I didn't think about the fact that they're really good at animals and they're artistic as well. Plus, a good social ability is pretty helpful. And they're tough. Tough is extremely important, especially if we give them a melee weapon. Because it means that they're thick skin, dense flesh, and durable bones that take much less damage from blows. Extremely hard to kill. They actually take half damage. So they're really good at being on the front line, because they'll save Drist from getting shot in the lung and bleeding out in 2 hours. Mining's useful because I am going to shift gears. Okay, I'm going to shift gears. We're going to convert to post-cannibalism, and once we finish converting them, we're gonna have to use food. These berries. We're gonna use food to keep them alive, and that's mostly like that's the only bad thing that's gonna happen. But their will is already really low. So we're going to will's for enslaving, resistance is for joining us. So we're gonna convert them, and when they they'll slowly drop this bar. I think once a day, you can convert them, and we'll slowly drop this bar until it hits 0. They'll become a cannibal like us. They'll be convinced of our perfect, amazing ways, and then we'll actually recruit them. I think that's probably a better idea. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do that. We still have plenty of human meat, I think. Yeah, we still have plenty of human meat, and it's only going to make us a little angry eating non-human meat for a while. So I think it's more important we get a few more people, especially because if people start raiding us and we have like Drist and Ezra and Stitch, and say Drist gets hit and say Stitch takes a hit, or if Drist goes down, that means we're down to 2 people until Drist gets better. And that is a little scary to think about. Granted, we're all perfectly fine right now, but all it takes is like one really bad combat. So I think it's probably more important right now, instead of eating Gacho, to actually try and recruit them. So we're going to do that. What we're going to do first, I want to see what other storage things we have. So we got the shelves. We have the meal trays, which we have up here. A food basket for storing raw food and plant matter. This is important. This will store like our rat meat. Maybe pemmican counts as raw food. I'm not sure. The funny thing about pemmican, I don't know if any of you know how to make pemmican. I don't know why. I saw a video on this on YouTube. It was one of those late night YouTube binges I go on, where I will just watch. Everyone does this. It's the late night YouTube curse. But the way you make pemmican is you take meat, you slice it super thin, like super thin, as thin as you can slice it, and then you dry it, usually in the sun. You don't cook it. I mean, it kind of like self-cooks while you're drying it, but you cook it in the sun, or you dry it until it's like crispy to like these thin pieces you have. Like if you have this nice like slice that's super thin, that's like this big, like because you pound it out. Yeah, you make jerky out of it pretty much until it's so brittle that when you bend it, it breaks. And then you put it in like a mortar and pestle. You pound it down into a powder, and then you add. I don't know the exact measurements, so I'm not going to give them out. But you add like a little bit of like melted animal fat. So you pretty much, the way you'd make this is you'd kill an animal, you'd slice off all their fat, you'd melt that down, you'd make super like a powder out of the meat. You mix that together, and then you let it cool. You wrap it up real tight, like air seal it, and then you let it cool, and the tallow hardens, and it creates like this almost like a brick of meat. And it keeps for so long because the waxy fat will kind of like seal it almost. It's like a self-sealing, and that's why it keeps for like years. And even if you don't have it refrigerated, so you can, and it's like good to eat. So and you can cook other things with it as well. But it's very important, and I think it's what the Native Americans used to do is eat pemmican, like they because it kept so long and they didn't have refrigeration, so it was really good to do that, so you wouldn't get sick. So yeah, that's why it's So that's effectively what this stuff is. It's kind of like, it's tasteless and gross and waxy, but it will keep you alive. All right, so we all learned something today. Well, I didn't, but whatever. I learned that Gotcha would be better as a recruit. The thing is, before I was looking at him like maybe they'd make a good, a good slave. The thing with slaves is you want slaves to be able to do basic things like cleaning and hauling and all that other stuff. Why not just eat bark? I don't know. They probably ate bark too. They probably put pemmican on bark. It's a protein, right? Bark isn't a protein. So it lets you keep your strength up. Okay. Did I have this pause the whole time I was talking? I kind of wanted it to go a little bit. Stitch is off here, planting a ton of smoke leaf. Drist and Stitch shared a word about bitter foods. Stitch and Drist chatted about cooking with onions. Stitch obviously told Drist that if you ever cook with onions, you're an asshole, and never do it. It'll be good to have Gotcha on her side when we eventually get him. So one of the things that we did want to do, Stitch was kind of adamant about this. We did want to get Chinchilla. Oh, they require 5 in animals, and the best handler is Stitch with 4. That's another great reason to have Gotcha on our side. With Gotcha on our side, Gotcha could go out and train with a score of 6. Go train those chinchillas and tame them, and we could have chinchilla pets. So another reason. Perfect. I like justifying my own actions. So we can't train them yet, or tame them yet. Oh, they also have cassowaries. These like crazy birds. Another reason I wanted to be in the jungle is we can make you can grow year round, so you don't hit like winter and have to deal with just a ton of random crap that like not being able to make food, and it's cold, and everyone needs clothes. Ugh, it's annoying. So I think that we'll turn this into our not a rec room, but we'll turn it into one of these workshop eventually. We do have some other things to do. I'm kind of hitting this point where I'm like, we have a lot of stuff to do, so I don't know what to start first. I think the first thing I want to do is build Drist a small little hovel, because he wants an unimpressive little room. So I think we're just going to do that real quick, because it'll be small, it'll be fine. We'll just go wooden walls, which are the crappiest of walls. We need to pick some more berries too. We're getting kind of low on those. We're just going to build. We're going to build his little hovel over here. It's just going to be a teeny tiny 3x3. Build right into the side of the mountain. Put a little door right here. And we'll go wooden floor as well. Oh, this is like mud, isn't it? Marshy soil. Okay, so yeah, this is a bad place for it. Yeah, so Stitch, we'll get you a pet. So far, you're bonded to the dog, and I don't know if you can have 2. You know, actually, you might be able to have 2. We'll see. So we're actually going to cancel this out. It's fine, because this is marshy soil, which is not good. So we'll actually build this house like over here. This is just regular soil. I'm just gonna go with a little 3x3, tiny. little door. And floors. Bam. And then we'll move your bed in there, and then you'll be fine. I think you could... well, here's the thing, right? You can always swap it if we need to, but I'm pretty sure you can have multiple things bonded to you at the same time. You can be the master of multiple creatures. I think what I really want is everyone to have like a creature bonded to them. Oh, actually, this bush. Let's harvest that before we, because we need some more. Oh, look at all of these bushes. Here, we'll just cut all those out because we have berries stay a long time, and that's really good because berries staying a really long time. The union can get you 2 pets. I'll give you 2 pets. Hey. So that means that all the union's going to do is take your money. I just want to state for the record, I'm actually very pro-union as a worker. When it comes to being in charge, I'm actually very anti-union, just like real life. I'd like to build. So eventually, we can build like a weapons chest for all our weapons, which will be nice. So there's the med. Oh, there's a clothing rack too. Quick access and a tidy room. Oh, we do have a weapons cabinet. Why don't we... So we're going to build this weapons cabinet. Doesn't really matter where we put it. We'll put it right there. And we'll also build a clothing rack. I don't know what direction it's facing, though. Put it there. That's fine. We can always swap it around if we have to. So Drist will come and build those, and then we will have a place to put all these weapons that all take up an entire spot by themselves. With this clothing rack and the weapon rack will be fine. And all they're taking is steel. We have tons of steel. Look at this thing. Look at all that steel. Oh, would you look at that? Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Stitch thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? What should we call this cannibalist faction? Also, I'm taking names of settlements. So I'll give y'all a second to think about that. I'm gonna go blow my nose. Feel free to yell all your stuff in chat, whatever you want. I think Stitch and Drist are both here. I'm not sure if Ezra's still listening, but I'm taking names from everyone. Let me know what kind of names you want. What kind of names you think would be fun. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna blow my nose. And I'm back. Let us lick your feet. Okay, Stitch. No. Dude, just the name. Everyone's gonna talk about our like the name of our nation. So instead of saying like America or like Brittany, or I guess Brittany's not a country anymore. France, Spain. We're just flesh fetish. Like flesh dish. The Tyranny of Sim. Yeah. I like the Tyranny of Sim. I'm actually a huge fan of that. Is that how it's spelled, with 2 R's? For some reason that doesn't look right to me, but also it doesn't look right like that. The 2 N's? Might be 2 N's. Here, I'm gonna actually close this real quick to go just Google. Yeah, it is 2 N's. But I'm definitely taking I'm definitely taking one of Stitch's for so our settlement name. Maybe Flesh Dish? Yeah, you bad. Girl. What do you how about that, Stitch? Do you want just flesh fetish written out all the way, or flesh dish? It's kind of hard to say. It's kind of weird. It's like, welcome to the town of Let Me Lick Your Feet. Take off your shoes. It's kind of so weird. Okay, we'll just go with flesh fetish. Welcome to the town of flesh fetish. Everyone's gonna be like, yeah, let's not go there. That sounds like a hard no. All right, the Tyranny of Sim. Flesh fetish. Okay, that seems to be a general consensus. So we are the nation. As a nation, we're the Tyranny of Sim. Welcome to our lands with our capital, flesh fetish. You guys are so weird. And this community is now known as Flesh Fetish. Great. So it's going to be nice. We're going to be... Hey, Gotcho. Remember how we're trying to get you to join us? Okay, so it says we need defenses. Pirate raids will start soon. That's okay. Hopefully they're not too big to start. Hopefully they're not like more than 1 or 2 people. That'd be rough if they were. Oh, I think we're running out of wood for some ungodly reason. I try and look for stuff that's the most grown. Like this says ready to harvest instead of 57% grown, because they can always get bigger. So those 3 trees should work. Stitch says something about vomiting to Drist. Stitch matched breathing with Corona. So you're trying to see... Yeah, 100% chance. So you're training Corona to haul. You're at 5 out of 7. So 2 more days and Corona will know how to haul. Okay. Starting to stick chunks in here. Okay, so yeah, we have 11 berries. It's not really a lot. I kind of want like a whole stack. I don't think they've actually gone and picked any of these though. Nah. If we ever get low on steel, which, you know, we're nowhere near getting low on steel, but if we ever do get low on steel, we do have a ton of stuff around the map that we can cannibalize. Like there's these that we can blow up. There's so many boar down here. We might go and kill these boar and stuff just to get some leather. This is a ship chunk, which we can deconstruct into steel. We can always make stones out of these chunks as well, which will help, I think. Also, up here on the left, it's kind of chopped off by the top donor and all that, but we do have a list of things we have. Like, I could be like, oh, we have, like, that we have drugs, you know, we got some drugs, we have, like, medicine, so we can actually keep a close eye on how much food and medicine and, like, manufactured stuff we have, like, components and, like, textiles. We have 10 leather. Where did we get 10 leather? Oh, we got 10 leather from that rat we butchered when we got the rat meat, which is probably going to go bad. I'm kind of fine with it, though. We have 24 meals left. Which should survive us for a little while. Driss is still building this. Right now, Driss is helping Stitch plant a bunch of hops. Which is nice. Get that all sorted out. And Ezra is cleaning dirt. Way over here. Oh. No, we're just north of the base. So all of this land right here, all this counts as home, I think. So if we go to zone and we look at our home zone, when we ever rebuild stuff, it counts as home. So Ezra's actually over here cleaning up the dirt off of the crops. So I kind of want to stop Ezra from doing that. By doing, like, this. We'll just disable this as home land. So Ezra won't clean up dirt off of our growing area. Which is fine. It doesn't matter if it's dirty. And if we ever get, like, maybe once we get more people, I'll be fine with it. Ooh, can I turn rat meat into kibble for Corona? That's actually a great idea. You do that at a butcher table. Make kibble. So we're butchering. Do until you have X. How much do we want? How much kibble do we want? I don't know how long it takes kibble to go bad, so why don't we just do 25 for now? So it requires 2 ingredients. You know, why don't we just do... We only have 1 dog, so why don't we just do 10? I don't know how much kibble they eat in one sitting. I don't know if it's like they eat 5 at a time, or if it counts as a meal where they only eat 1. So we'll just do 10. We'll hit do this, and if we get below 5, we'll check to see how much they eat in one go. And we'll just drop on the floor when we're done, because that's what we do. So we want them to... So we're going to clear all. We can use hay. Why don't we do that? We'll use hay. Nutrient-rich grasses and shoots, harvested and compacted for storage. Hay is good animal feed, but inedible for humans. So yes, let's use hay. And we'll use all the raw food. Oh, actually... Dogs eat berries. We feed them berries. I thought that they counted as carnivores, but... We don't want to use insect jelly. That's very expensive. We don't want to use fertilized eggs because those get us more chickens and whatever, if we wanted to ever get chickens or whatever. Unfertilized eggs is fine. Milk is fine. Vegetarian, I'll have everything checked off because we don't really care too much about that. And I want all the meat checked off except for human meat because we want to make the human meat into regular meals. And that should be fine. So we have rat meat 16. Yeah, we don't have really anything else. So that's fine. Cool. So we'll do that, and that's set till we have 10. We'll check what happens to kibble. I don't know how long it keeps and all that stuff. Where is... Oh, so Ezra is bored. Ezra is smoking. Relaxing socially. It's fine, I'm okay with that. She's just chilling at this table, smoking a J. Having a grand old time. Drist. I would highly appreciate... Who is the most plant cutting? Stitch. Stitch. Could you do me a huge favor? Could you cut down this tree? Oh, why did I do that? Okay. Great idea, Drist, by the way. Kudos to you. So, yeah. Now that they did that, Drist will actually come back and finish making his own little house here. It doesn't matter if we finish it by tonight, but I do want to see him into his own house eventually, and having a nice little hovel over here would be really helpful. We also have components, so I really wanted to start building power. Like, I think that that's very important that we start that soon. I kind of want to build it far away from our area here so that we have room to expand and build more buildings as we see fit. Oh, these got built and I never actually... So for the weapons locker... Why don't we just turn all the things on with apparel? Oh. Yeah. Weapons you wear. So yeah, we'll just turn all the things on for now. And if they ever start sticking stuff in there we don't want, we'll just turn it off. And the... Same with this one. Turn all the things on here. We'll just allow all. Tribal wear, t-shirts, all the things. Drist and Ezra. Ezra's sleeping. Probably before Ezra went to bed, Drist chatted with her about taming rabbits. Drist, who knows nothing about taming things. Yeah, just a little teeny bit. And Ezra knows just a teeny bit more. Stitch is out here continuing to plant smoke leaf plants. Kudos to you. This isn't quite done yet. Drist, buddy. Do me a huge solid. Equip wood. Just go finish this up. I know you need some rest and some recreation, but Drist and Stitch chatted about computer games. Wasn't that nice? I wonder if the social counts as recreation. Construction botched. Okay. Drist. What the hell? Yep, just go grab some more. But only like 3. Only grab 3 of them. Don't grab the whole stack. Even though you can carry the whole stack. Music's awesome. Yeah, he doesn't need sleep yet. Done! And build that roof. Come on. Build the roof area. All of it. Just gonna make sure the four corners are done. Cool. And now we're gonna reinstall your bed right here. Derp. Derp indeed. Bed is no longer assigned to Drist. That's fine. Permanent summer, I just realized it says down here. And there you go. So how do you feel about your current room? The current room is awful. It's impoverished, cramped, very dirty. So it's an awful room, but I want to see if you're actually, like, pissed off by it. I know your beauty's going down, but we have a slightly impressive rec and dining room now because of this. I said it. Oh, he has an awful bedroom. +5. Great. Wait, does that mean that he likes it the dirtier it is? Does that mean I can actually, like... I was going to say, there's a mod, I do not have it currently going, but you can actually declare home and cleaning zones differently. Because right now, the way the game works is your home area is set to automatically clean. That's why they were cleaning all this. So if you clear the home area, then they wouldn't clean it, which would be great. But then also, if something got damaged, they wouldn't repair it because it's not in the home area. So it's nice to have cleaning and home separate because of different things that require both. Okay, while everyone's sleeping, I'm going to speed it up. I probably could have made it smaller than this. So it looks like the worse his bedroom is, the better. So I don't even need to put a light in here. Good. Looks like they're grabbing all the clothes and the weapons and they're dropping them in these now. So they're not going to be an eyesore taking up 3/4 of the thing. We're running low on wood. We do have a couple trees to chop down up here. Stitch, can we actually prioritize cutting down these trees? Oh, I'm still on fast speed. Okay. Ezra's doing a little bit of cleaning. How are you coming? Yeah, still up there. Doesn't like any of us right now. But that's because we're hostile. They don't like the fact that we're eating human meat. They actually likes us less because of that. But they'll come around, I'm sure. Ooh, Stitch already chopped that tree down. Nice. Once you finish planting that, and then I'm going to have you chop this tree down as well. Oh, getting some speed. Not bad. And then let you finish planting that and cut down that bamboo tree. I just want to have a bit of extra wood. Excuse me. We don't have plant cutting very high if they haven't gone and got more berries. We still have 11. Drist subtly scorned Ezra's open-mindedness. Ooh. Did you like that, Ezra? No. Too subtle. Drist commented about bowler hats to Stitch. Does Drist want a bowler hat? Now Stitch is about to go get high. They're all very happy. Like, everyone's very happy right now. They're quite comfortable. They got decent beds. Good bed for Stitch is making the Stitch real comfortable. Ezra just cleaned Drist's room. He's probably be pissed about that. Cleaning this area. Why don't we actually... I don't care if it's dirty, so let's actually clear this as home area. I don't care if it's dirty. I kind of don't care if it's dirty in here, but I do want them to repair it. Party time. Oh, Ezra's coming in to join. Stitch made fun of Ezra's intelligence. Ezra chatted about fighting snails with Stitch. Nice. Ezra and Stitch in here having their own party. Drist is up there trying to convince Gacho to swap religions. I hope you guys had a fun party. Actually, let's check out how much everyone likes each other. So we'll start with Stitch. So, excuse me. Stitch is bonded with Corona. Don't even have a plus or minus. You are an acquaintance with Ezra. You crash together, which gives you a plus 25. So you automatically like each other more because you're a part of the same crash. Your chit-chat give you a plus 8, so you had a good chat. Excuse me. Triple excuse me. Minus 25 from annoying voice. So you don't like Ezra as much because of Ezra's annoying voice, but you're fine with it because you crashed together. You know, you got that bond. Stitch, you also like Drist. You're at plus 15. Failed to romance me ×2, minus 28. So you'd like Drist a lot more if he would quit trying to get in your pants. And then he slighted you. And Drist. So we know, how do you feel about Ezra? Minus 25 for knowing voice, but you know, Drist has good chit chats with people. It looks like Drist has rebuffed me ×2. Don't worry, keep it up. I'm sure Stitch will fall for those charms eventually, Drist. Hey, Dark, how you doing? We're playing a little RimWorld today. I love this game. It's fun to just like sit back. I'm just sitting back and eating and watching everyone interact with each other. God, excuse me. I'm sorry. Dying from cuteness. It does tend to happen. You should, you know, you were just trying to get her vaccinated. Get her that shot. All right, so raid. We're getting raided. A group of tribespeople from Banrador Pact have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Prepare a defense or attack them preemptively. There's only one of them. A hippopotamus. Female. With a poor steel knife. Steel knives aren't great. Ooh, yeah, actually they're not that great. Okay. Oh, are you for real? That's so awesome. I wish my neighbor would give me pup. We can't have dogs here, but... Oh, you know what I just realized? There's a couple urns here. Let's hit claim. And then reinstall these urns. In here. Reinstall. Here. That'll be temporary. But what we're going to do right now, we're going to take our 2 people who have guns, because Ezra doesn't like violence. So Stitch and Drizzt, you're drafted. Okay, get over here. Prepare. Suit up. Drizzt, you have a huge range. We're actually going to take... seems like a good area. We're going to take a stance over here. Ooh, maybe we'll come down here. Drizzt has a massive range. Like, Oh, search and destroy melee and search and destroy range. That's nice. Drizzt's range? Where's your gun? Normally I can, like, click on your gun and see... Oh, maybe if I target just you. Yeah, that's Drizzt's range. Here, we're going to put you... Oh, I can't get in there because there's trees. Yeah, I'm going to put you here. Yeah, but look at Drizzt. Yeah, he can... So we're going to walk up. We're going to get Hippopotamus's attention with Stitch, wherever Stitch is. Stitch is chillin'. Coming over here with the pup. And we're going to say, Stitch, come up here. So we're actually we're gonna distract Hippopotamus with Stitch. Drizzt. When Stitch gets here, you know what? We're gonna do this differently. Drizzt, you're gonna move up. You move much faster. Stitch, why are you moving so slow? Because you're high. Stitch is stoned. So she's walking real slow. Okay, Drizzt, chill out. Just like come over here. We're going to wait for Stitch to get up into position. Now Drizzt is going to move up. And he's going to open fire. Ezra, do me a huge favor and hold off on that real quick. Here, go pick some berries. Not assigned to plant cutting. Okay, so you can't pick berries. Never mind. Don't do that then. Ugh. Sheesh. Alright. I don't know why I said that. Don't pay any attention to me. Ezra, what should we have you do? You seem like there's like nothing to do. What are you assigned to, Ezra? What do you got going on? You're a good doctor. That's a plus. That's actually a really good plus because you're non-violent, which means we know that you're going to be not, hopefully... You will not get timed out if you post a link. Hopefully. I really hope... If you do, then I'll clear it. But I get people post links all the time. Okay, so you're also a good warden, which means you're good at... You take care of Gotcha most of the time. You're an alright cook. And we have you set to smithing. Smithing's good. Crafting, hauling, cleaning. You're set to hauling, which is why you're coming over for this right now. I kind of wish I had something else to send you off to. I think it should be fine. If he starts coming at you, we'll just have you retreat. Just keep our eyes open. I'm really hoping Drizzt hits Hippopotamus. Ooh, so close. And I think this is about a good time to send Stitch in. Make your animal attack, Stitch. Got him. Ooh, couple good hits. So the lab, Corona immediately jumped up and cracked Hippopotamus's jaw. Also, Hippopotamus has a peg leg. Actually, let's I'm gonna look at this link real quick. Here, let me just drop out of this. Oh, we'll put a small break in. Small break. Puppies! Puppies! It's a Dark's new puppies, everybody. Oh. God, I want like 8 of them. I want all of them. I want so many puppies. Alright. God, they're adorable. Okay. And, let me see. Stitch, you stabbed Hippopotamus. You struck him with the handle of the knife. Bashed Hippopotamus's left arm. I don't think Hippopotamus has gotten a good attack off yet. Drist fired. Missed. Drist deftly took a shot. Missed. Stitch struck with a nice handle, bashing her left arm. Hippopotamus beats Stitch with the nice handle, sliding off her armor. So this is a really good why we have Stitch wearing this armor, right? So Stitch is wearing the this flak helmet and this flak vest and flak pants, meaning Hippopotamus went to slam Stitch with this knife and it just bounced off. No damage to Stitch. None whatsoever. Also, Stitch is pretty high. So Stitch just hit Hippopotamus in the right arm viciously. Oh, you punched her. Oh, she stabbed you. Ooh, she cracked your arm. Uh-oh. Hippopotamus slashed Stitch in the left radius, so she stabbed you in the forearm, in your left forearm. How's your health looking? So you are cut. Your left arm has been cut and you're bleeding. You're no immediate danger, but your bone was cracked. That's not great. Not ideal. You gonna eat that bitch? Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely go with that. Ooh, Drist. Headshot. Drist with the headshot. Drist's bold action rifle bullet hit Hippopotamus. Gunshot to the head. Death in 8 hours. Hippopotamus is now bleeding out from a gunshot to the head. It's called the... Yeah, Stitch is the munchies. Okay, we'll unforbid that. We'll unforbid that. And I think we're all set now. So there's no longer a threat. Stitch. Stop making your animal attack. And I'm sure, Stitch, you're rather pissed off at the fact that this person just stabbed you. Why don't you... Here, you're done. So you then... Stitch slashed him in the torso, making her scream from the wound, even though she fell over. Smashed her right leg with the handle of your... Oh, you cracked her peg leg. Ooh, you then stabbed her... Using her knife's blade timidly, hit Hippopotamus with a slash from her knife's blade, slashing her torso and right leg. Right shoulder savagely. Yeah, and Drist didn't shoot the dog. Isn't that nice? Right fist punched Hippopotamus. Horribly hit Hippopotamus' left foot, and Stitch, thrusting her knife tentatively, chopped Hippopotamus, splitting her torso and tearing her stomach. So you ended up slashing her across the stomach. Hippopotamus has died. Go Stitch. You're undrafted. You immediately go grab the new knife. Nice. Drist joked about practicing dice with Ezra moments after shooting someone in the head. Ezra talked about kids' games with Drist. Oh, aren't you two getting along famously? There's a ton of ore and stuff around here. Oh, is that like a steel door? It is a steel door. I wonder if we can reinstall it. You know, why don't we just hit... I'm going to hit deconstruct on it because I think steel doors give you a decent amount of steel. So Hippopotamus will spoil in 2.5 days. Unfortunately. But I'm sure it won't take us 2.5 days for... Who's our cook? Stitch to butcher. Although Stitch is hurt. Stitch and Drist quipped about entertainment. Stitch is probably going to go take a nap. Lay in bed. I'm actually going to turn off. I think at one point we turned on self 10. I'm going to turn that off for now. Stitch is going to lay in bed, and Ezra do me a huge solid. Why don't you prioritize tending to Stitch? Oh yeah, we need to make this building bigger. So that was a really successful combat. That's kind of like the combat you want to happen. Excuse me. Apologize. I normally mute for that, but... So, Ezra, being our doctor, with a really high medical, a solid professional doctor. Let's see how they stitch up Stitch. 68%, not bad, considering the low light. You stitched up her left arm, and you stitched up the cracked radius. Oh, you set it with a quality of 25. But that's nice. Having it be bandaged, it'll get better quicker, and it won't scar. Hopefully. I don't know if bandaged stuff scars. I'm pretty sure it only gets scars if you don't. Stitch, probably going to end up sleeping off that broken arm. Hopefully we'll be better in the morning. Oh, Ezra's also going to come feed you. So Ezra is feeding you, giving you some much needed nourishment in the form of packaged survival meat. Hopefully packaged human survival meat. Drist wakes up nice and early in the morning. It's like, oh no, you finished dinner. I think you're actually going to grab, or you're going to deconstruct the door. Rat meat rotted away. Ah, that's too bad. That's fine. I'm not too worried about the rat meat rotting away before we had a chance to make kibble. That's something I could have done, couldn't I? Whatever. Yeah, you'll deconstruct this door, and then I'm going to have you, on your way back, I'll have you grab the body. So this pemmican, it's going to last for like 1.2 years, so I don't care if it sits out here for a little bit. 12. Yeah, let's... Oh, you can't do hauling. Drist cannot haul. So Ezra is sleeping, Stitch is chilling out in bed, just getting better. Nope, sleeping it off. Kind of going in and out of sleep while she heals. But that will definitely get better. Oof, yeah. So you can see here on the left, she's at 70% consciousness, mostly because she smoked. But she also has no pain, because she's high. Which is actually kind of nice. So she wasn't in any pain when she got her arm broken. She just wasn't in any pain. Which is nice, because it actually helped her fight on without having to deal with being in pain. I'm just going to come in here and repair this stuff real quick. These urns. Where are you going now? Resting. Oh, yeah, your own little house. I forgot. You have your own little house down here. So, there we go. Everyone's sleeping. So we'll speed this up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Stitch is awake. Or Stitch off, too. Butchering. The first thing Stitch does when she wakes up in the morning, and by morning I mean it's 2 a.m., Stitch wakes up, says, damn her... Oh, there's a cobra right there. Ooh. I wonder if we can teach cobras to, like, follow us into battle. I'm sure they're pretty weak. Like, they probably die really fast, but that would be intense to attack someone with a cobra. Yeah, 2 a.m. So Stitch, broken arm, realizes, ah, shit, I gotta go back and patch this up. Goes, lays down mid-afternoon, wakes up super early in the morning, 2 a.m., and the first thing that go through her head is, I'm gonna butcher that. I'm gonna butcher that hippopotamus. I'm actually going to tell them to cut these berries as well. Yeah, they'll eventually get to them, I'm sure. So Stitch, this is our first body that we're butchering. Stitch is at the helm. How do we do? Cutting her up. All right, so we got a hat. it's tainted because it was being worn by a corpse. I don't know exactly. It's actually really poor quality, and it's only got 10. So one of the things I want to do with these weapon lockers, I want to make sure they don't have any poor quality stuff. I don't want poor quality stuff in these lockers. So we're gonna go normal to legendary. So they'll just take this and they'll throw it. They'll just dump it out here in the dumping zone. So Stitch is gonna take this meat. Which, you know what? I actually want to... Can I move this? Can I reinstall you here? I'm going to put a meat bin here, I think, right next to the stove. We got 66 human meat out of that. Spoils in 2 days. Ooh, a Granlin pod sprout. So we're going to harvest that. These are pod sprouts for like the... We'll get into these in a little bit. But effectively, Stitch talked about chestnut trees. So Stitch is still hurt. The cut on her arm is healing, but she's still at 85% efficiency. Her manipulation, she's in a little bit of pain because she's not high anymore. She immediately goes and starts cooking up some meals. Hold on real quick. All right. She immediately goes and starts cooking up some meals. Stitch joked about fighting beasts with Drist. And boom, there you have it. 4 simple meals with human meat. So these will spoil in 4 days, whereas the human meat is going to spoil in 2. So cooking into a meal is going to make it last a little longer. We're also going to bring the leather over. And now that we moved that, I think what I want to do is build a wooden food basket right here. And now we're going to bring all our food over here. I do want to build a small refrigerated section once we get some power going. And I think now is a good time to tackle power. So, oh yes, I don't want apparel or weapons in here. I want them in here. The reason I want them in here is because I'd rather have them in the dumping zone getting deteriorated and being destroyed than inside in my spot here. Especially if they're poor. Because they're only going to drop them in here if they're poor. Alright, so power. That's what I wanted to tackle first. I think it's very important to get that going soon. Let us build, excuse me, oh god, a wind turbine. I'm probably going to build solar and wind. We can only build wind right now. We don't have the power to do solar. Oh, I just remember we have research to be doing. We should be, I need to get that going immediately. Research is very important, and we really should have been doing that already. See this concrete here? So it's a good place to build wind power. Because there's going to be no trees that grow on the concrete. It's going to take 100 steel, 2 components. Why don't we build one here and another one right next door. Here. Now we'll get two wind generators going. Wind turbines. And then when we get... we also don't have batteries. That's going to be another problem. We don't have batteries, so we're not going to be able to store a lot of charge. Drist is immediately getting on that. I also want to... floors. So concrete takes steel. So I kind of want to finish using concrete. Like, ooh, buddy. Concrete. I'm just going to do this and turn all of this into concrete so that... actually, bad idea. I can use this to grow. Here, we're going to cancel. We're going to cancel that. I wonder if I can actually tear this up. Tear this concrete up. I know that I can deconstruct these nav beacons for a little bit more steel, which is fine. Do not botch this, Drist, or I'm going to kick you in the face. He's got 5 construction. He'll be fine. So what I can do is I can use this as planting land. Actually, so if I hit floors, is there a way to rip up floors? Remove floor. Remove floor. Bam. So they'll peel up all that. I don't know if you get any steel back. You probably shouldn't. That doesn't seem right. And then I'll turn this all into growing land. So they'll grow on it, which will be better than just making it concrete. Because growing land, they'll automatically cut down trees and stuff that appear on it. So if they're blocking the wind turbines, and we actually get food and stuff out of it. Like, I don't know what we can grow. So yeah, boom, there's one. There's one wind turbine. Boom, done. Automatic. So, first thing we want to do is run some power using a power conduit. We'll just run this straight down into the house. Let's do that. This will solve a couple problems. First, this lamp is taking wood every so often to keep it running. No fun. Instead, we'll deconstruct you, and we will build furniture, a standing lamp. It's not close enough. How close to... Oh, it's not actually built yet. So when they deconstruct that, we will build a standing lamp there, which will get the whole room going. And we can also build an electric stove as well, which doesn't take wood. That will take power, which actually is nice. That means we can deconstruct. Wait, bills. You know... I want to copy both of these instead of having to redo them. I don't know if I can copy both of them. And yeah, there we go. 2. I wonder if I hit reinstall, if it'll keep the bills. Let's test it. Just reinstall it over here. Whoever has a chance to do that. I don't know if these count as connected. Do I hit power? I think, yes, they do count as connected. Okay, because they're right next to each other. Ooh, construction botched. Oh, but you got all the steel you needed back. Nice. Ezra helped you haul some stuff. It's actually nice that Ezra helps haul, because Driss doesn't like naturally just grab a bunch of stuff and bring it over. I think he only grabs exactly what he needs. Also, how's Corona doing? Still doesn't have a left paw. Operations. Add bill. Administer smoke leaf joint. That seems unethical. So, I think today's still the first day that Stitch... So first off, the bone was set and is fine, and your cut is about to go away. So it took 1 day for your bone to, like, fix itself. You have a very low amount of pain. You're literally at 96% efficiency on your arm already. So Stitch is good to go. And Stitch has probably been out working the arm all day. You botched the construction again, Drist? Come on now. Okay, so he moved to here. Please tell me the bills stayed. Oh, the bills did stay. Okay, first things first. Furniture. Standing lamp. Middle of the room, go. And I want an electric stove right there. I just moved this fueled stove, so that I can copy the bills over. And once I copy the bills over, I'll dismantle it. So we're currently not using any power, so these things are actually building up a small battery. It says blocked by teak tree, because this tree is actually blocking. It's not getting as much. Oops, Stitch Herbalist is fully healed. Well, Stitch took less than a day for your broken arm to fix itself. Drist has reached level 6 in construction. Boom, and there's a light. We now have power. We have lit up this room with a nice, bright, clean light. Oh, we also have to build these wooden food baskets. Oh, it takes components to bring to build an electric stove. All right, how are we doing on steel? We are getting actually kind of low. Those things took a lot. So we are actually running low on steel now. We are going to deconstruct these. Oh, there's actually an ancient generator here we can deconstruct as well. I'm really scared to go check in this room. Oh, would you look at that? There's a bunch of steel here that I didn't know about. There's all these little small crates, but a bunch of gun turrets nearby, so I'm really worried if I grab these crates, that these gun turrets are going to activate and shoot me to death. I don't think they have any power, though. Like, like, I'm just nervous about these. What if I can claim them? If I claim them as my own security turrets, can I, like, move them around and stuff? That'd be nice. Okay, Driss is trying to peel up all this concrete now. Who's got plant cutting? Stitch. So, Stitch, I know you're very busy with this. You're almost done, actually. Very close to almost done. And I do want these to get going as soon as possible, so we'll let you finish those. And then we'll come up and... Oh, you do get some of the steel back. Drist, champion, buddy. You're my favorite. Okay, so this... oh, this was too far away from the conduit. So let's actually build power conduit just all the way down through this wall. You don't want powered stuff out in the rain. It gets angry. Driss chatted about poplar trees with Ezra. And then we can hit reconnect, and this will actually connect now. So we'll hit bills, copy, paste, and copy, paste. Good. Perfect. And these should be everything human meat. Awesome. We can now deconstruct, dismantle this fueled stove, get some of the stuff back for it. I think it was just steel. Oh, we ran out of power already. because it's not windy. So we run out of power very quickly when it's not windy. That's actually very bad. Gotcha. How are you coming on? Oof, it's going to take a little while. That's fine. We got plenty of berries for you. Especially with Stitch about to go pick all these once she finishes planting everything. She's very close to do. Ing. Had to add that. Why don't we get these out of here so they stop slowing down walking over them or having to move around them. Ezra, what are you doing? Hauling. Oh, you're putting stuff in here. Ezra and Gotcho chatted about pemmican. Ezra chatted about vomiting with Gotcho. Yeah, that stuff's gross, right? Ezra and Gotcho joked about botched surgeries. Ezra tried to convert Gotcho to her own ideology. Gotcho was not convinced. So he's probably going to... So he gains 1% per day. So we're going to slowly knock him down. Slowly knock him down. That'll be fine. Okay, so there was a lot more steel than I thought there was out here. Because these are all like 66 and 25. Yeah. Good. So, yeah, we got a ton. Although we mostly are filling this up with limestone chunks and steel slag now. But we did build the food bins. So, what do we want to put in here? Okay, so pemmican does go in here. So we'll put pemmican in there. We'll put the kibble in there when we get it. Kind of raw food. Do we want raw food in here? I think we do. We do want raw food. Oh, what about manufactured? Medicine and drugs. We do not want medicine and drugs. We want, if anything, we want the drugs in a medicine cabinet, like in the hospital. We don't want medicine in here, but we do want. What kind of drugs do we want here? So we want beer, because it's it's the. This is going to be the dining room. Probably the dining and rec room. We don't want flake. You know what? Why don't we put yes to drugs? We'll just take all the drugs in here. It'll be fine. But no medicine, because the medicine's going to go in here. And raw resources, plant matter, such as dye, hops, psychoid leaves. Yes, we're going to take that in here as well. Corona happily nuzzled Ezra. We're going to hit reconnect on this, because it'll reconnect to a closer thing. I just don't like having wires strewn all about the floor. I'm going to reconnect you as well. We have a visitor. Ooh. A wandering crafter from Heufunla is visiting the colony. She is named Lissa Archer. Hello, Lissa. Tell me about your faction. This Heufunla. A civil outlander union. Uh-oh. These people have lived here for decades or centuries, and have lost most of the technology that brought them to this world. They usually work with simple machinery and defend themselves with advanced gunpowder weapons. They are concerned with the practical matters of trade, trust, and survival. This particular group holds civil behavior in high regard. This advanced gunpowder weapons is kind of terrifying. What do you have for a weapon on you right now? She's a bolt-action rifle. That's not... I wouldn't say that's really advanced. If you look at research... So this is all the stuff we can research. There's a ton. I'm assuming that means gunsmithing. So probably like revolvers, pump shotguns, bolt action rifles. I'm assuming they don't have access to like blowback, because it says advanced gunpowder. I don't think that blowback guns are gunpowder. Like, I definitely don't think they have chain shotguns and heavy SMGs and light machine guns and things like that. The thing is, I don't want them attacking me with like 3 or 4 dudes that all have rifles, especially if it's like light machine guns, because those things have really crazy potential to just mow down like 3 or 4 dudes in one shot. So, oh, apparently there's a dead monkey over here. What killed it? Cobra. So a cobra attacked this monkey. We actually have to be really careful. If our dog has puppies, we have to be really careful that the cobras don't come after them until they're grown up. But still, let's go. Drist, what do you... Oh, Drist is down removing this floor still. Once it's all removed, I'm going to turn it into a big growing zone so that they'll automatically... Stitch will automatically keep it clear. Looks like Stitch still has a couple little things to plant. But besides that, we're probably going to start going to harvesting some more berries. We are out of berries, it looks like. Oh no, Ezra's moving them to here. Perfect. Okay, so now that we have power... Oh, we need research really bad. Okay. Research really bad. We're going to clutter this room up. It's fine. Having a cluttered room isn't a terrible thing, but we need to start research immediately. So we're going to drop just a research bench right here in the middle of the room. It's fine. I know it looks crappy, but what are you going to do? We're going to drop a chair there for them. And hopefully they'll start cranking out some research. And the reason is I want batteries. I think the first thing I'm going to go for is actually up here in electricity. I want batteries. Yeah, we need a research bench. And I think the next thing I want is a solar panel. And the reason being, I want more consistent energy because I want to have a refrigerated area. I think that's very important. I'm probably going to drop another building, probably about the same size of this. Actually, let's do that too. Give structure. There we are. We're going to go 3 away. Give them enough space for like a road. We're going to go 11. Is that? Okay. We're going to just do the same style of building. I like 11 by 11. It gives you a ton of space to do what you need with it. We're just going to go with wooden floor. Perfect. So that'll give Drist some crazy stuff to work on. And who's our researcher? So Ezra is our researcher. Has a decent amount of points in research. Okay, Drist heading home. Great. So everyone's sleeping for the night, including Corona. Lissa is here, just hanging out. We're gonna... I gotta build little houses for Stitch and Ezra. So Lissa will wander around. I'm gonna wait till morning. Stitch is awake. Who's our best social, actually? Here, we'll hit bio. Find out who's best at social. 6, 7 with Ezra. Excuse me, had to sneeze. Here, I'm going to blow a nose too. Why not? Sorry about that. And Stitch has 0 social. Yeah, that's right. Stitch doesn't like talking to people. So it looks like Ezra's the person. When Ezra wakes up, we'll talk to Lissa. I'm going to just go until Ezra wakes up. How's your rest? Man, must be nice to be able to sleep until you're fully rested. Okay, Ezra wakes up. We're going to let her finish eating. And then we're going to talk to Lissa, see what Lissa wants to trade. We're not going to attack Lissa. They have gunpowder weapons. I'm a little scared of gunpowder weapons right now until we get better weapons. What does Lissa have to trade? Packaged survival meals made with not humans, probably. So screw that. Components. Components are nice. Medicine's nice. And a reinforced barrel. I don't actually know what these are for. Oh, projectile-based weapons like mortars. In order to hold the high launch pressures, it is specifically reinforced. Cannot be manufactured at a small scale. So this is if you have mortars that you want to fire at people from a distance. They also have a revolver. We don't really need another one. You don't need a short bow. Actually, no, we have the short bow and revolver. So why don't we sell the short bow? Boom, $4. $4 for that short bow that we don't need. We also have joints we could sell. Although I think because we're not making a lot of them right now, we should hold on to them. Components, medicine. Oh, medicine would be nice. So would... You know, we could just take the money. We don't really need medicine. Components would be nice, but I don't really want to. Let's just take the $4 and let them go on their way. Ezra's now going to yell at Gotcha. Convince them to join our side. Well, convince them to become a cannibal. Looks like Stitch left some berries in her bed. How long until these berries go bad? 9.4 days. Okay, yeah, berries last a while. How much until this 6 human meat? 23 hours. So we're probably not going to be able to make anything with the 6 human meat. That's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Stitch is probably going to finish these fields up. It looks like she did already this morning. And probably going to go pick some more berries, hopefully, after she's done playing horseshoes. Yes, Drist is building the research table. That's good. That's very good. Because that'll give Ezra something to do when Ezra has nothing else to do. Which Ezra does have a lot to do normally. Yeah, smithing, art, crafting, hauling, cleaning. Not too terrible. We are low on food. So we've officially hit low on food. We have 7 packages left. What happened to the 4... Oh, we moved the pemmican here. We do have pemmican, so we can always grab... Oh, cool. So it actually, this yellow number here tells you how long until things start to rot. That's very helpful. So this area, like I said, is going to be our... I think we're going to, when we finish building this, we're going to move our research bench and our butcher's table and all this over here. And then I'm going to build a small, I think, part of this room. I'm going to build a small refrigerated section that we can stick all of our meats and berries and things in, which will be fine. Visitors are leaving. Drist has started to build this big old house over here. And we'll probably just end up turning this into a rec room / dining room. We'll put a big table, or we'll put a couple tables in there with seating. Actually, Drist, I would really prefer it. Well, we need wood. Okay, so we're out of wood. That's the problem. Low on food, we need batteries. We can't actually make them. So we need to chop down some trees. Let's go find some trees that are ready to harvest. Well, there's this one. Stitch. What are you off to? Cutting shrubs. Okay. Oh, she was cutting all this. That's fine. We'll just have you running around over here, cutting down trees. Getting some wood ready. so that Drist can come and actually... It's going to drop all this off. It's fine. Here, do you have enough for this chair now? No. Because it's only 18. How much does this chair take? 45. So quite a bit. It's fine. Got a ton of big trees over here. %. What happened to this one? Took a bullet. All right. Excuse me, God, why? So we have a ton of pemmican. The berries, we can always go get more of. But yeah, we're probably about to run out of food. That's not ideal. Probably want to chop some of these trees down in here. Not enough. Wait. Yeah. Okay, grab them. I want to build this chair first so that we can start researching immediately. It's very important that we get batteries if we're going to have some sort of thing. What am I thinking of? Refrigerated section. Because the refrigeration is going to take a lot of power, and these are going to not be able to hold enough. They're actually already making less because of their being blocked by this tree. Cut that down too. Stitch, what are you up to? Oh, still chopping out trees. Good. Perfect. That's what we needed. Drist and Stitch joked about playing computer games again. Nice. God, everyone's so happy. Just so happy. Cannibal-style surroundings. Ate human meat. They're about to get upset for having all the human meat they're not eating. Okay. Boom. Ezra? I know you're hauling wood. I would prefer research as a long-term task. Cannot prioritize. Well, fine. Be that way. Maybe I should make research like number 1. But then it would be above doing doctor stuff, which makes me kind of like, nah. Hauling steel. Ezra, why don't you... We're going to tell you to hauling, we're going to be a 3. So it's not as important to haul as it is to research. Cleaning trash. That's fine. We could be doing a little bit of cleaning. It's just hauling's important, and currently we don't really do a lot of it. So we'll give everything a quick sweep. It's actually really important that we keep this clean because we have a couple people sleeping in here. It's actually somewhat impressive. A somewhat impressive barracks. So how do Ezra and Stitch feel about sleeping in a somewhat impressive barracks? Well, mediocre. It probably was mediocre before we cleaned it. Yeah. Maybe they'll change their mind tonight. What are you up to now, Ezra? Oh, you're cleaning still. I kind of don't want to... I like cleaning 3 as well. But only because you have research on your mind. Once we have more people, I can train it back up. Alright. Ezra made a comment about cute animals to Drist. Of course. Perfect. So, yes. We're going to research batteries. We're going to build a little housing area. Ooh, transport pod crashed. A medieval doctor named Palazzo is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she will be badly wounded. Palazzo is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue her and hope she joins freely, or capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. Palazzo has a relationship with a colonist. She is Drist's mother. Drist, your mom has crash-landed. Well, that sure is something. Stitch, go down here. Okay, oh, she's a quack. Can we look at her bio? So, she was a shelter child and a medieval doctor. So, this new person, Emma Palazzo, actually spelt it right, too, grew up in a shelter deep beneath a toxic world. She received a comprehensive education but had no opportunity to do physical labor. So, -2 construction, -2 mining, but +3 to medical and social and intellectual, which is good. Medieval doctor. So she worked as a doctor on a medieval planet. She firmly believes that most ailments can be cured with a little bloodletting. She was also a master anesthetist, developing a specialty technique that involved a heavy blow to the head. Good to know. She's a space refugee. She's not our religion, though, and I think that that's very important. She's iron-willed. She's crazy good melee. And medical. Iron-willed. She keeps going through thick and thin when others broke down long before, so her mental break threshold goes down. Very good. She also doesn't get changed to religion easily. So we're actually, because she's not a religion, we're not going to save her, we're going to capture her. And the reason is we want to convert her to our religion and then recruit her. It shouldn't be hard to recruit once we convert her to our religion, but I want to convert her first. Because she's going to be really pissed off at us for forever. Ooh, she's not got very good stats besides melee, but she will have a natural relationship with Drist, which is good. She's also pretty. She's 38. How old is Drist? 36. Alright. Whatever game, that's fine. I mean, she's technically 923. And Drist is only 106. You know, there's biological age, and then there's chronological age. So biological age is like in human years, I believe. And chronological is like on whatever planet they were on. Okay, so we are actually going to tell Stitch straight up, capture. Capture Drist's mom, who we're going to give a name to, I think. Oh, no, I don't think we can, actually. Wait. Oh, yeah. So, Drist is her son. I mean, she automatically has plus relations. Of a plus 30 with each other, which is good. Get to her quick. She's about to die. Death in 12 hours. Okay, so she's not doing too bad. She's got a prosthetic heart, a cracked rib cage, a scratched on her torso, bruised left leg, a scratch scar that doesn't hurt. That's a big one. So she's not constantly feeling pain. But she's not going to die anytime soon. She's got a few, like 12 hours left. So Stitch will drag her back and fix her. Amazing. That's actually very awesome. There's a dead monkey over here. What killed you? Cobra. Oh, I'm nervous about these cobra. There's a bunch of boar over here too. I don't think boar attack you though. They were at the top, weren't they? Yeah, no, boars aren't predators, so they don't attack you for no reason. It's the cassowaries. Will attack you if you try and tame them, but the biggest thing I'm worried about is there's another panther and these cobras. The cobras are a little scary. Ooh, Stitch, why are you going through the house? Stitch laughed at Drist's honor. Okay, we're also going, so we're going to drop Palazzo in there. We're going to say health. Don't use real medicine. Okay, good. And food restriction, we're going to keep it to raw. Dead in 10 hours. We got plenty of time. Stitch is tending to Palazzo immediately. Perfect. We're going to change the name, though, because it's going to get confusing. We're going to convert her. So, I don't think we can change the name immediately. I think we already looked at this. I forgot. So, first thing Stitch is going to do, going to go grab this herbal medicine. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Sometimes herbal medicine grows, and I'm not seeing any growing wild. So, I don't think there's any herbal medicine here. But that's okay. We can grow our own herbal medicine. Yeah. We can grow our own herbal medicine, and that'll be fine. We'll just dedicate a field, probably one of these fields, to it. Okay, so we're patching up Drist's mom. Not very good quality, patching them up in here, because it's dark and... Whoa, 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 whoa! Gotcha went berserk. Attack anyone she sees. This happened because of poor mood. Final straw was starving. Stitch. Stab that bitch. Why are you starving? Mod at malnut... Oh. Is no one feeding? Why is no one feeding them? We've been so busy. Stitch. Stab. Gotcha. A lot. How's this fight going? Gotcha's punched Stitch a few times. Oh, cracked your left and right humerus? So Gotcha has broken both your legs? Oh, no, he broken both your arms. Gotcha's berserk rage has come to an end. Good. Stitch. Undraft. Can we... So, capture Gotcha. Just recapture them real quick. Tend to Palazzo. How's your health? Dead in 6 hours. Okay, so tend to Palazzo first. I don't care. Ezra. Tend to Gotcha. Stitch, how are you looking? So you're not bleeding or anything. You just got bruised in the... Oh, God. So your humerus is in your arm. Sorry, so you broke both your arms. You're in severe pain. It's not good. So I think the first thing that Stitch is going to do... Go have a smoke. When Stitch is done tending to Palazzo. In an immense amount of pain. She's hungry. You know what, you're... Stitch is going to go eat. We're going to let Stitch eat. That was rough. You know, it says that there's moderate malnutrition. I'm kind of worried about that. So we're going to swap it from raw to paste. Maybe simple. I just don't want them feeding them human flesh. So swap it to paste. Hopefully that counts as... Wait, this is Ezra. Palazzo. Hopefully it counts like pemmican in there as paste. I just don't think that... Like, I know berries count. Stitch, yes, please go rest. You're not in any fear of dying, but, oh god, a couple broken arms is never good. I just want Ezra to make sure that... Gotcho is in no way gonna die. Just gonna make it so that he's not gonna die in 15 hours. He's only got minor blood loss, that's fine. Can you feed him, please, though? That would be nice. Death in 18 hours. Death in 23 hours. Drist. Drist, do you have any medical? No, it's just Stitch and Ezra. Okay. Where am I going? Where am I looking? Down here. Oh, you were over here. I thought you were below the base for some reason. This should finish up, and hopefully they patch up the knife cuts. Yeah, there goes one. No immediate danger. I know the knife cuts can get infected. Ooh, 11%. Oh, wait. What about food? Where's the food again? What is... I just wonder what simple counts as. Okay, imprisoned colonist is fine. Enslaved is fine. Colony animals fine. There we go. Slaves don't need. Okay, just want to change the base. Won't have to change it every time. I guess we can go simple food for them. Just get this bandaged up, and then go tend to Stitch. Fix those, reset those broken arms. Stitch has 2 broken arms right now, and it's your funny bones too. That actually reminds me, Stitch, how you're sleeping, right? The rest is fine. How much pain are you in? Severe. Smoke a smoke leaf joint. Who does medical treatment? Stitch does. Of course, Stitch needs medical treatment. I don't want her self-tending though right now. Get high. Driss joked about heal root with Stitch. You joking about the fact that we don't have any? Okay, Stitch, how is you're in a medium amount of pain. So you've gone from severe pain to medium. That's fine. Now you can go take a nap. You'll be all better. Once Ezra finishes patching up. Good God, look at all of these cuts. You just like... Okay, so what did you do to him, Stitch? So he's sort of going berserk. He punched Ezra, right? Or he tried to punch Ezra. Ezra ran away. Ezra was fine. And then, so Gotcho... Yeah, Gotcho was not convinced. Gotcho snapped. And immediately turned around and started, because I think Stitch and Ezra were in the same room, and immediately tried to start punching Stitch. So Stitch just whipped out the knife and started stabbing. Lacerating torso and neck, slicing the right tibia and the clavicle, punching and just beating Gotcho. Let me see. The right femur, you cracked the right femur twice. So that's their leg, their right leg. Their right tibia, which I think is the lower part. your like where your calf is, you cracked twice as well. So her right leg you broke in 4 places. Your lab bit her on the left leg, and then you also cut up her right leg twice, and then you cut her right arm, cut her right shoulder twice, cut her torso 4 times, cracked her right clavicle, and cracked her neck. So you went to town. Like, Stitch loves violence. Stitch just, like, went off. Okay. So how's the health doing? All patched up. Strip. Feeding. Cleaning trash. Portrait's cleaning blood. Cleaning dirt. Feeding. Cleaning blood. Okay, yeah. Why don't you go down here and tend to Stitch real quick? I know you're tired. Yeah, I know you need rest, Ezra. I apologize, but you need to wake up Stitch and tend to those, reset those cracked arms. I apologize, Stitch. This is going to hurt. A meteorite of silver ore crashed down near us. That was terrifying. That was like almost right in our recreation area. Well, it's silver ore. Silver ore is really good. It's just so people have something to do. Let's just mine it out. Oh my god, that was kind of terrible. So we don't have any medicine right now, or we don't have any herbal medicine, and I don't want to use our real medicine unless we have like a really bad case of something. So you're just patching up these bruises right now. Whew. Oh, Trist is awake already. No, Trist is going to bed. Trist has been awake. Oof. Well, this is going to get Ezra a ton of medical. Oh. Palazzo. Drist's mom no longer is unable to walk. We do have them set to convert. Both of them are set to convert. They're not going to have a good time. Like, this isn't playtime. Stop flipping out and trying to stab people or punch people. Okay, so Stitch is all bandaged up. Ezra's going to go take a sleep. Looks like everyone's sleeping. Let's speed up through the night. In the morning, we'll check on Stitch to see how Stitch's wounds are doing. Probably most of these bruises are going to go away. They're really not that bad. Human meat rotted away in storage. That's too bad, but that's going to happen. Stitch is actually up and about. Her both arms are still cracked. Quest available. Okay, so this is interesting. Tauboli Pestri, a praetor of the Empire of the Sun. Now, the Empire of the Sun are super technologically advanced. We're not screwing with them. We actually want to be their really good friends. Is calling from nearby. Her guards were killed in an ambush. Now, she escaped, but is now being followed by a man-hunting cat. Pesre wants you to keep her safe at Flesh Fetish for a few hours until her shuttle can come pick her up. She will bestow 8 honor on whoever accepts this quest. This is enough honor to receive the title of yeoman and all benefits that come with it, including the first level of psychic powers. So, this is important. This is the beginning of getting psychic powers for some of your people. And it's actually very good to do this. Which means we have to decide who gets the psychic powers, because we have to actually pick who we accept for. So, I'm probably just going to roll a die, because why not? But I wanted to check. This is what I was doing. Sorry, my brain just stopped working. I wanted to check. I think I'm not sure if anything is beneficial to people with psychic powers. I don't know. I don't know if like social or anything. Negotiating, convincing, manipulating, leading, cheering up others, tending wounds. Wouldn't be like crafting or animals or anything. Yeah, I don't know if anything actually affects psychic powers besides having it just be your leader. So I think we're going to give the person with the highest social, Ezra here. I think we're going to give it to Ezra. But only because Ezra is good at social. Normally I'd flip a coin. I'm still kind of tossing up in the air, flipping a coin on it. You know what I am? I'm going to flip a coin on it. And actually, even better, I'm going to flip a coin between... So we know Ezra's going to be the leader, because Ezra has the best social and has the most social learning. Drist will probably make our priest, because he's got the second highest social, and he's decent at it, which means I think we'll give it to Stitch. Because Stitch doesn't have the best social, but Stitch is also going to be fighting a lot, going to be up in the melee. So I think we're going to do this for Stitch. That way everyone has something. Ezra's the leader, Driss is the priest, which is going to have his own powers that he gets to deal with, and Stitch will probably have the psychic stuff. That way, and Driss will also get like a throne room and stuff like that. I think Stitch gets a throne room as well. Speaking of throne rooms and things, we still haven't built any like ritual spots or meditation points. So we need to be doing that. Okay. What are Palazzo's stuff? Good at melee, medical. Not really much else. It'll be fine. You'll be fine at Iron-Willed, pretty. People like them more. Should be good at like doing cleaning and things like that. So what I'm going to do, just for funsies, though, because this has been bothering me. Yeah, we're going to mine this out to make it a nice round room. Let's check it. I did say I want to do this. Let's check in the morning. So Stitch has still got, like, cracked bones. Actually, it really wasn't a bad crack. Either of them. They're going to probably be gone by the end of the day, and they're bandaged up all right. This one is only 11%, which is kind of crap, but this one's 46, and it's really well that Ezra did that well without medicine. But Stitch got high, and will still be high for 4 hours, so that means a lot lower. Yeah, she's in very little pain, only 15%. Stitch is now feeding them. That's good. Maybe they won't be malnourished then, because apparently no one's been feeding. Yeah, mind-shattering pain. Extreme pain, severe malnutrition. That's actually really bad. I didn't know that they were going to be starving. Without, like, the berries and shit. So, Stitch. What is Stitch doing? Stitch is feeding. And after that... Oh, we're still on speed 3. Oh, yeah. The quest. Quests. So, we are going to accept 4 Stitch. So, this person has joined. They are part of our... Oh, steel. I love it when I just find stuff like that. Unfortunately, Stitch is in a bit of pain. And we know a man-hunting cat is about to show up. Hunter lacks ranged weapon. Technically, no, we're not giving you. We need colonist beds. We don't actually have a bed for any guests we have. We should build some more beds for guests. Oh, this building's actually going really well. So Stitch is eating. Oh, Stitch prefers to eat raw. I forgot about that. Surprised they weren't eating the raw human flesh when we had it. And the man-hunting cat has arrived. Okay, so it's way down here. Faerie is way up here. We just need to get into a defensive position. I want to see how fast this cat moves. Where is it? It's way down here. Okay. Not moving too fast. But we are going to get Drist into position. Sorry, Drist. I know you're sleepy. But get up and go right here. And Stitch. We're also going to get you into position. How... Are you still high? You're still high for 3 hours. Great. That's actually really good for us. Stitch, I want you down here. So, Drist's weapon, the bolt-action rifle, what's the accuracy on... Short range is 65%. 3 cells or less is short range. Okay. So, what's long range? 40 cells or more. Medium, 25 cells to 40 cells. So... I'm not sure exactly how far 25 cells is. But he'll be able to shoot well past down here. You just keep running. Stitch at this point is kind of a last resort. We don't want Stitch getting into a fight. Where's the cat? Cat's coming up. It's a maddened cat. If anything, I'm going to have Stitch just... Oh, we have this dead monkey spoils in a day. Hopefully we go grab that and butcher it. Okay. So, there's a gunshot. Stitch, make your animal attack. And then go in after. Okay, so the cat is turned on the dog, Corona. Corona flailed while trying to chomp the cat. Missed. Corona shredded the cat's jaw with her right claw. So, boom, hit it with the right claw, shreds the cat's jaw. Cat missed when attacking, so has Scaria. What the hell is Scaria? Okay, at this point, Drist, I don't want you firing anymore, because you're probably going to hit Stitch. Stitch walked in and stabbed the cat, I believe. No, Stitch missed. Did you just throw mud in their eyes? Stitch kicked mud in the cat's eyes. A missing body part made the cat drop feebly. Stitch hacked the cat in the right rear leg. I think Stitch just cut off their right rear leg. Yep. Oh, and then destroyed their kidney. So you pretty much just cut the cat in half. Good job. Just slashed like crazy. Alright. Is the cat dead or dying? Not dead. Not dead yet, but we'll be dead in 3 hours from just pain and bleeding out. Okay. Done. Done. Alright. Stitch. You want to go grab... Go grab that monkey. Spoils in a day. I wonder if monkey counts it. Yeah. Oh. And, while this person is here, Faerie, they will actually... Wait, are you butchering? What are you good at? Are you good at cooking? No. Just butcher the cat. Why not? Faerie openly insulted Ezra's fighting methods. Jeez, just coming on in here. We saved you. I mean, Ezra didn't technically help, but... because Ezra doesn't like violence. Doesn't mean you gotta be a dick about it. Come on now. Gotcho is no longer incapable of walking. How are you? You are still fucked up and in severe amounts of pain. And you're actually having trouble breathing. Severe malnutrition. Didn't I feed you, though? I did feed you. So that the severe malnutrition will go down. Good. Ugh. The shuttle has arrived. Can you please drop that where you stand? And where did the shuttle... God, way over here. Oh, it's flying down in. Do not land... Okay, or land right there. Auto load. So now Pesre will jump in. Shuttle's loaded. And there it goes. So the shuttle has arrived. Stitch has received the title of Freeholder from the Empire of the Sun. The title of Freeholder cannot be inherited. If she dies, no one will inherit the title. That's sad. Quest is completed. We successfully completed it. And Stitch, a new quest. We can now have a yeoman ceremony. So, one of the things I need to do is I need to build... I think this technically counts as our gathering area. This this table. So, what I want to do eventually is build a better greeting area. But I want the greeting area to be like a nice, like our temple. We do need to build a good temple at some point. So we'll do that. Stitch, how's your... You didn't get hurt in that fight. No. Not at all. Did Corona get hurt in that fight? I don't think Corona got hurt at all either. No. So, great. We killed that cat without taking any hits. I'm going to blow my nose real quick. There we go. All better. So we're all set. Stitch. Taking cat meat to inventory. Alright. Stitch is probably moving really slow right now. Yeah, 51% movement. Because she's high. And her left leg is bruised. Stitch gently touched Corona. Oh, you're using the cat meat to feed to Corona to train him? Nice. There is a cobra over here. Oh, I hate him. Ezra is researching. So these guys hate life right now. Partly because they're in a severe amount of pain. Yeah. How's your training coming? One more day, and Corona will learn how to haul stuff. Meaning Corona will run around and actually haul things around for us. It is very important. God, I really don't like this Cobra being this close to the base. Meanwhile, Aldris is still peeling up all this concrete. You know what I want to do? I want to build this growing zone that I've been thinking about. Growing zone. Doesn't matter. So that's going to be one growing zone on this side. Stitch, what are you up to? You're butchering. I'll let you butcher that. Oh, I don't think we have any wood. That's why we're not constructing any more of this. We don't have any wood. How about these trees? Ready to harvest. Oh, there's a giant tree right in front of this door. Ready to harvest. Ready to harvest. Ready to harvest. God, they're just a bunch of huge trees right over here. And, yeah, we're fine. Okay. Once Stitch finishes chopping this thing up, I'm going to send him to pick some more berries. We have 15 berries in here, apparently. I didn't know we had berries still. Wait. Oof. To 99%. Stitch, what are you doing? Butchering. Butchering what? Oh, there's a rat down here. I kind of want you to harvest that pod. Because that seed's important. It'll help us a lot. God, these guys are not doing so hot. Alright, and haul that seed, please. Don't leave it outside. Okay. So I'm just going to, for the fun of it right now, I'm just going to put in this wooden wall where I want my cooler to be. Brain bad. I was thinking, because I can make these 1x2 things, so I was thinking like putting 2 of them in. Right here, so I'll have 1 and then 2, so I want it this big. And then go over. So we'll go 1, 2, and then we can go all the way over, however many we want. Probably like right here. That's like a fine size. We're going to put a wooden door right there. Or no, right here. And then I think we only need the 1 entrance. I don't think we need an entrance from outside. I think that'll be fine. But we do need to chop down some more trees. Like, as soon as possible. Meanwhile, Stitch is off butchering. We still haven't made any kibble. For the dog. Which means we've been feeding the dog berries. I mean, which we got, apparently, plenty of berries. I thought that feeding them raw stuff would mean that we would feed them berries too. Crisis of belief. Palazzo. Palazzo's spirit has broken. As a result, she was forced to question everything. Her certainty in her belief has been reduced to 49%. This happened because of a poor mood. Oh, that's so good. She was at like so it reduced by like 50%. That's so good. That means we're much closer to releasing you. Or recruiting you, I guess. Ezra, what are you doing? They're having like major breaks. That's what's happening. I'm kind of nervous. Because if they freak out again, I'm gonna come in and stab them some more. I'll send the lab in. I'll send Corona in to rip them to shreds. Okay. So Stitch is butchering things. We'll see if we can make kibble after. Meanwhile, oh, Drist is actually picking the berries. Kudos to you, Drist. Good job. Wait, do you have plant cutting? I guess you can. Ezra said something about training mooses to Stitch. Oh, looks like you are making kibble. Oh, you're using the berries, too. Oh, because you need different stuff, don't you? So you need meat and something else. It'll be really helpful once the dog learns how to haul things, because then they'll run around hauling stuff for us, which will be nice. Meanwhile, Aldris is over here trying to chop down trees very slowly. Stitch, I'm really nervous that you're in there. Are you feeding them raw? Or you're feeding them kibble? No, feeding cat meat to Gacho. So you're giving them raw food. 8 raw food, minus 7. Okay, good. Just giving them raw meat. It's perfect. You know, as much as I want you to chop down that tree... Oh, you know what? I'm going to let you, because I really want Driss to finish this building up. Also, we have 50 kibble. So that made 50 kibble. Excuse me. Sorry about that. You know what that means? That means when I go look at the details, I'm gonna put this up to 50. If we drop below 45, make more kibble. And it looks like it doesn't go bad. Wow. Oh yeah, we never made this wooden floors. Floors. Wooden. Floors. So I want the cooking station right next to the fridge. So I also want power. Power conduit to come over here like that. And a light. Standing lamp right at the middle of this room. Yeah, she's feeding them kibble. Feeding kibble to... Okay, so we can actually give them kibble. Great. I am okay with that. Eight kibble, minus 12. I had to eat animal kibble. It's like I don't get to be a human anymore. That'll break them. Alright, perfect. We got kibble in here. We got animal meat. Amazing. We should probably get some more animal meat, actually. To make more kibble. Because then we can at least feed the prisoners with kibble. And not with our packaged survival meal. Which I would really prefer it if we didn't go through. Also, we're all pretty happy if you look at our needs. I mean, we're kind of sad because we're no longer eating cannibal food. Yeah, I think we're slowly... I should really try and make this room more beautiful. Because the beauty is really low. You know what I got to do is... after we move... Because we're going to be moving the research table into here. Does the research table need to be in a cleanly room? I don't think so. Because I think cleanliness is only for the advanced research. Not 100% sure. Oh, I think Stitch is trying to train Corona. Stitch made happy clicking noises at Corona. Group of travelers from Hefaluna are passing by. Oh, these are the guys with guns. Auto pistol. They do have auto pistols. Revolver. So they don't have like super good. I haven't seen them with like super good guns. Oh, come on, Boomalope, explode. Blow them up. Let me have their meat. That would be pretty sweet. If we had their meat. There's a dead chinchilla over here. What happened to you? Cobra. I don't like that there's cobras running around killing everything. It makes me really sad. I don't like it. These guys are getting better very slowly. They're very poorly bandaged. I think that has part to do with it. How's Stitch doing? Oof. Stitch's health... Well, her left arm is just bruised. It's not broken anymore. If you were to get bed rest, you'd probably be a lot better, a lot quicker, but... Oh, Stitch has reached level 7 in plants. Isn't that nice? So this is going to be a pretty slow process. We'll haul these. Get them out of there. Oh, we're running out of juice already. Oof, yeah, we're almost out of food. So we might get a little upset here in a little bit. We can always go hunting for more food. That'll be fine. It just won't be people. Oh yeah, Stitch is gonna go take a rest in the healing bed. It's actually a really not a great hospital. It's a dull hospital. It's not like poor. It's not awful.